Howdy, folks. I'm just getting things set up here, so bear with me a moment while I make sure that the chats are working correctly. Right. Looks like things are working good tonight. Wild Bill, what's up, brother? Deborah, Carpenter, Don Martino. Howdy, fellers. Deb, David H., welcome. Get attacked. Why was the stream attacked last night? Wow, 4 minutes in, and we already got 2 thumbs down. Dave is Dave the Slave. Right on, right on. Oddball. Woof, woof. Well, the only reason I asked that is because I went to go watch the replay today of yesterday's show, and it was deleted. So I didn't know if there was a problem or an issue or what. I hear you, Bill. Readjusting your sleep schedule can be a fucked up thing. Deb, I use the Force. Yeah, when I have to work mornings at the store, that's about the time I have to wake up. And I'm not much of a morning person. The only good part about working mornings is you get out early enough in the day so you can get some work done while you still got some light. Can't do that when you work evenings. This is not the Anunnaki stream. This is the fire in the goat stream. If you have a goat, set fire to it. What's up, Aaron? What's up, Joe? Oh, come on, Donald. You need to stop trying to sweet talk my goat with all that mumbo jumbo there. Oh no, Donald, I don't deal with camels. I'm like Indiana Jones in The Last Crusade telling Salah, no, camels. Hey, Dallas, what's up? Mariam, bonsoir, mademoiselle. Oh, Jesus, Dev, come on. You really need to lighten up. All I said was, I'm not his keeper. And if you get offended by that, man, you are like just too tightly wound. Native Injun, booze who, brother? Froggy, how you doing? How's your head feeling, Dallas? You feeling better? Cool, cool. I think Nancy Pelosi's spirit animal would be a roadkill skunk. Ric Flair. Woo! Hey, Zach. Good to see you. I'm sorry to hear that, Zach. I hope she's okay. Yeah, seizures can be scary. I had a friend when I was younger who used to get grand malls a couple of times a year. Not fun to be around. Singularity. What's up? And Jay-Z, how you doing? Well, there you go, Dallas. The lesser of the two evils. Chicken duck woman thing. It's waiting in the bushes for you. Sing. Unfortunately, even though I have my internet restored, I still do not have the bandwidth capability to stream videos on my end. It would be really choppy and the audio would suck ass. So I'm not even going to try. "10 years in prison for watching a pirated movie." I don't believe that. They might try to up the ante on people that are distributing pirated material, but actually watching it, no. I watch pirated shit all the time. Just got to be careful and use a VPN. Oh, if you read through the list of all the things that they're giving money to, it's disgusting. Trump needs to veto that bill. Oh, hey, what's up, Sick Pat? Would you guys go out to eat? Yeah, I don't need $600 bad enough to give away millions and millions of dollars to, shithole countries that aren't our friends, that don't support our agenda, and all the, pork that they want to do here in the country, giving more money to fucking Kennedy Center. Come on. Come on. Dallas, if you do get $600, don't get a PS5. Get yourself a rifle and some ammunition. Yeah, and notice how some of the listings they have are for undisclosed amounts of money. They won't even tell you. Mm-hmm. And I heard that Pelosi, being the stupid bitch that she is, only gave people 2 hours to read it before they had to, get to work. I'll have to take your word for it. I have never done peyote and have no desire to.
Here we go.
Yo, yo, yo.
Oh, Lord. I got a dab pen thing from my cousin.
Oh, sweet.
Hell yeah, dude.
What's it loaded with?
Yeah, the rhinos were on board with it, of course. Well, no, they said, well, it's a terrible bill, but the people need that money. So we're just going to fold like an old blanket and let these fucking criminal Democrat cocksuckers fucking commie us into oblivion. That's basically what happened.
Yep.
But Trump said no way!
That's right. He said he will not sign that bill under any circumstances. They got to redo it.
This don't do no good for the American people, so shove it up your.
Right?
Kim's kind of fired up tonight.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's what happens when she does laundry. She gets all fucking worked up. She gets in there cussing at the machines and shit.
You telling on me, old man.
What, me? No. Glug, 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 glug.
Glug, 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 glug,
All
glug.
right. Well, that's a pretty sound.
But hey, I was looking up that peanut butter whiskey I was telling you about.
Yeah.
They do make it in stronger proofs. So
Okay.
I'm going to have to track a bottle down and I'll give you a review.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because that sounds really good.
Doesn't it? Dude, I actually saw a bottle of it tonight. Except the only one they had was a microbrew, and it's like $30 a bottle. So I was like, I'm not doing that one for the first time out. You know what I mean?
Do you remember what the name was?
I don't.
Yeah, the one we have at work, it's called Squirrel.
Yeah, that wasn't this one. This was some other shit. But it said peanut butter whiskey, and I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. That's some real shit.
That's something I would almost want to like only buy a pint of to try it out for the first time.
Yeah, I wouldn't even buy a whole bottle of that.
Yeah.
But I'd like to give it a shot, though. Yeah, it's damp. I don't understand it, Mama.
That's what I said. This whole it rolled up like this.
All right.
Oh,
if I send Lisa Battaglia a messenger link, can she send it to you? Yeah, absolutely do. All right. Cheers. Here we go, folks. Oh. Fire and go. I have nothing to fire my goat. Well, actually, I do. I still have resin left. I still have. But I am temporarily dry of flowers.
Yeah, at least you got the pen.
No, that wasn't me. That was somebody in chat. I think that was.
Oh, I thought you.
No, I was reading. No, I was reading their chat.
I missed that.
That's all right. Nobody here talks to anyone without. Well, come on, man. Hold on. Let me see. Where am I going here? There we go.
Okay, it was Native Indian who got the bad pen. Gotcha.
Yeah. There you go, Joe Kerr. Now you've got a wrench too, and everybody will talk to you. Then be wrenching words. Yes, sir. Wrench fight. Wrench fight. If you can dodge a wrench. Oh, cheers. Oh, Lord, that's good. Mm. Mm.
What do you got tonight? That Evan Williams again?
Ezra Brooks.
Ezra Brooks.
Yeah, I like that 90 proof, man. It's got just that extra little bite. I think 90 proof is that's my sweet spot. That was a joke, brother. Well, don't play with my emotions. I'll throw a wrench at you in a second, dude. I ain't scared to take one neither, so don't be a dick. But it's all good. You're welcome, man. Oh. Could be arrested by Snap-on tool. That could happen. It could happen. The Snap-on people see people throwing wrenches and shit, get all bent out of shape. I can see how that could a Dodge wrench champion. Hell yeah. Hey, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball, man. Or at least that's the way I hear it.
All depends on who's throwing it.
Fuck yeah. All right. I gotta go roll me a smoking implement here. I'll be back in a second.
Cool. Oddball and Deb are getting married in Daytona. Well, congratulations.
Oh, hell yeah. Right there, Singularity. You got it. Oh, my goodness.
Well, damn, I thought I would give you one.
We use a blue flame ratchet that fixes everything. Yeah. Somewhere out in my tool pile, I got a set of sockets that are specifically made for rounded off and broken nuts, broken bolts.
Cool.
They've got these little pins that slide down. You know what I mean? And you just
Yeah.
you just put that thing on any kind of a bolt, and as long as it's wide enough to fit over it, like that, it locks directly in on the nut. They're very cool.
Yeah, I think I've seen this before.
Oh my God. I need
What's
to
up,
sit
Don T?
down. I'm losing my mind.
Well, if you lose it entirely, always look under the couch first, because that's where all my shit ends up.
All units, we have an APB out. Be on the lookout for Kim's Mind.
No, I don't.
All units, be on the lookout for Kim's Mind, they said.
I told you you didn't have to roll one. I'd give you one.
Yeah.
I went to my leather to find them. I already took them out of my leather and laid them on the microwave. I couldn't find them. Just that fast, I lost them.
Evening, all you fine and wonderful people. Well, good evening, Don T. Rump. You magnificent motherfucker, you.
It hasn't made it yet.
Yeah, we're still waiting. It's cool, though. I blame the fucking postal service.
Oh, dude, the local news media here is saying that they've done a survey.
As soon as we get it, we get.
Hold up, Tim.
The Cleveland Postal, regional distribution center is the slowest in the nation right now. So if you got mail coming through Cleveland, good luck.
Oh wow, that sucks.
They've got so many people out from COVID that they have for like the past 2 weeks now outside the main postal office in downtown Cleveland. There's every day at least a dozen, if not more, semi trucks that are just parked on the street, sitting there with full loads of packages.
Get the fuck out of here!
That they can't process them. They've been sitting there for days. He
said, "I'm still tracking. My reputation is at stake." You're good, Don. I at this point, none of this is any of your doing. So your reputation is still pristine and has not been sullied by this unfortunate turn of postal service events.
No, I'm just waiting to get the address before I can send him his fudge.
Yeah, that too.
That's what I'm waiting for.
He probably didn't put a return address on it though. We'll have to get one.
Well, yeah, you gotta get a return address.
That's not something I'd put a return address on.
Right.
I still got to make it. Yeah, man. I hear you. Do not use that address. All right. I got you. Somebody could get fudge who didn't intend to get it. Got to watch that shit. Can't just be mailing fudge willy-nilly. I will send an address. Copy that.
Does he want peanut butter fudge?
Yeah, what's your favorite fudge, Dante?
Or chocolate?
Do you prefer peanut butter or chocolate? Packed fudge. No, it's not packed. It's chilled.
Homemade fudge, 2 ingredients.
He said fudge, all of it. Okay, gotcha. Don T doesn't care what kind. Pack him up.
Okay. A little example of both. God, I forgot how many.
He does prefer chocolate, though, he says.
Oh, okay.
But like there's none of it he'll turn down, I would suppose.
Fudge? Yes.
Yeah, you're getting some too, Canoes.
Oh, I'm honored.
Yeah, you're gonna have to fucking. Well, you're lucky I was pulling for you. Kim was like, "Fuck that dude." I'm like, "No, he gets fudge, dude. He's fudge worthy."
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm a piece of shit.
I had to fucking fight to get you in the fucking list, man.
Crunchy. Does he want crunchy peanut butter?
Yeah. Do you like nuts or not?
It don't make absolutely no difference to me.
Copy that. Okay. And Tanya's going to get a fucking thing of fudge. Oh, and a pack.
Oh, you may have a problem getting, that sent to Canada, because they have real strict deals with importing food products.
Oh, yeah?
Across the border. If it has nuts in it, they might not, let it go through, just so you know.
All right, so we'll keep it creamy. And she also has a package of American cigarettes coming.
Oh.
Yeah, we figured if nothing else, Tanya could trade them for her brand up there.
Those, you might have trouble with that too. You might have to pay a tariff on it.
No, you can send 1 carton duty free.
Oh, okay.
So that's what we're sending.
Gotcha.
Because at the time that Tanya went on her job was the time that I ended up with extra money.
Yeah. Yeah, right, Dante. 206 duty free. You can send a whole carton without a problem. Dark Side might be able to smuggle them across in his trailer. Yeah, it's true. He might be able to.
Wyan couldn't smuggle any because Wyan can't even cross it himself.
Yeah, I can't even go to Canada, dude.
I got turned away the last time I tried to go.
They're like out of line, eh? You go back to Cleveland, eh?
No. Yeah, I tried to go up there just for a weekend.
Yeah.
The reason why I had
going from Detroit to Windsor.
Yeah.
And they take my ID
Canada.
and they run it through a scanner and they're like, we can't let you pass your ID card shows trace amounts of marijuana. So
are you shitting me?
Yep, they drug sniff and test all the IDs that they scan.
Get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Joker said, my boys are truckers. I can move anything.
Wild Bill, good night, brother.
Have a good one, Bill.
Sleep well. Yeah, he said he's on an altered schedule right now.
That's actually how I found out that the governments of at least Canada and the United States absolutely are using facial recognition software at the border. Because I was like 15 cars back in line. It was just me on my motorcycle. And they came back and were like, dude, you're not getting in.
Their border service gets a lot of funding. They have all the high-tech shit.
Yeah, they got all the good toys. They knew who I was. I never showed them an ID or nothing. They come over talking about Mr. Ruland. You're going to have to get out of line.
Yeah, they don't want people up there with felonies.
They don't want people up there with anything, man. Like they got, and then people whine about our border fucking, issues. I'm like, motherfucker, we need to ironclad our shit more.
The border's not inside.
My passport doesn't have residual coke or weed yet. Right on, dude. Wait a minute. Isn't weed legal in fucking Canada?
That's a good question. I don't know what their official status is. If it's just medicinal or recreational or what.
I thought they completely decriminalized it. Oh, it's cheap. Miriam says it's straight legal now. Yes, lead is legal. I couldn't fucking say it, dude. My tongue would not permit it.
What's up, Arizona Infidel? How you doing, dude?
Hey, Z.
Posting up a link.
On there, so find out what kind of fudge I gotta make Miriam.
Yeah, hey, Miriam, what kind of fudge you want? You like peanut butter or chocolate? Peace out, Jays.
Later, Jay-Z.
Or peanut butter and chocolate.
Hell yeah, Trump is going to fight.
Trump's going to fight. Hell yeah.
Lead is legal. Have a good one.
Now,
you have.
I know because I do a little bit of online investing. I remember this past year there were a bunch of Canadian pot stocks that went public.
Yeah,
and like everybody's like, "Oh, this is the greatest thing to invest in right now," and then they had all sorts of problems with government licensing and everything. There was this one medical firm up there that was selling canna, and apparently they didn't get their permit straight with the government over some stupid, petty bureaucratic bullshit.
Yep.
They were ordered by the government to destroy like $600 million worth of fucking pot.
Oh, dude, that's fucking depressing.
Oh, I gotta find
you. Packaged up some cow balls dipped in chocolate. There you go, Club.
What's up, Club?
Chocolate dipped Rocky Mountain oysters. There you fucking go. That's a whole different level of fucked up. Need address. You know what? Just like, I don't know, mail it to the United Nations or something. How safe is it to send stuff in Ohio? It's pretty safe to send shit. I mean, like, it's pretty safe. You can use
if you're talking about sending, like marijuana or edibles or something, this is the time to do it right now because the post office is so backed up. They're not, checking everything as intensely as they normally would.
Right. Me, chocolate. Gotcha, Dev. Seriously, some pussyitis is going around. Let's shoot everyone instead of talking about how uncomfortable topics. Yeah, right? Sounds like it'll get held up in Cleveland. Yeah, because everything goes through Cleveland around here. Like everything north of Columbus goes through Cleveland. So who's ready for this war to turn hot? I'm ready for it, but I got to tell you, I do not want that to fucking happen, man. There are a lot of personally innocent human beings who are going to be horribly fucking sad in a situation like that. If you're not a real fighter for real, like that sort of chaos and lawlessness, most people can't handle it. And I don't want them to. I don't want them to have to try. But, you know, we'll see what happens. I ain't no fucking coward. If they call the dance, I'll dance. You know? What if I mailed myself to Brother Florida's place? You'd have to mail yourself in an animal crate.
Let us know how that works out for you.
It'd be almost cheaper to fucking buy a plane ticket, dude. I am ready, but the stupid curve will be steep. Oh, yeah. I can't see good prevailing any other way. Well, I totally get that. It does look dark at times. But personally, I'm praying that it never comes to that. Because like I said, if it does, millions of innocent people are going to be fucked up and hurt and killed and you know, I do what I can. I run around and tell people all the time, don't waste time shooting your neighbors. The criminals are in DC. You know, if you just got to shoot something and you're not to be dissuaded, there are credible fucking targets. You know, don't be shooting the fucking mailman that lives down the street from you and shit. It's useless. That causes nothing but more chaos and bullshit. You know, we're on the right side of this, so we can stand on the Constitution. We don't have to kill our neighbors. You know, evil will always win because good is dumb, but it's not, Ganesh.
Yeah, it was a joke.
I know. I watched the movie. It was hilarious. But that's, you know, it's not. There is a it took me a long time to figure out that there is an extended wisdom to being good. There are long-term benefits that you cannot account for, that you won't see by being good. And there are long-term harms and evils that will occur if you are an evil bastard, you know? So, you know, I made up my mind a long time ago not to invite any destruction unto myself that I didn't necessarily need. But I'm just funny like that. Cluck, 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 cluck. I like that sound. Yeah. Here's another quote from that movie. We ain't found shit.
Found shit. Sir, the radar, it's been jammed. Raspberry.
Oy vey.
There's only one man in the galaxy who would give me the raspberry.
That's right.
Lone Star. What's up, Ben Frank? What's up, tow truck?
Ben Frank OG in the house. Tow truck driving in behind him.
Tow truck. The difference is about 2.5 feet. For the average human being.
BMT has crossed over to us from his area. Oh, geez. Yeah.
What's BMT?
I don't know. It sounds serious, though. The Bureau of Mountains and Titties.
I always grew up thinking that the FBI stood for female body inspectors.
Yeah, one is self-lubricating, yeah. Ludicrous speed. Oh, that was that dude last night. Yeah, right. He is trying to find common ground. You know, I yeah, I get it. He's a pretty middle of the road, milk toast kind of guy. You know, he's trying to find that center position. Yeah, right, Joker. Yeah, you have to spell it correctly or the joke loses something. But I ain't putting my wiener in nobody's butt. I mean, I'm just, call me stupid or crazy or whatever, but that's just gross to me, dude.
That's the no zone.
And dude, if somebody puts shit on my wiener, I'm gonna punch somebody. I mean, I don't do shit. I don't like shit. That's why I don't have kids, because they shit on everything. I don't like poop or piss or blood or anything in my my bedroom area. That shit is for the goddamn birds.
Keef, it's what's for dinner.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sprinkle that shit on top of some mac and cheese. Psst, bam. Stay out of prison, bro. You wouldn't fit in. Dude, I did 17 and a half years. That's why I'm averse to it. I don't want nobody putting their wiener in poop, and I don't want to put my wiener in poop. It's just gross. What the fuck, man? There you go, tow truck. Sorry about that. Real early on, man, when I first went in, some dude one time, I saw some dudes doing gay shit. And I told him, and he goes, well, was he pitching or catching? And I said, I don't give a fuck. They were both playing baseball, motherfucker. They were both fucked up, dude.
What's going on here?
It's a whole bunch of nothing. You started some shit, dude.
What'd you say, Pat? You were talking about you were talking about what the decisions that we make early on in life and how they don't feel impactful, or we don't notice that they are.
Right.
Yet
right.
they I don't know what to say. They predicate what the remainder of our existence and stuff.
Well, yeah, dude. I mean, fair or not, the fact of the matter is what you form yourself into early on is what people will think of you going throughout life. And it's not just that I give a shit about what people think. What I'm saying is that it actually it can cause you harm if you are not an honorable, upright dude to start with. And it's hard to earn that back. Like if people think you're a dishonorable shit, it takes a long time to convince them that you've changed your mind.
Yeah.
You know, so all of these things, I think that the young lack the foresight to know how important it is to create an honorable persona while they're young.
I've been through a lot of spiritual things in the last couple of days or whatever, but like just tonight or whatever. You know, I mean, I could go on and on about the planetary collusion. What do you call it?
Collusion, yeah.
The Bethlehem star or whatever. The conjunction.
Oh, the conjunction, yeah.
Yeah. So whatever. I don't know. So I had a special moment. But tonight, man, it just occurred to me, and I had like a oh wow moment. And it's so strange that something happened to me when I was a young kid, right? That I mean, somebody smashed me in the back of the head with a rock,
Right.
and it just like now occurred to me that like my spirit made the right decision about that when I was 8 years old, and that's why the rest of my life has been guarded and protected
Right.
because of because I didn't because I made the right decision about vengeance or
Yeah.
you know paybacks or that I would get to be a badass or a bigger badass or I would get him someday, and that I made the right decision that he was just
Right on. Oh, damn,
like
Donald Martino in chat said, when the blood in your veins returns to the sea and the earth in your bones returns to the ground, perhaps then you will remember that this land does not belong to you. It is you who belong to the land. Ah,
whoa, what chat are you in, man?
I'm watching all the chats. So he's in,
Okay.
he's in one of the YouTube chats.
Okay.
Oh,
That's cool.
Corn Pop was a good bad dude. But he ran around with a bunch of bad dudes. That was the problem. One bad dude on himself is one thing, but when you run with a bunch of bad dudes, that's a whole different matter. You've elevated your bad dude status to something else.
Yo.
When I started to figure it out for real, I used to tell people that punching people is easy. Healing the damage from a punch is not quite so fucking keen. Like if you want to really make an impact, heal somebody's damage instead of creating more.
That reminds me of a thing where dude, one of these Minneapolis pimp thugs or whatever told me that he never realized how good he was at the hell do you call that word? Oh, son of a bitch. I'm sorry, man. But
Fellatio?
He told me, no, yeah, that could have been. No, he said that he never realized what a great negotiator he was until he stopped carrying a pistol.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, you got the pimp hat on, dude. Check that shit out.
Is it crooked?
Oh no, that's
it-
no, leave it right there. Don't fuck with it. You got it.
It's not square. It's got to be.
No, leave it. Don't fuck with it. You had it perfect. Now see, now it's just never mind. It's your hat, whatever.
Well, I don't know. It's a reverse non-mirror image or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. So now all the roughness that life has given me, I can sort of appreciate the grace of the Most High because I made that right decision when I was a very young kid.
Well, yeah, and it only takes one because that's the one that enlightens you. That's the one that teaches you, look, there's other shit I could be doing than what I've been doing. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know, but so the hit on the head made me stupid, no, well, I mean, it caused physical things.
Yeah.
I believe in my brain, like I was supposed to recite passages from a book, and I cannot fucking do it, right? So I got persecuted for that, if you want to call it persecution. But
Right.
I wasn't intelligent, and I couldn't figure it out, and it was like, man, I don't know how some people can memorize what 9 times 7 is. I have no idea what 9 times
63.
7 is.
You don't have to memorize it. I got it.
Well, but I had to break it down. I was like, well, 3 times 7 is 21, and 3 times 21 is 63. So
yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I figured it out a whole different way and rerouted my brain or whatever, but that didn't work out well. Like, in school when I was supposed to be the first one to raise my hand to say 63. I couldn't do it, man. And
Well, I'm not sure who the hell it was that was expecting you to be the first one with your hand up. I mean, listen, I'm not the smartest motherfucker on this planet, but I know plenty of motherfuckers that I'm smarter than, and I don't expect them to do anything but try within their capabilities to fucking be reasonable human beings. That's it. I don't expect anything else out of people, and I don't think it's fair for you to put that on yourself, because I'm skeptical that anybody else would put that upon you. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, where's their spirit at if that's what's important to them? And then, so what I found out is I learned completely different. I learned completely different things. I learned completely different concepts.
Right.
I mean, and then it worked out later in my life. Those are the days.
Yeah, but that's why you are who you are. I mean, you're talking about things that make you fundamentally you. So. Right. If someone wants to attack that, I'm not sure that you should give them the fucking even a second out of your very busy schedule. You know what I mean? Like I have no time for people like that.
So, I mean, like I couldn't raise my hand and say 63 right away, but as it developed in my life, there were calculators for that. It wasn't, you weren't really getting that much ahead.
Wrenched Dennis.
And then I became the person that took the most challenging classes, and I did the most challenging things. And I only got mediocre grades.
Right.
But I was in fourth year electronics and fourth year computer robotics.
Oh, dude, I went exactly the opposite way. Schoolwork was always super easy for me. Like all that, like the book shit is easy for me. That's a part of my life that I don't worry about because I can skate through it.
I can't.
But here's the trick. I also got straight D's because I was introduced to a thing called a syllabus. And they told me that all I had to have was 170 points to pass the class. Well, what I would do is I would earn 170 points and then hand the teacher my fucking book and tell her I'll see you next year. Yeah. See, I went the other direction, It was always real easy for me, so I didn't give a fuck about it,
I went total overachiever and I only made mediocre grades.
Yeah, I went the other way. I went for underachieving. I was aiming low, dude.
So, but then the kid that was at the back of the class and could answer that 63 question immediately, he got a lot further in what we call life. I mean,
well, I don't know. Didn't help me any, bro.
Right, but then what? On a spiritual level, I'm way ahead of them, dude.
There you go. There you go.
Because they still, let's say, in their 50s or whatever, still haven't, come to grips with the right decision that I made when I was a very young kid.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
About, that, hey, you're gonna get hurt and there's gonna be evil and there's not a lot that you can do about it, and you're gonna have to you're gonna have to forgive, and you're gonna have to deal with what's left for you.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's diminished grain, what did I say? Grain capacity? No, brain capacity, man.
Yeah.
That I know that person damaged me terribly, right? And the rest of my future was affected by that.
Right.
And I still know his name, but it's like that spiritual decision is just like, and this is why I jumped in, because you were talking about it. It was like, sometimes we make these decisions that predicate the rest of our existence.
Yep.
It's trippy, man. Trippy.
Okay, guys, up.
And we don't always know it at the time, you know. That's why I say that it's always on each individual to always conduct yourself in an honorable, straightforward, and honest fashion, because you don't know when those moments are, you know. Okay.
So I come from a German community, right? And my grandparents are German, and I remember my grandparent. I was raised around them, and he would listen to the German church services and our dinner prayers. He would pray in German,
Yeah.
in old Southern German drawl, but
Right.
nonetheless. And so it was. I wanted to do that so that I could have something in common with my grandpa and be cool with my grandpa. So I took German classes, but I couldn't. It wasn't coming together for me because I couldn't just like repeat, and I couldn't like remember the words or anything like that. But I took it for 4 years, and I got a lot of bad grades in it.
Aw.
Yeah.
And it kind of sucked. But what happened is I joined the army and I went to Germany and I got over there with the people. And then when I started hearing how the people used the language, all the words started coming to me and it all came together, man. And I was smashing. You wouldn't know the difference. You wouldn't know that I was ever even in America.
Right.
The way I could speak German over there, man. I fooled a lot of people.
Right.
With the idea that I just had a dialect from, I could even pick out different dialect. I could even emulate different. You know how a person could talk like they might be from down south?
Right.
Well, I could do that with German language right there. Yes, I could.
Right on.
Yes, I could. And that ain't no shit.
Who's being sarcastic in the background? I don't know.
Oh, that's Kim. Kim? How's Kim doing?
Kim's good. She we went and did laundry tonight and got a little bite to eat while we were out. And now we're home and I think she's making fudge.
No, I'm making the bed. That's the reason
Oh, she's making the bed.
dogs are upset at me because I chased them off the bed.
What up, goat fuckers?
Oh, I know what's up. It's time to ring the bell.
No, you know what's up? Not humping goats. That's what's up. Don't hump goats.
Hey, man. Where's my dinger?
Brother, check low and down front.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
There you go.
Ryan,
Yeah, mama.
you don't hump goats because you never know when you might run into a talking one.
That's right.
Run into a what now?
She said you never hump goats because you don't know when you're going to run into a talking one. No tell on you.
Oh. Yo.
Ran away.
Hey, get off my goat.
There's Joker. How'd you like that Anunnaki? Huh?
See, there you go. Talking goat right off the top. Anunnaki come in here. He'd have a serious problem, man, if people were just running around trying to hump him all the time. What up, Wiz?
What's up?
Howdy, brother.
How goes the whiz?
Oh, man, it's the wonderful Wiz.
Fuck yeah.
I can't even believe it.
He's the whizziest whiz who ever whizzed a whiz.
They had another brain fart.
The was the whiz, the whiz the was.
Right, something like that. And Trump's not going to sign their piece of shit bill.
No,
Yep.
he already told him, I'm not going to sign that shit. You got to rebuild it or I'm not going to fucking even look at it.
Right. This is supposed to help American people. What the fuck are we giving money for a shipyard in Mogadishu or some
Yeah,
shit?
fuck you. Yeah, absolutely, dude. That shit should be going to American citizens, period. It's our fucking money. It's our tax money. We gave it to them. It's our shit.
Yeah, we're borrowing. Yeah.
And what? He straight out called it a disgrace.
A disgrace, yep. And then
You
McConnell.
know what I thought was the best thing about it? The Christmas ornaments across the freaking hearth of the fireplace in the White House.
Yeah,
I see
right.
the gold ones, yeah.
Uh-huh. Nice touch.
Big balls.
Yes, sir. Big shiny ones.
Yeah.
Green ones and red ones, and we got some with glitter on them. We got big balls, man.
You want to hear a funny story about the White House Christmas tree?
Yes, sir.
I read a book years ago written by an FBI agent who used to work in the White House during the Clinton administration.
Right.
And basically, he was the guy that did all the background check interviews for White House staff members.
There you go.
So they could get their security clearance and access to the White House and everything. And he had some fucking stories. And one of the stories was that when the Clintons were in office and they had their national White House Christmas tree, they one year they commissioned a bunch of artists to send in lewd Christmas ornaments.
Yeah.
And they decorated that tree with sex toys and all kinds of fucking nasty
Crack
shit.
pipes and shit.
They thought it was fucking beautiful. Ugh.
Yeah, I remember that.
What
I
up,
remember,
Doc?
but I never actually saw any pictures of it.
Howdy, bro.
Because I didn't care to look actually, but I know that's true. It was true.
Oh damn, dude got one of them technologically advanced toothpicks.
Hell yeah.
What?
It flops.
Yeah, your
Flossing.
toothpick. It's an advanced toothpick.
No, that's one of them doctor. What did he call him? Doctor something.
I don't know.
I think it's a dollar.
No.
The stuff, but that was Joey's.
It's a placard.
Well, Boston kind of thing.
It's
Awesome.
bedtime.
Yeah.
So what's up with you guys?
Same old shit, different day, bro.
Yeah,
I do them
I think I
too.
got one.
I've been out fucking off on the reservation.
Wiz got one too.
I got a whole bag.
Hell
of them.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Never leave home without it.
What up, Don T?
What's up, man?
Horace in the house.
What's up?
Hey, what do you guys think?
Greetings, you
Hold on.
fine, upstanding young young Americans. You stand by.
Gee,
The boss is calling. Yes, ma'am.
You know what this reminds me of? One of these screens don't look
Today
like
is the last day to order those.
one of these screens ain't. Hey, sick pet.
Oh,
Put your face
I
out there.
resemble that.
Wait a minute, what?
Why don't you put your face out there?
I can't afford.
Oh, because I only got half my equipment. I got the music interface finally, but I don't have my camera yet.
Can't afford
I already paid for that shit. I'm not gonna go buy another one, dude. You know what I mean? Like
Always something with you.
but I did get the Behringer. That came in.
Right?
Amp?
oh, it's fucking cold in here.
Yeah, man, dude. We got most of the trusses up and some of the plywood on the roof.
Yeah, I saw the video today. It was looking good.
Oh man. I was
I
like,
missed
dude,
it.
you're gonna do this. No, we ran out of time, man. We ran out
Oh,
of
yeah.
time. It was like, fuck. Wanted to get that roof on there, man, get it finished up for him so he could get out in the cold. It was warmer standing inside that thing, incomplete than it is just. Check you out, Michelob.
Michelob Amber Bach. Look at this guy.
Wow, high dollar fucking
Yeah,
beer.
he's drinking the high dollar shit, man.
I need another drink. I'll be right back.
All right.
I wanted to jump in here real quick and say Feliz Navidad, Merry Christmas, good evening, Happy Hanukkah, and fucking happiness and hard Peters all around to everybody.
Blessed
Hell
you.
yeah.
Blessed Yule. Do not forget Yule.
Yule, exactly. Blessed Yule, and blessed are
Yeah,
the
you can't forget
Yules
Yule.
and all the peoples in the world and all the wonderful. Is that the Mrs. Tow Truck?
That's my sister, Don.
Hello, Sister Tow Truck. How are you?
Hi, Tow
Pleasure
Truck
to meet you.
sister.
That's the mean mad lady.
Dark Side, are you still there?
What's up?
Tim?
Yeah, I'm here.
But yeah, just Feliz Navidad and all that stuff to everybody, and
Right on,
have a
dude.
wonderful
This is
time.
Vital
And,
Eye.
thanks for playing and thanks for having me.
Merry Christmas to you.
What?
There's so many people talking.
I know.
I was saying,
Hey,
just
Don.
a God bless you, Merry Christmas.
Don,
Happy
you still
New
there?
Year.
They all fucking locked up as soon as I showed up.
No, they didn't. No.
Still here.
He's gone. There's
they're not
Emerald.
gone.
The Emerald.
That's
That's right. That's me.
Hey,
Emerald
Wiz.
City.
That's
What's happening?
Hey.
You should friend Vital Eye at Phoenix Social Network. Vital Eye.
What?
Vital Eye.
Vital Eye?
Yeah,
Vital Life 14.
Drop it in private chat.
Vital Eye 14.
Totra, put it in private chat.
Here?
No way to copy it.
yeah, it's StreamYard.
Yeah.
Yeah, send
Alright.
it fucking private.
Who's
Yeah.
this guy?
Dark Side. That's their,
Kay's new boyfriend.
yeah, they're nationwide.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Cause I'm
Not
bad.
anymore.
I'm
Not anymore.
bad.
Oh, yeah.
What you got about the drug?
No.
So what happened there, Mr. Dark Side? Dark Side?
What?
What
happened?
happened? Not anymore, you said? I'm curious
Not
to hear that
anymore.
story.
The hell?
Well, I dropped Kay off at home and she kind of just like ghosted out.
Oh, no shit.
So-
Yeah, got with the famos and
Okay.
She's probably back there going, that fucker left without me.
No. She asked for a special drop off. She needed to be dropped off early instead of going to California with me. She got dropped off early.
Okay.
And then it was just like I never could talk to her, and then she just kind of disappeared for I don't know. I haven't heard from her for over a day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, pretty much. So
These are family
Okay.
time too, man.
whatever. People
Whatever.
do what they fucking do, right?
That's all you can do is what you can do, my brother. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
So just be cool. I'm glad I know you anyway through her. So
Hell yeah.
glad we met. Glad you're part of the
Oh,
crew.
yeah.
Yeah, you part
And
of
I'm actually thinking about firing up like a channel to do nomad stuff.
Dude, that would be awesome.
So because the big thing is like nomads are gonna be kind of important.
Nomads are
If we
already
can get together,
I'm
if
an
we can
RVer
get a bunch of
myself,
people together,
so you should,
Right,
you should
exactly.
do a nomad. You should do a nomad channel. I'm an RVer my damn self. I've got a big 36-foot Class A with a Jeep that I drag.
Well-
So yes, fuck yes.
on the Phoenix Social Network, I started a group on there called Nomad 3%, and it's it's the I percentage sign. So join up in that group. I figured it'd be good if we could get together a bunch of people to create kind of a network. That way, like, if any of the patriots in any of the states need a little bit of help, then there's got to be one of us that's traveling around the area.
Yeah,
Okay.
right. Yeah.
Make sure to help out a little bit. So
Well, dude, you are our mobile. You are our mobile unit at this point.
Having a nationwide network does not suck.
Exactly, and having people who are used to, slipping in and out and disappearing, it's probably one of those things. It's just kind of handy to have.
So I'm trying to get out to Quartzsite in January. I'm not going to make
Yeah?
it, but I was trying to. It's breaking
What's
my
in
heart.
Quartzsite?
Quartzsite is the big RTR. That's where all the fucking nomads and anybody that can spell RV associates in Quartzsite, Arizona in January because it's warm.
Okay, I didn't know anything about this.
Oh, it's fucking huge. It's the it's the RV joint of the year.
Really?
It's the big joint. If you're Just Google it.
Okay. RTR
and Quartzsite.
Okay, I'll check it out because that's definitely something that's pretty cool.
I've been trying for 3 years to get out there and I can't. I'm on the East Coast and I'm trying to move to the West Coast. So I'm trying to get to fucking Quartzsite and enjoy it.
Here's the thing about that too is it always seems so daunting.
Look out, tow truck. She's taking her hair down. You might have to fist fight, knuckle up a little bit here in a second.
It's always like so daunting until you actually like close the door and leave the driveway.
Oh, I know.
And then it's like at that point you're like, oh, hell, we only have like another 25 hours to drive. We'll be there in no time.
It's only 2,600 miles. I mean, shit. We should be able to do this on our head, right?
Exactly.
Well,
so we got rear-ended.
dude, I'm sorry.
Oh, hey, look, this has got to be the place. I'm looking for.
You have to
I'm
expect a little bit of insanity when you name your dog Crackhead.
right. I'm actually looking for. Yeah, that's got to be it. So, yeah, Kay and I were coming through Amarillo. We were actually going to do a live. That was Friday night or Friday afternoon. We were going to do a live, but we were coming into Amarillo, Texas, and traffic stopped. We stopped, and the school bus behind us did not.
Oh, no shit.
And just slammed into the back of the trailer, yeah.
Now, were you on I-40 there coming through?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, I-40.
I've been through there a couple times on I-40 in the RV.
Headed westbound.
Fucking love it. That big old, there's the biggest, in Amarillo, there is the biggest fucking cow farm, or I don't know if it's cow farm or slaughter station or whatever the fuck it is, but if it's hot, it stinks for 3 miles. It smells like cow shit.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It depends on which way the wind's going, too.
Cow processing or slaughterhouse or fucking one of those things. It's huge. It's the biggest one I've ever seen in my life.
They have a slaughterhouse and a feedlot there.
Jesus. It's fucking huge.
Yeah.
But hey, I don't want to monopolize the
No, you're totally good, man. Yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know, keep an eye out for that. I think we're doing it off of this Dark Side channel. So,
did you ever use my address?
Which one?
John.
No, sir, I did not.
Me? Oh.
Okay.
But I will.
Because Canoes tried to use it and it didn't work like twice, and so I thought possibly the same thing happened again. You know what happened? They burnt down the post office in Minneapolis during those times.
Huh?
It's probably
the second time, my post office wouldn't even accept the shipment because they were asking if it was liquid, in the package. And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, well, what is it? And I'm like, it's silver. And they're like, well, it's not in our database. I'm like, did you spell it correctly? I'm like, how stupid are you? I'm like, it's colloidal silver. And they're like, what is it? And I'm like, it's medicine. It's distilled water. They're like, well, it's not in our database. I can't ship it. So I'm like, fuck you guys.
Wow.
You probably just need to be.
I mean, really, do you guys?
I ain't lying.
How do you? I don't know how you guys get along in life, adhering so rigidly to the rules that have been placed in front of you. I mean, fuck. When I ship something, I call it whatever I want. They ask, "Is it dangerous?" No, it's not dangerous. I could be shipping liquid dynamite for all they care, and I'm not going to tell them that.
Too much.
I would just tell them, hey, it's vitamins.
They need to know nothing. They need to know, here's my money, here's my box. It's not going to blow up between here and there. That's all you need to know.
That's right.
Exactly.
Ship my shit.
Exactly.
Right.
And
Don't ask fucking questions. It's none of your damn business.
Call it, you can call it whatever you want. It's chocolate.
You shouldn't cry so much. We're not all that sad around
I
here.
just tell them it's chocolate. or it's fucking rocks?
I'm not saying. I don't know. I got happy. It's a weird thing about me. I do things in advance, right?
Okay.
I got over.
I'm a whole follower myself, but when it comes to things like that, I'm that's just somebody throwing shit in front of you to slow you down. Is all they're doing.
right.
You know what?
Release.
Good night, Deborah. Have a good night.
Dad, have a wonderful evening.
Oh, fuck with it.
So one thing, Don, I was thinking, you know what? You don't even know my name, do you?
I know you're as Mr. Truck.
Yeah, well,
Mr. Truck.
the postmaster don't. So I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it in the chat there. Now you know my name too,
Dude.
okay.
Are you kidding me? Sing, would
Huh?
you like us to do something a little more exciting?
Oh,
Not
shit.
saying y'all are boring, but damn, y'all boring.
Damn.
Fuck. All right, Sing. Why don't you get up here, sing, and dance?
How
I got
about
some
you
coins
sing
that I'll throw at you.
comment?
How about that?
What do you want us
Don,
to do? You want us to juggle?
Are you not
Oh,
entertained?
shit. No, come here, dog. No, come here, dog.
Okay, here we go. Sing.
Now we got a show.
A belly button right in the eye, dude. Now what are you gonna do?
Are we getting better?
I gotta mute while I finish the giggle, man.
Now all we got to do is get Tow Truck to show some leg. It'll be a full night.
Oh, we're talking porn now.
Oh, damn.
Shit. Bring it on home. Bring it home.
Oh, damn.
We got
Listen,
standards,
you know how
guys.
hard it
We
is
got
for me to show
standards.
leg. I'm a Minnesota.
I thought that would break the internet. I really thought that would break the
I
internet.
gotta pull up the
Holy
sweat.
shit, dude. You got like 9 layers on, man.
I gotta pull up the long johns just to show some leg, man. See, and all I get is $1 in my G-string. I don't think it's worth it. I'm not.
No
gonna
wonder
do
you
it.
Minnesota dudes can't tell chicks from dudes and shit. You wear too many goddamn clothes.
That's the problem.
See them fine lines.
Oddball's like still crying.
But I want to make sure Sing is properly entertained. Right?
Oh yeah, we have to provide entertainment.
Can we get a sign off there?
Sing
Sing
lives matter.
Sing lives matter, baby. Exactly.
We will fucking make Sting our personal hobby until he is entertained.
Because I have lots of other pieces of skin that I can throw up on there. All right. And I ain't a shy motherfucker either.
You want to borrow my hat?
Stop biting the neck.
Oh, you want to borrow my hat? Fuck yeah.
Don.
Yes, sir.
You know I love you, man.
Don ain't got enough hair to pull that hat off, man.
No, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do that. I'm sorry.
You gotta have some dreads or something going on to wear that motherfucker.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
that's why strippers in the north make more money because it takes them way longer.
Whoa.
It
So
could be
Sing, you're wearing a smile now, right? That's what I want to hear,
And
brother.
if you get real far north, they get to hazardous duty pay.
Oh yeah,
because they risk getting stuck to that pole while they're dancing.
No shit. Sticking to that pole, that's some serious.
Yeah,
that's some serious change there.
If you think your tongue will stick to a fucking pole when it's cold, holy shit.
I told you guys.
Going after it now.
That was a delayed reaction. Hell yeah, folks! Right here, this is where you get it. Right here. This is the spot for it.
All right. Are you entertained now, Sing?
Yeah, is that better for you?
I think we got Sing on the ropes.
I'm gonna do.
We do have other gears and shit, dude. We can shift into high gear on you if that's what you need, man.
Right.
Get it going.
He said, man, whatever.
And this one time at bandit camp.
Holy shit.
Whatever works.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
Oh, they're all back.
I don't know, Dark Side. I'm not sure about that shirt.
Yeah. Watching us.
About
Don't
what?
watch us. You shouldn't watch us.
What's up?
I don't know. That monster symbol, isn't that like 666 or something like
No, not
that?
the man movies.
Nah.
Oh man.
Nah.
Isn't that one of them satanic symbols or something like that? 666.
Nah.
Come on, man.
That's a stretch.
That is a stretch, first of all. Secondly, you can read into things whatever you want.
If you can get
If you try hard
Lucifer
enough.
out of the Monster Energy drink logo, you're a better man than I am. I'm telling you.
That if you try hard enough, you can read stuff into anything.
Yeah. Welcome in, Techno.
It's claw marks. There you go. Yeah, I can see that.
It is
Yeah,
claw marks.
it is like claw marks. Yeah.
The bear got him and he lived. He survived the bear.
Look at that dude. He is a pretty boy. Oh goodness.
Pretty puppies.
Yeah. The Rangers
And
out
kitty.
something in the wind.
Where's
out there.
Ranger?
Oh my.
I would snuggle all the fur off that motherfucker. I tell you what.
No, Rangers outside.
Sounds like a
He
dead
got
animal.
He's out. He got a squirrel today.
Right on.
So, and I was like, I had to ask everybody else. Did you shoot a squirrel today? Nope. Ranger got a squirrel
Oh
today.
jeez. Oh, he's such a good boy. Why are you tormenting him?
Well, he wants
No,
to go
he
back
loves
outside.
me. No, he loves me.
Yeah, I love Kim too, but if she just grabbed me by the cheeks and like, that kind of fucked me up a little bit.
Really? She doesn't already grab you by the cheeks?
I
Like
put up
that?
with
I mean,
his
So
shit.
truck.
Come
No,
on
it's
now.
put up with my shit.
So truck. How about this one? Is this better?
I live for when my wife grabs me by the cheeks like that.
Savage.
There you go.
There you go. Love that.
He can't grab you by
Is that
the
better?
hair.
He's a good
Which should
doggy.
be
I can
every
tell.
night. Every night.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Hey, it's strange to see you in an actual room, dude.
Yeah, right.
God, that's so funny. It's still funny. Brown chicken, brown cow.
You're in a building instead of a truck.
I am. I'm at my friend's house. So
It's
I'm
like
gonna
so
take a
different.
shower.
Note to
It's so
self,
different
don't
without-
stay boring with 6 peeps on screen. That's right, dude. We will find a way to entertain you with your permission or not.
For sake, I gotta get my check.
We will find your funny bone and pummel that bitch to death. All right.
Right?
And hopefully hit it.
Yeah. Well, we don't really care. We're just giving it our best shot, you know.
Splatters. So,
Lion Huskies.
Well, I mean,
That's
I
why I
freely
said,
admit that
man, we will make you our personal hobby, and we will find a way to entertain you.
oh my
I
God.
freely admit that acting
She's
stupid
gonna
is
eat the dog. She's gonna throw him whole.
I've been informed that I was almost ready to make a terrible error. So what I have to do is do this, and then do
What else?
that, and then do this. Fire in the bowl.
brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
Go and accept my friend request again.
Yeah. Rock on.
So rather than make the grievous error of going on that path by myself, I bring you all along. Cheers and celebrate, ladies and gentlemen. Brain cell too. Yeah, we gotta shift gears occasionally, oddball.
Is that how you work out? You dog lift?
Yeah, she's curling the dog. Like she's like
I know. She's like,
He's
Joe
pretty
Dick
big.
says,
If
"Fuck
you
it,
did
I'm
like
outta here."
shoulder presses with him, I'd be impressed.
Right. It makes the dog fart, so he's like, "Fuck it, I'm out of here."
Uh-oh.
Oh
She's
shit!
teaching the
I'm getting
dog
a
sign
call,
language.
so I'm gonna bounce out of here, guys.
She's teaching her dog sign language?
All right,
Oxide. Thanks for playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll jump back in later. Probably.
Right on,
All right,
man.
man.
Take care,
Right
man.
Right on, dude. We'll be
Later.
here.
Be safe. You know, a lot of people die in the shower.
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
I heard there's alligators in that bitch.
I know the snakes come up out the
Yeah, they
drain.
come up out the goddamn drain and shit. Yeah.
Spiders.
Yeah. Just be careful, man. Tough world, man.
Oh, dude, the other day I thought Kim was crazy. Kim said that she saw a spider in our toilet, and I thought she was nuts until I went in there and I saw a spider in our toilet. And I don't mean that I saw a spider in our toilet. I mean, I saw a spider in our toilet. This thing was like 6'4", bench pressing and shit down in there. I was like, holy fuck, where did you come from? I wasn't going. I just looked at it and I was like, I didn't even know if I was brave enough to hit it with the fucking plunger. It was big. It was like a giant fucking, like a fucking silver dollar size fucking wolf spider.
Holy shit.
Yeah, dude. Imagine if your pecker hit that thing and it latched on. That's the end of you. That'd kill you.
It would drag you under. It would drown you.
It would drag you under, right? Yeah. How do you fight that? Holy shit.
Oh, look at that big baby.
Oh, you such a little boy.
Then there's no spoiled there. None whatsoever.
He's not spoiled at all.
No, buddy. That's a fucking hard ass work dog there. It's a man killer. I could see it.
When Coco was a baby, I could do that, but I sure in the fuck can't do that with him now.
Well, yeah, it's because he
Well,
wears.
I mean, that dog's got to go 90, 100 pounds. And there ain't nothing small about that puppy. So,
yeah, he's about a 60 pounder.
I don't think I'm going to be able to do it anymore.
Well, Coco's literally like 120 or 125 pounds. He's a big dog, dude. Fucking like he certainly ain't no little Coco puppy no more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Ranger's not.
I think puppy wants to go outside, but I'm not. I don't read puppy. I don't speak puppy.
Oh, he's getting tummy rubs. He don't want to.
Oh, there you go.
But
you don't want nothing but tummy rubs.
I'm telling you.
Ranger can just about go nose to nose with me when he puts his paws on my shoulder.
Yeah, he's pretty close, probably. Yeah, Coco can jump up on my shoulders. And
oh my god,
he's a little
I'm late. Are you kidding me?
What are you late for?
I'm fucking. Holy shit! Sing. Baby shark do 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 baby shark do 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 baby shark do 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 baby shark.
You're not pregnant.
Mama shark do 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 mama
shark do 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 mama shark. You start this shit, Sing. So this is all you, baby.
Shark.
It's all
Daddy shark do 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 do. Daddy shark
do 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 do. Daddy, you know that's All right.
Shark.
Enough said
like
there.
Patty shark.
Want to throw that out there, Dad? Yep.
Shark. He trying.
Yeah.
Shark.
Sorry, I was late to the game there, guys.
Shark. Baby. Baby.
Crackhead got all excited when we started singing.
Baby.
No shit, that's cool.
Baby.
Baby shark.
Where's those crayons?
Yeah. Well, he's got the right number of syllables anyway.
Hey, Carpenter, what's up, buddy?
Oh, now you trying to dance?
Yeah, welcome back to chat, Carpenter. Good to see you, man.
Get your butt on screen.
Get y'all butt up here. What, crackhead? Oh, whoa. Oh.
Alcohol abuse.
Oh my God, we spilled something.
Yeah, I had a shot in my hand and he jumped.
Oh shit! Somebody call somebody.
There's got to be somebody to call somebody.
Hey,
All right.
Dave,
Cheers.
Alcohol use.
That dog speaks. He does. He'll try to talk to you. He wants to talk so bad. You can see it in his eyes. He tries to make the words.
Mama. Mama.
Pat showering in whiskey. Yeah, I know, right?
Mama.
Every Irishman should do it at least once in their lives.
Shower in whiskey. Yeah.
Right.
Well, he's right put out.
Apparently so, yeah.
Shut up, crackhead. Come here. Come here. Hey. Hey. Come here.
What? He said what?
I know. Blah, blah, he said. Blah.
So I want to go on record that I've started to run out.
All right.
And I'm down to enjoying some of the smaller packets of life that I've stashed away over the years.
Wait a minute, dude. Then why in the fuck would you send out all that fucking oregano when you're on?
Easy now. I thought I had explained that to you, that this was an experiment and an excess that I had that I can't transport. Remember, I'm moving from one coast to the other. Remember,
I got
discussion we had. Remember that? Okay,
I do. It took me a minute to arrange it all in my head.
It's all good, brother. And this is a planned outage. So this is a planned diminishment of return, if you will.
I got you, dude. I got you.
To its destination.
I'm sorry, what was that, Wiz?
I said you probably already sent the bulk of your stuff to the destination anyway.
I have sent a very large bulk of, yes, sir. Waiting for me on the other side. Yes, sir.
Copy that.
But that said, I'm down to, and again, not the worst position in the world to be in. Don't get me wrong.
No, dude, roaches are good. Roaches, if you can get past the taste, roaches will get you fucked up, dude.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, he's done the smorgasbord. In other words, it's the sample packs from all the
from everything that he's been doing. Yeah,
right.
Roaches. Okay,
yeah, all that.
This one is Bruce Banner.
Oh Jesus!
This one is Mango-licious. This one is purple something.
Fuck yeah.
Purple diesel.
Diesel. Yeah, exactly. It's purple diesel. So, and then I've got another little dealy flop over here that's got another couple of little samples in it.
Well,
again, not the end of the world.
That'll keep you going. Yep.
This will get me through because I need to get to the other side so that I can put some beans in the ground so I can get my long-term thing working again.
Right.
Yeah.
But
so it's a BLM movement.
It is a BLM movement. Yes.
Well, I plan on ordering upwards of like 18 seeds from sausagegravybiscuitfarms.com, and I am going to do some work this year, and I will return that to you. I would like to share my my bounty with you, if that would be okay.
I'm always try to accommodate everybody's needs for
well, it's not about you accommodating everybody's needs. It's about all of us accommodating everybody's needs, working together as a unit as best we can. Because look, we can't put that shit on one person. This world is too fucked up for one person to be carrying anybody.
Agreed.
So we got to stand on our own and do what we do. Is it already time to plant? No, but it will be in about 2.5 months.
And you're absolutely right. And there are people now that are currently doing that very thing. As a matter of fact, and I'm not at liberty to disclose names, but some of them live in Pennsylvania.
Right.
And some of them live in Ohio that are currently dropping beans in dirt.
Copy that.
And they do that on a pretty regular basis. And so, dude, I'm 100% behind. You want to send me something? Yes, I want to see it.
I will absolutely show you the fruits of my labor. I would be proud to share with you.
I would love to review it. I would love to taste it. I would love to do all of the above. Yes, sir.
Copy that.
Rock on.
Mr. Truck, when are you going to bless me with an address that I can send something to?
There you go. Get on your job, Truck. What are you doing, man?
Well, that was what I asked you if you had used my address. So I guess
let me tell you a few things that you may or may not know, Mr. Truck.
Okay.
I did some work for the United States Postal Service one time, and I was able to learn a lot about the United States Postal Service and how they deal with packages.
Yep.
So first and foremost, they don't give a fuck whose name is on the address. I can call you Mr. Truck. I can call you Mr. Tow.
Right.
I can call you Mr. Tow Truck. I can call you Mrs. Tow Truck. They don't care. They just don't care. The number will match something that is in a database.
Right.
If it doesn't match that, then it won't get delivered. So before it goes out the door, I make sure that the thing that needs to ship matches the database number. I know that. Second, I take absolutely no risk. So there's no return address. You don't ship back to me for any reason whatsoever. If it doesn't make it to you, it goes to the USPS burned bag.
Yep.
That's where it goes. It just gets burnt. It gets destroyed. And so given that everything in it has that worth, that value, that it can be destroyed. No questions asked. If they suspect anything and they send you a letter, you just toss that letter in the round folder. Nothing else will happen. That's the way that works. So there's pretty much limited risk there for us in doing what we need to do. Does that make sense?
Yeah. The thing that
absolutely
had my address. So
got it. Thank you, sir.
Before I asked if you had used it, and you said no.
No, I haven't. But I do remember having this address.
He was asking you if the address was open to be used, I think.
Yeah,
well, it may not have been because I didn't have what you call the change of address or whatever.
Right.
It wasn't official.
Okay, so I'm gonna send you some bean samples to this address. That way the risk is minimized to you and to me. How about that?
That's wonderful, sir.
Worst case scenario, some beans get lost.
Exactly.
Right.
Well,
best case scenario, we establish what his address actually is.
Copy that.
We establish a foothold, so to speak.
Yep.
And then we're able to bombard him with other addressable shit.
But I don't understand the problem because Canoes tried to send me some stuff and it didn't work. So I don't get it. I don't.
Well, like
so
you
there's
said,
clearly is
the warehouse up by you burnt down. The post
That's
office
the first,
warehouse.
and then the second is it was unidentifiable.
Yeah.
I'm just one thing I want to say though is that I really appreciate that. That we understand each other to the point where
you know what? Even through the mail thing, if the ATF shows up and the dude at the other end shrugs his shoulders and goes, "I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude."
Yep.
Huh?
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, arrest me. I don't care. I'm just saying.
You can't get in trouble for receiving something that you're not expecting.
I didn't ask anybody to
Plausible
send me a
denial.
fucking thing. What are you talking about?
Zero liability there, legally or morally.
Right.
So,
I don't know nothing about it.
I don't know what the fuck
And
about
you
it.
know what? I don't think the ATF would come knocking because they know better. They know what's going to happen. They're like, this dude's just going to say, "I don't know what the fuck you're talking about," and we're going to have to go away looking dumb.
Yeah.
Actually saying I have to disagree with you. Worst case scenario is that the package just goes to the burn bag. It gets destroyed.
That's what I'm saying. Lost beans, dude. That's the worst case scenario.
Lost
Yeah, you're not gonna get the ATF or the DEA knocking on your door unless they intercepted a package with 1 million seeds.
Yeah, yeah, right. Or if you were
They got better things to do.
The last story I heard the ATF was involved in, there was approximately 400 pounds of meth being shipped from China in
Right.
through San Francisco.
Right.
I think they were heavily and deeply involved in that.
Yeah, they got upset about that.
And when I start shipping 400 pounds of meth anywhere, I'll start to be concerned about the ATF.
Hell yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I don't fuck with none of that bullshit. I deal in oregano and natural sources of beautifulness. I don't play games. I'm not a dealer. You know what I mean? Like this isn't some fucking deeply conspiratorial criminal enterprise. Period. It's personal use shit.
I would tell them that I'm a member of the Seed Saver Network, and I grow and trade vegetable seeds. If something got mixed in with it, that's not my problem.
A bored postal worker smokes it all while delivering the mail. You know what? I'd even fucking be okay with that. If like they came back and was like, dude, I smoked all your pot, I'd be like, right on, bro. You owe me fucking $30 though, so I can go get some for me too.
Well, I mean,
I'll just
go on these days. I think it's important that people are properly vetted and that we.
That's not even camouflage, dude. There's nothing dishonest about it.
Right.
Seeds and beans and product are being shipped for personal use through personal fucking addresses and shit. This is not. I don't care. Like it's against. No, it's not. It's not against the real law. The real law says Americans are free to do what the fuck they want. So, you can make up whatever laws you think you want to, but I'm not buying it. You're going to have to come up with a better explanation than that for me. Anyway.
And if it is against the law, it's today's law. Tomorrow's law could be completely different.
Yeah.
Probably will be completely different. I envision a day when the federal government allows us to ship weed.
I'd bet money on it.
The Canadian federal government will already allow weed to be shipped internally to Canada from point to point. You can go online and order weed and have it shipped to you.
Yeah, but international shipping is going to be a long time coming on the legitimate side.
Right. International ain't going to happen. But I should be able to get on the fucking website and order weed from my local guy and his
dude, and he shows up and brings you whatever the fuck you ordered and whatever.
And pick up a 6-pack on the way over. Exactly.
Wipe his phone or whatever and give him a fucking tip,
Exactly. That day is here.
Well, I remember how hard it was in Australia for some people about it didn't have so much to do about what you're removing, but that you're removing it with their currency.
And you have an equal protection, because there are legal states, there are people that can legally smoke weed. So why can't I? It's equal protection of the law. It's a very long-standing tradition in our legal system, dude. If you're legal in Colorado to smoke whenever, whatever, then I should be able in Ohio to smoke whatever, whenever. The politicians are just playing games.
Well, the laws of interstate commerce say just that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can do
that. Yeah, right, Dallas. Yeah, it's equal protection clause. Period. It's an equal protection argument. It's a case killer in any courtroom.
Well, the laws, they are a changing. The times, they are a changing, boys.
Yep. We need to get back to our roots and our beans.
Exactly. And I just want to point out that I have a 100% success rate currently, with 3 of them in the fly.
Copy that.
Wow. Good.
Yeah, dude, it's equal protection. If one state allows their citizens by law to fucking enjoy marijuana, then guess what? You secretly, federally have the permission to enjoy marijuana, because they can't make one rule for one person in America and not for another. They can't do that. Like SCOTUS has ruled on this 100 times.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about sanctuary? How do you feel about Second Amendment sanctuary counties?
That's preserving the Constitution, and you could make a very strong constitutional argument for not observing laws that were against the Constitution on its face.
Actually, even further, there are a lot of sheriffs, and Wiz will back me up here. There are a lot of sheriffs and local law enforcement Leos that have taken an oath not to enforce unconstitutional regulations.
Yeah, singularity. They can make separate laws and all they want to do statewide and all that shit. It's all good. But what they can't do is enforce it upon us individually. Okay? You can still argue in a court of law that you have the equal protection of anybody that lives in the state of Colorado or the state of Washington. No, legally, this is what I'm telling you. They've already ruled on this. I'm not just making it up. You can go look it up. I don't expect you to just believe what I say. If you really doubt me, go look it up.
Because we know you're fucked up.
No. Yeah, I'm fucked up, right? Yeah. So,
well, you know what I mean.
What I'm telling you is you can't sell and you can't and not transfer. Transfer is different. As long as you don't cross state lines with your transference, then it's no business of the federal government. But even if you transfer it across straight lines and it becomes the business of the federal government, then they still have to make the argument that Colorado law is against the Constitution. They have to make that affirmative argument. That's the way the law is in America.
And that's kind of the thing. Everybody can have, all the states can pass all the laws that they want, but all of those laws still have to be constitutional.
And they can't enforce it individually if you have, let's say you have a legitimate claim to equal protection. You can take that to the Supreme Court and it might not affect anybody else in Colorado or Ohio. You're goddamn right, Singh. You're goddamn right. Yeah. What's in my house is none of your business, period.
I think that's already a tenet of the law. Yes, you know, the house has a safety, has a sanctuary there. The home has a sanctuary there that can't be.
Well, it has been discarded. They've been pushing the other way, but Trump is bringing that back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, how do you feel about no trespassing signs?
Wait a minute. Are you saying hold on? Are you saying that I'm a cafeteria constitutionalist?
No, it's just a general broad statement.
No, I just wanted to be clear because we can get into the specifics of the argument. I'm just not I don't want to do that. That's not my point.
Hold on. Yeah. What is a cafeteria constitutionalist?
That's these guys that sit in cafes and talk about their rights as if they fucking, as if they're the ultimate say all and end all of the Constitution. Look, these guys have the same problem a lot of people have, which is too much me. You know what I mean? I understand what real law means. I've studied this shit for years. I'm not just talking out my ass. And you can check me on it, I'll send you links. For fuck's sake.
I'm not checking your ass.
I wish you would, dude. I'm solid in my legal arguments.
No, I'm solid. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not taking your ass.
No, like that chick, that Sidney Powell chick. I love her, dude. She is rock solid. She's like, check my fucking work. So look, dude. She jumps up and down. Is like, here, check my work. Go ahead. I dare you. I love that.
I love her spirit of conviction in what she's doing. Like she truly believes that
she knows her shit. That's the key.
Yeah.
Is she legit understands the Constitution and is like, I'll put my fucking reputation on this shit.
And her confidence is inspiring.
It is.
My puppy. He's not even a year old.
Hi, Ranger.
We got Ranger.
Good boy.
Okay. When it comes to Sydney, smart chicks are hot.
Yeah, that too. I wasn't even talking about that.
Colonel's in the house.
What's up, about her?
Colonel Shaw.
Salute the Colonel. Colonel on deck.
He never says that.
back in the day, if you screamed Colonel
He
on
never
deck,
dies.
you'd be diving under their bunks, man.
Makes us stand at attention for hours at a time. What a dick.
Yeah, right. Motherfuckers would be diving under their bunks like, I'm not here, dude.
Oh, we should get the tape measure. How long's your tongue, Ranger?
Yeah,
man.
confidence is always
Who's a
sexy.
good
Ranger's got
boy?
that long tongue. He got that peanut butter licking motherfucking tongue.
I don't know nothing about it.
It's
That's
as least
what I
as long
was
as
just
it's
gonna
dead.
ask. Do I got a Sun Ranger a peanut butter care pack?
Look at him. Look, he's already licked it out.
Awesome. I
Oh,
love that.
It's
Nom,
clean.
nom, nom,
Look
nom,
at
nom,
it.
nom, 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 nom.
Fucking tow truck already licked that motherfucker spotless.
Right? Look at that. Damn. Dude.
He ain't fucking around.
Like, he knows I know what an empty jar looks like.
I ain't falling for the banana in the tailpipe trick again.
Oh damn, yeah, that's always bad,
Ranger
dude.
want
Who
peanut
fell for the banana in the tailpipe?
butter.
That's how I understood it. Right on, Sing.
Check it out. Check it out. This is my hand next to his head.
Oh yeah, Ranger's a big boy. I got you.
Oh, man.
He could rip your arm off if he wanted to.
Yes, he could.
It's a good thing he likes you.
Yes, he could.
Yes.
Oh, he giving daddy
Hell yeah.
five.
Hell yeah, he is. He's a good boy.
You know, at the
Ranger-
rate he's growing, I'd say like in
Oh,
another
good
2 or 3
boy.
years, he could be like grand champion size.
Oh yeah. He's gonna be a monster,
Oh,
dude.
that's saddle dog.
He's a
gonna
saddle
he's
dog.
gonna have
Like a
to put a
polar
saddle
bear.
on him eventually.
Oh, Ranger
He's only
should have
11
look,
months
he
old.
should already be custom making fucking saddlebag for Ranger. So he can
Exactly.
carry
Oh
parts
yeah,
of
yeah.
it.
He should already have a vest set
Yeah.
up,
Yeah.
a pack mule kind of set up, working for him.
Well, I bought him one, and it was too. It actually was too big for him.
Well, then he's probably good
I
now.
don't
What are
see
you
him
doing?
not growing into it, brother.
He ate it.
Colonel Shaw, how you doing, sir?
Yeah.
Always a pleasure.
He ate it.
Always good to see you, brother.
Look at him smiling. He's like, I did. I ate
I
it.
ate it. It was good. It was good.
I chewed it up. I did it.
I bet your Ranger like crunchy peanut butter.
Does Ranger like crunchy peanut butter?
All
I think
dogs
so.
like
I think
crunchy
that was a
peanut
yes.
butter.
He's like peanut butter, crunchy peanut butter. Yes.
Okay.
All right, crunchy it
He's
is.
like, please let me have some. Let me have some.
Well, Ranger, we're gonna send you some peanut butter fudge for Christmas.
There you
I'll
go.
send you some peanut butter fudge for Christmas.
I don't make it now.
Did he sit down? Look, I look at him. I knew he was a good boy. Fuck yeah, he's like peanut butter fudge, motherfucker, ship it.
That's right. That's what he said. He's like, you can't say
I
that
like
word.
Ranger
He's actually
peanut butter fudge.
Let me show you how good I am.
right. I'll put you in the nose. I'm gonna put you in the nose. Look at that. I'm gonna put you in the nose.
Wiz, I made our dogs the crunchy peanut butter and key lime.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they were like writing essays and shit to get a piece of that stuff, dude.
All right. You got him all excited about peanut butter. Now he won't leave me alone. You got peanut butter? Dude, I tell you what.
Oh boy,
he
Ranger.
figured out how to open
Yeah.
the jar. He figured out how to screw the lid off top of a peanut butter jar.
Oh no shit.
No shit. And then he cleaned it out. He cleaned out the whole jar.
Damn.
Yeah. He's like, oops.
I got a
Oh,
peanut butter lid.
Yes, you did. You got busted.
I bet that dog eats a lot. You know, it's like feeding a kid. We got 3 of them here, and I'm telling you, we invest some cash in their well-being.
Right.
You're
This
gonna
helped
have
my
to
buddy.
start raising sheep.
We got a 125-pound fucking chocolate lab that eats like a fucking horse, dude.
Yeah, I'm happy, man. He's such a good dog, though. You have to, yeah, good boy.
Ready?
Good boy.
Yeah, all dogs eat a lot, but when one of them weighs as much as your old lady, that's a whole different fucking ball game, dude.
Right. We're gonna feed him no matter what.
Yeah, that's another kid in the house, dude. You got to fucking feed that dude no matter what.
Yeah. Because if
And
not,
you go too long, he might eat you. Tell you the truth, at 120 fucking pounds.
yeah, he's about 110 now.
Yeah, he's got to be right around there.
Yeah,
Our Coco's 125, dude. He's a big boy, and like I know he's got a ways to grow yet. You got a fucking Sasquatch on your hands, nigga.
I know. He's gonna be a big. You know what? It's awesome too because I thought my son has some full blood German Shepherds masters, and they're big dogs.
Yeah, Dallas. No, absolutely. Somebody showed up in his office and was like, "We don't care what you think. You're gonna shut this down." There's no doubt. That's how that shit works, dude. Like that's what I try to tell people. Like, I was the guy that people used to sell.
To veto a marijuana bill.
I was the guy that people used to send to fucking go sit in their office and go, all right, well, here's the deal. If you disagree, I'm going to have to staple you to your chair and set your whole universe on fire. So, you know, how do you want this to go? Right? I was that guy. Like I've done that. I know how this shit works, dude. They're not playing games.
I've heard that Madison is the most white per capita city in the nation.
It doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with race, dude. It's all about green.
But it's
believe that. No. But no, we need to step up and not even put it in them positions, not even put it in those terms, because that's not what it's about. It's about green. It's not about brown or white or yellow or red. It's about green. It's about that money. Believe that. In every case, I will stake my immortal soul on it. It's about money. It's not.
But Dallas is saying that the beer companies are why the marijuana bill got quashed.
Yeah, they put up a big fight, dude. They didn't want marijuana to be legalized.
That's part of it, and some big pharma is a part of it too.
Yeah, big pharma too. Yeah,
we forgot about big pharma, Dallas. That probably has
more to do with
it. I would say more to do with it than.
Well, I don't know. The beer companies are powerful, dude. Budweiser carries heavy weight, dude.
Very heavy.
And all that. You know, there's a lot of beer companies, Coors. You know,
a little known fact: Budweiser is one of the companies that is on a kind of a secret list.
Yeah, they're on a watch list.
Of company. No. They're not allowed to fail. It's like kind of like the big banks,
right?
Because they have the capacity to provide and distribute clean drinking water all over the country. The government will never let Budweiser fail.
Right.
You're right. I've heard that. Yep.
Well, beer was the first water purification process. So, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
It's distillated. Yeah, it's distillated.
Evers is a fucktard too. Yeah, I bet he is, man. But listen, all of us have equal protection. All of us have our rights, dude. All we have to do is stick to them and demand them. You cannot give in to these tyrants. You cannot give in if they pop you with a fucking joint and they're talking about throwing you in prison, dude. You're like, bitch, it's legal in Colorado. Equal protection, motherfucker. This isn't even a difficult argument to make.
Yeah, I know, but in Minnesota they beat you up pretty bad, man. I mean,
I can't believe. Actually, I can believe it, but I can't believe that.
Far too late. I saw that
lawyers haven't been arguing this shit for years. I talked to a lawyer. You know what he told me? He said the Supreme Courts have already told the attorneys that they are not allowed to bring that argument to bar.
Yeah, you see,
that's what he told me. He said they're not even an attorney's not even allowed to make that argument for you. You have to do it yourself.
Wow, $15K a year, huh? Fuck. Yeah.
I mean, here in Minnesota, I mean, they pushed some heavy shit on me, and I was like, no, that's just no. And
yeah, right, Dallas. You're right. Stick to your guns. You're like, look, people in Colorado smoke this shit with no penalty. Why the fuck should I have to pay a penalty? That's equal protection. The Constitution guarantees that I'll be treated like everybody else. Well, how the fuck is that right?
prison.
Well, but the point is that you have a legit legal argument.
For you and me.
I actually used that argument to get out of trouble twice. I can't say that it works every time, but it worked twice for me. Yeah. Yeah, I put their bullshit right back on them, dude. I was like, look, if you want to make that argument, that's fine, but you can't tell me that I'm any less valuable than a motherfucker in Colorado or Washington, or Canada for that matter. And they couldn't make a legal argument against it, and I ended up winning twice. Illegal search and seizure. Yeah, that's another one they violate all the time. They violate illegal search and seizure all the time.
Yeah.
But you got to be willing to stand up for your shit.
Right.
Yeah, Fourth Amendment, dude. They love to violate the Fourth Amendment. But you have to stand up and argue your shit in court, Yeah, well, I'm telling you, that's why I brought that up. My attorney told me I'm not allowed to make that argument. If I even present that argument to a court, they will have me in front of the bar association to take my license. He told me that. And I was like, holy shit, dude, this is a whole lot deeper than I ever thought, right?
Well, the attorney said to me that this
I was like, well, look, and you just back me up, and I'll fucking make my own argument. You don't have to be a party to it, And that's what I did, dude. I went before the judge and I told him, I said, there's no reason that I should be treated any differently than somebody in Washington, where it's completely legal for recreational use. It's ridiculous. You don't have a legal case to make against me. And he agreed. He was like, you're right. And he dismissed the charge. I went home and no fine, no nothing.
Well, I asked my attorney, I said, who's pushing that on me?
They can't tell you. I'm telling you, they can't tell you.
And I said, well,
they
you're my advocate.
They will kill them. They will professionally murder them. They can't tell you where this power is coming from. All I'm saying is that our power against it comes from the Constitution. Period. That's our weapon.
Right. And so what I told her is that you're my advocate, and I want you to go up to that judge and advocate and make this deal.
Right. But if you tell them that,
I don't see a possibility of a jury deciding that this here is going to cost me a bunch of my freedom.
Right.
I just
and money.
So you go advocate. She was trying to, make the plea bargain, and it was like, no, I'm not.
Well, I was just amazed that they were that deep where they were threatening attorneys and shit. Like, they can't even make that argument. They literally, if they stand up in a public court and say, my client is due equal protection under the law, they will immediately come under review from the Bar Association. Immediately.
You see?
They've got them under their thumb, dude.
Unless what the individual understands.
That's right. Unless the individual understands their rights and can enforce them. And that's what I did. I went out on a limb and I just said, look, you can't tell me that my rights are worth any less than somebody from fucking Washington, California, or goddamn Colorado. You can't.
But I still got backdoored.
Yeah.
I still got backdoored in the idea that, well, okay, then will just, but we still want your DNA sample, and we still want you
And I'm
to
still
be
not giving it to you. Honest to God, dude, I plant your feet and tell them that they do not have a right to it, and tell them that you will defend your personal property. Period. That's all you can do, dude. And I know it's scary, but that's what you got to do. You got to plant your feet and go, no, I do not consent. I don't cooperate. And I don't give a fuck what you do. I'm not going to fucking willingly sell myself out to a lie. That's just ridiculous.
It's all because I trusted for nothing. I thought I was following the law.
No, dude, you know what? There's nothing wrong with trust. Don't blame yourself. Honest to God, they're predatory. They set that shit up to get you.
Yeah.
Right?
They set that shit up
to get people.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
It beat me up bad. It hurts me bad, but
I know, dude. Dude, I lived through it for 17 and a half fucking years in prison, dude. I feel your pain. I felt it on day one, and I felt it when I walked out of that bitch. I'm telling you, I get it. But you have to be able to fucking say, look, no, I don't give a fuck what you think, what you say. I have the right to be protected by law, and you're fucking with me for no good reason. You know? And I don't give a fuck what you think. I will stand here on that square until you kill me. Fuck you.
Well, yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. But, you know, I mean, we've been conditioned, right? Or I've been conditioned about, you know, well, you're supposed to respect.
Yeah, I was going to say, speak for yourself, dude. I'm wild, dude. I was raised wild. That's why I am who I am, dude. I didn't have any restrictions. I'm a fucking pirate. I know what the rules are, and I know how to get what fucking we got coming out of them.
All I know is for 30 years, I've had to be a rebel in order to stay alive. Period.
Disagree as well. Well, what do you disagree with, Singularity? What part of every man is allowed to live free and be protected by the same laws as every other man can you disagree with? Because that's my argument. Oh, yeah, agree to disagree. I'm totally down with that. I just don't understand what part of that argument you can disagree with. This is why it's so dangerous to let one state do something without the others following along. Because under law, if the court charges you personally, you can stand on equal protection. They've already undone themselves. They know that at the federal level, they've already allowed one state to do something. So they cannot deny it to another state because their rights are no more valuable than ours.
This is kind of ironic about how this is coming very close to the conversation about how the election's going.
That's why they fight so hard against certain shit. Yeah. Yes, tow truck. Yes.
Because, like, for instance, it's supposed to be a free and fair election, right? But when there is an issue, then
that's right, Chris. Look, we looked this shit up with the intention of jamming up their system. Okay. And there were a bunch of people who spent a bunch of time doing legitimate study on law that will tell you, I know how to stop these idiots.
Yep.
Should have followed it.
You know, well, right. Yeah. But I'm just saying there are certain things that the Supreme Court has already ruled on like 30 times, right? They won't even take any more cases on it because they've already ruled that, look, there are certain protections that belong to all Americans, period. And what I'm telling you is that equal protection is one of them. Now, you can take my word for it or go look it up yourself. I don't care which. But I'm telling you, if you stand on equal protection, they can't hurt you. Not in the case of marijuana, anyway.
It's just eat Each state is trying to see how many sheep they can get to follow their
Right. They just want to
bullshit.
see how far they can get their fucking agenda across. Absolutely. That's politics. That's the way it works. But if you end up in court, your absolute defense is equal protection. They cannot fucking argue against it. You're like, how is a dude in Colorado smoking a joint different than a guy in Ohio smoking a joint? There's no legal argument you can make for that.
Right. And here's the other quandary. Like Illinois is legalized it, right?
Well, yeah,
Okay.
but when they're talking about dropping a law enforcement hammer on your head, there is injury. There is potential injury. You're going to do some time or pay a fine or whatever.
You have losses and injury. Yeah. Loss of money is injury.
Yeah, they can't argue that either. Well, yeah, they're saying, but Ohio hasn't determined it a right yet. That's fine, but Colorado did. Just because Ohio is stupid doesn't mean Colorado's wrong. If that law exists, you can take advantage of it. And this is how you do that. Believe me or not, go look it up. I'm not scared to stand on it. I did it twice and won.
Well, see, what they realized, they did, remember when they made alcohol illegal? They had to make a constitutional change.
Right. They never did that for any drug ever. They never made a constitutional amendment.
Because they didn't have the power to do so. So they wrote an amendment and got it passed, saying they did have that power. And then they realized it was a bad idea and had to remand it. That was the 28th.
Yeah.
Or something, 26th and 28th.
Yeah, they had to remand the whole fucking thing.
Yeah. So, yeah, they don't have the right to
let's talk about the COVID package. Right now, Trump is going to veto it, so it doesn't matter.
Yep, Trump's not going to sign it.
He's already said, I'm not going to sign that garbage. You people are ridiculous.
We're sending billions of dollars overseas and our people are hurting.
He said it's a disgrace.
It's a disgrace.
Well, no, even in a dry county, dude, you can go into court if you are charged individually. Listen, this is a trick. If you are charged individually with a violation of that crime,
and he said it's China's fault.
You go into court and you argue equal protection, because I don't care what city you live in, what dry county you live in. If some county in America has the right to drink alcohol, so do you. As long as they can't prove that you bought it or sold it in their state.
So what does that mean if you're to a sanctuary county? If that county
doesn't matter if you're not conducting commerce, the government has no legitimate interest in your activities. And by commerce, it's buying and selling, right?
Yeah. But I mean,
no, if you're not, I don't care what law you're talking about. If you're not buying and selling, they have no legitimate governmental interest in your activities. Period.
And to include travel, like your license?
That's right. To include travel. They can't use that either. They keep trying.
You're in commerce is the only reason that license.
Yes, that's what engages the federal authorities.
Yep.
I'm late to this part of the conversation, but it sounds like you're talking about sovereign and citizen stuff.
No. I'm talking about equal protection under the law, straight constitutionalism.
Right, but
a lot of that stuff is what those
Constitution. Period.
Well, no,
you're still, what you were just saying was.
I'm not selling you a dream. You're still going to wind up in court. I'm saying you have to make the right argument, or they're going to kick your ass
in front of the right judge.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that too, because we know there's activist judges and shit.
Yeah.
But I'm just telling you that my study tells me that my constitutional arguments are tight. Now, you can make out of that what you will. Go look it up. I'm not trying to sell you a bill of goods. Go look it up. I'm telling you, these things are protected by the United States Constitution. And if a court is operating constitutionally, they will dismiss any charge under that basis. They have to. They don't have any choice.
Sing, grab the link. Come up here, man. You could have this
Come on
conversation.
back up here,
Don't
man.
have to type it out. Come on.
Yeah, that's the thing. There is no difference. They can keep it illegal for a while. You know what I'm saying? They can drag their feet, whatever. But when an individual shows up in court with that charge, they can argue equal protection.
All right.
And Club Kid, yeah, McConnell is getting fired. I'll tell you what, McConnell will be gone. Okay. This is an expose of everyone that is actually against the American
Yeah,
people.
they're fucking showing their ass, dude.
Oh, he just signed his own death warrant last week.
Grassley and Graham are going to be following like coattails on fucking McConnell when he goes, because they're as deep as the shit in the shit as all the Democrats are. Yep. There's a couple other ones, Romney, and there's a couple other ones not so famous, I guess. But yeah, they're all fucking dirty.
Right.
Do y'all got 100% faith in Pence, though?
No, I don't. I don't have 100% faith in any man.
No,
I not even myself, dude. That I don't know how to address that. Even that's ridiculous.
I know. So, but
dude, what I'm saying is I've made mistakes. I mean, what the fuck? I can't even trust myself to be mistake free. So how the fuck am I going to trust you to be mistake free? You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't mean to harm me, I have to be aware of what's going on because people make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Like that evil is not always the explanation for why somebody's doing something fucked up to you. Maybe they don't realize it.
No, I was excited about playing the Trump card, but
I have faith in God. That's who I got faith in.
Yeah,
looking like it's coming down to the Pence card. And Pence,
it may come down to the people card, dude. It may
Dude,
come down to
the people make the decision.
Come down to
Dude.
the people card, and that ain't no shit.
Yeah, the people make the
because
decision.
Barr's gonna quit tomorrow, and the guy that's gonna take over for him is just as shady.
Listen, let me tell you, we've got fucking 84 million real votes on our side, and they've got 112 million fake votes on their side. So you tell me who's going to come out on top of that.
Dude, they only got like the best they were
60 million tops.
Top 40. Most of them were like between 35 and 40%.
No, 60 million, dude. It's the California, New York, Chicago, St. Louis area. Period. Everything outside of that is garbage for them.
How can there be Portland police beating people away from the legislative meeting? How can
because they're communists.
Word of the day, Biden.
They're brown shirts. They're communists.
Man.
Yeah.
They're not even a police department. They're a
what are you talking about?
They're a joke. They're a joke.
Yep.
No, they're talking about all the seizure stuff and stuff like that. But what you got, Larry?
Mexican word of the day, Biden. Help! This gringo's biting my ear.
This gringo's biting my ear.
He's so tasty.
What are they asking?
Like a chicorino.
You
don't really off your ear, man.
Right? You got that one?
Yeah. It's biting in my ear. Right.
Right, Dallas. Yeah, that's the thing, man. He's got no business going against the populace like that. He has no business standing against the majority voters of his state unless they're going to take the rights of somebody else. Then he has every right to stand up and speak about it. But that's not the case there.
Oh, Mexican word of the day, Biden. Cheating on the election is for Biden.
E for Biden.
It's for
He's
Biden.
For
No.
Thanks, Techno.
Biden cheats on everybody's sister.
Should be the law.
That's
okay,
right.
so
The
that brings
people
up another thing.
Yes, if the
Like,
people
so if
voted
the
it
Supreme
in,
Court makes a
then
law,
that's the law.
do it like that.
Well,
and
no,
say,
the Supreme
okay,
Court doesn't make
you
law.
made
That's
that
always been my
decision.
argument.
Oh, where did that come from?
Okay, that might well be your decision. Now let's see you enforce it.
Right. Yeah. Well, dude, I can only say that I will fight for my rights. If I think for 1 second that somebody is stomping on my rights, I'll be the first one to jump up and arm up. So I'm not just throwing that out there emptily. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm asking anybody to do anything I haven't done or wouldn't do. If I think you're stomping on my rights, dude, you got a fucking fight on your hands, man.
I just never saw it the right way. I was trained to be obedient, man. I was,
fuck obedience. Obedience is for slaves and cowards. Which one are you?
Right.
I mean,
no. Which one are you? I'm serious.
Well, I'm just saying I was brought up in a wrong way where
okay, let us walk through this then. Are you over 18 years of age? Listen to me. Are you over 18 years of age?
Oh my God.
Are you over 18 years of age?
Yes, sir.
Have you been living on your own out of your parents' tutelage for more than 6 months?
Yes, sir.
Then you have no excuse. You are a free fuck man, dude. You are an adult and a living human being willing, and I will back your right to live your life. No.
All I'm trying to say is I put kind of all the effort in my life on what I was doing and on my job, and it was.
No, I get it. I understand what you're saying, but I'm telling you that it's more important to do the right thing.
It was life-threatening, and I left everything on the field every day, and I took a lot of knocks, and I figured that everybody else in the world was playing it the same way. I didn't know they were lying. I didn't know they were cheating. I don't know I didn't know. I don't know.
I got stabbed over a cheese sandwich, so I guess that's like where we differ.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, dude, you have the ability to live freely. You are a free adult human fucking being.
So I thought if somebody came up and asked me the question, are you over 18 years old? And they know full fucking well I'm 53 years old.
No, dude, I wasn't being.
My duty was to answer them, yes, sir.
No, I wasn't being.
And then I get guided down this road, and then I'm supposed to answer up, and I'm supposed to be the truthful one, and I'm supposed to respect them, and I'm supposed to do all that. And the next thing I know, the trap slams shut.
Well, I ain't trying to
and I'm behind, and I'm behind the bars.
You have the right to live freely, as long as you're not interfering with the rights of others. Period.
Right.
And
my fault was that I expected everything, all the efforts that I put into my existence, everybody else was putting into their existence, all the love that I had. I love my job. They love theirs. I'm good at my job. They're good at theirs. I do my job the best.
They
do their job the best. I didn't know they were all evil, poopy dick pieces of fucking shit.
They wanted to steal that from you, bro. They wanted to take that from you.
Well, I didn't know that, and I didn't think it could be taken because I was doing the right thing, man. I was doing it right. So, hey, no weapon formed against me, all that. Right.
The evil never gives up. They want to take that away from you, dude. They want to steal that from you.
Well, I didn't even understand that, I mean, I poured my heart and soul out for what I did in my life.
I hear you.
Thinking everybody else was doing it the same way, and all they were out to do was fucking.
Well, that's what I'm telling you. I'm not trying to accuse you of anything, and I don't have an ulterior motive. No. I don't have enough energy for an ulterior motive.
No, that's not where we're headed. It's just that you have sort of put it like that it was my fault because I wasn't a big bad motherfucker that told him to fuck off.
They want to snuff out your God's light. They want you suppressed and held down.
Well, that's what I heard today. Satanists want you destroyed before God destroys them.
Yes. Yeah.
That changed that rocked my whole perspective right there today.
But it's true.
Yeah,
well, I didn't never see it that way until today.
Yeah. Well, wake up. Good morning. Welcome to the club.
But then what? So I'm the one who's diminished, and I'm the one who is lesser, and I'm the one who's at fault.
Yeah,
what?
You're the one responsible for your freedoms. You got to stand up and take them.
Yeah, man. Okay.
That's it, man. Remember 4th of July? What I told you.
What?
Rights are not lost; they're given away. Period.
Happy Independence Day. Now it's time for us to earn it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, but there ain't no reason why I haven't earned my independence. There isn't. I've worked harder than many, many, many people on this planet.
Absolutely, dude. But look, if you're digging a hole in the wrong direction, guess where you're getting?
You're in the wrong place.
I don't question your dedication. I don't question your ability or your fucking effort. What I'm telling you is that you've been lied to by the powers that be, and people need to learn how to take that back.
Well, okay.
And it's never going to be comfortable
because I'm well conditioned.
They will never.
I'm never gonna criticize you for the path you took, dude. That's just the way you went. We may not agree on it, but that's not my call. I don't live your life, and you don't live mine. So
the people that are controlling you will not give that up easily.
That's it. The people that are controlling you aren't going to give up without a fight, dude. They're not going to give that up unless you can absolutely plant your feet and tell them to fuck off.
I just feel like I'm being shamed or whatever.
No, I'm trying to lift you up, bro. I don't want to shame you. I don't want to fucking shame you at all. Shit, I'm telling you, look, stand up, brother. I'll stand with you.
Well, I'll be really good at standing up. I mean, I've lived such a hard life, dude. I mean, when it comes to a pinch, I get smooth, man.
I hear you. I hear you.
I've been in some really tight stuff in my life, man. But none of that even bothers me, you know. I mean, that's where I shine. So, I mean, I'm all conditioned up for it and everything.
You said all this time I thought I controlled you. No, dude. I am beyond control because I understand what's going on. I really don't. I am, and that's why they hate me. That's why I've had such a long life, such a hard life, because it took me a long time to realize that when you go against the whole system, everywhere you go in the system, you're going to get kicked. Right?
Well, I think in a lot of ways, you know. I mean, that's even what the prophecies say, you know, we have to be shown this stuff for it to be effectual, right? Until we can, like, come to a point where we need to make a decision, you know.
Oh, Technologic. Look at him bringing in God.
An illusion, God
and you're right. And you're right. That's where the enemy, that's where the evil is incorrect in their calculus. Like they think they're really in control. They're not. And when you bring godliness, you bring truth, and you bring honor to their face, they can't stand before it.
Right. Oh, yo.
When you are armored with the armor of God, they cannot deny you. Right. That's what I'm saying. When you're right, when you are absolutely correct, and you know you haven't harmed anybody, and you know that what you're doing is absolutely your own personal business, dude, you can take on the world. I'm telling you, I've seen it happen. I've done it.
I mean, I've done it too. I do that. People just stand back when I get.
But you can't fucking do that if you're wrong.
Right. No. Yeah.
Because people will turn on you, dude. They will flip on you if you're wrong and you're talking like rah-rah shit. You have to be in the right. You have to be morally correct.
well, then I mean, you can try to get over it, but you know, eventually it comes down to the part where it can be used against you, as you know, like a stain or whatever, or a faulty keystone.
It doesn't matter if you're correct. If you are morally right and you are in line with God's law, nothing they say makes any difference. Honestly.
That's right.
That's exactly right, man. It's like not having to worry about it. If you don't lie about shit, you ain't got to remember anything else but the truth. What happened? You know, you're just going to be.
Yeah, you just have to be right. You have to be correct.
And when you
and
don't
as
live
long
in
as you
lie-
are, I will always defend you. If you come correct, I will defend you every time, all the time. Test me, I'll show you. I'll prove it.
and it's a whole hell of a lot easier living with truth than it is with the lies.
That's right.
Mhm.
It's
Oh my
harder
God.
to live with the lies, dude. You have to come up with fucking 300 reasons for everything you fucking ever did, ever.
Why
It's-
do you think people go schizophrenic?
Right, because they've lied to themselves. That's what schizophrenia is.
You've lied so much that you've caused a schism in your personality.
Yeah, you've disconnected from actual reality, right? So
Yeah.
Look, this is not a new concept, bro. What I'm telling you is as long as you're right and as long as you're correct and you haven't harmed anybody else by your actions, I will fucking stand at your side, period. And if you need legal advice, I'll give you the best I got. And if you don't believe me, I'll give you places to go look shit up. And if you don't believe them, I'll give you lawyers to talk to. You know what I'm saying? I'm not afraid of my opinions. I know what my opinions mean, and I know what they're based on.
They're based on experience.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. I fucking been through this shit, dude. I'm telling you.
I'm in the same boat, man. It's based on experience and having done it over and over again, man.
And I'm not a constitutionalist, quote unquote, telling you that you can tell all cops to fuck off. No, I'm telling you that we all have a responsibility to be correct. And as long as you're correct, the law has no business with you. And you can take that for what it's worth. That's a fact.
Hey, Battery, what's up?
But yeah, so.
Oh, yeah, Technologic. Look, Techno's like, yeah, but what about karma? Dude, fuck, now you're talking about a whole different level of fuck you, dude. If you're not correct, not only will the system fuck you in the ass, but karma will throw its 2 cents in too.
Oh, yeah.
You'll start to feel like you're a fucking kicking doll, dude. And again, I only say that because I fucking been there.
Carpenter Patriot, what's up?
Getting the shit kicked out of me by karma, the law, and every fucking buddy else. Oh, it is. Karma is worse sometimes. It's a heavy load to pay, dude. When that bill comes due, you better hope you got a fucking good bank account, dude.
Oh, it's going to get wiped out. I don't give a fuck what it is. It'll get wiped out.
And look, Jesus forgives. God doesn't. God doesn't give a fuck. If you fall short, he will grind you up in the universe like everybody else before you.
Right.
God is a machine. Like if you are in violation, you will pay the price for that. I'm telling you. That's why I say all the time, I try to do all the good shit I can because my karma can't stand it. You know, I try to be good to everybody all the time as best I can. Because I know my karma's fucked up. I'm telling you. I don't want to pay that bill, dude.
I'm scared of karma because in my youth, in youthful stupidity, I did some really fucked up shit.
Right. That's what I'm saying, dude. When I was a young man, I didn't have any sense, dude. I was just fucking full speed ahead, 1,000 miles an hour face first, dude. That's how I lived, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
I came extremely close to killing a kid just in a youthful, stupid accident. But I hurled a very heavy and sharp object at him, and it hit him luckily on the flat side instead of the sharp side, right in the back of his shoulders. I could have killed him so easily. A couple of degrees, change in my wrist,
an inch
it
off.
would have fucking sliced his spine. And it turned out that it hit him in the flat side, and he got knocked out for a couple of minutes, and he was sore for a couple of days. But man, being 11, 12 years old and having that under conscious,
you could have killed him.
Yeah, exactly. I threw a fucking shovel at him.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah.
One of those little, collapsible entrenching tool shovels, like
yeah,
Army
you could have fucking. They teach throwing that to kill people in the military.
Yeah, I know.
Like
they sharpen them for that purpose.
Yeah.
We were building a snow fort, and he was throwing like icy snowballs at me, hitting me in my face, and I got tired of it, and I just took the shovel and chucked it at him.
I hear you, dude.
He turned around, and man, it smacked him right, between the shoulder blades. He got knocked out. He couldn't move for a couple minutes. I'm like, oh, dude, I freaked out. I'm like, I ran across the street and told his mom. I'm like, I heard.
Shit, I'm still here saying, don't fucking count me out, bro. Don't count me out, bro. I'm fucking here. I will stand on everything I have already said 100 times over. If you have better evidence than I do, then I will consider what you're saying. But I'm telling you, bro, I've seen it happen. I'm not selling anybody any dreams. And again, you can check on it. Go look it up. Read what the fucking law says. Read the Constitution. I know a lot of people that say they know the Constitution have never actually cracked that motherfucker. Yeah, right? You got the motherfucker, yeah. But we ain't the only ones. And I know some people they ain't never fucking, they don't know what a fucking, a constitutional paper is, or, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. Like, they don't know. They just say that shit because it's cool. Get in the conversation. Yes. For a minute, I thought I murdered him. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, dude. You could have killed that dude with that weapon easily.
It was in the parking lot of a church, like across the street from where he lived.
Well, God was looking out for you, bro.
Yeah.
But I had to. Right on, Techno. Now, I ain't trying to sell anybody any dreams, man. You can look up anything I say, and I defy you to come up with a different fucking answer than I got. I'm a pretty reasonable dude, really. All right. Cheers. I'm pouring a shot. Who's with me? Slancha.
Oh, Techno, I've forgiven myself about it, but I'm just worried about
dude, thank God
the accounting at the end of the road.
Yeah, thank God he wasn't killed, man. Thank God that dude was allowed to go on and live his life.
Like, I grew up with some people that made some stupid mistakes, and it cost them everything.
Yeah.
I had a kid that I was in scouts with, and he was like 2 years younger than me, and I was kind of mentoring him, into like being a man and everything, because he didn't have a father figure.
Right.
And after I graduated high school, I kind of lost track of him, and I heard 2 years later that he became a heroin addict, and he was driving around with a buddy, and they were shooting heroin and smoking weed and drinking while they were driving. And he drove his car off the road into a utility pole and killed his passenger. And he ended up, 18 years old, and he got sentenced to like 30 years in prison for
I know, dude.
vehicular manslaughter.
Yep, I lived with a bunch of them dudes, man.
Yep.
God damn it.
Hey, good night, Deb. Have a good one, and we'll see you later.
All right. Well, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cheers. I'm drinking a shot.
Nostrovia.
Nostrovia. Sláinte. Oh, holy shit. That's good stuff. God, I love Ezra Brooks. 90 proof is my shit. Like,
I don't
if
think
I
I've
could
ever
get
had Ezra.
90 proof vodka or whiskey or scotch, if it's 90 proof, it's at least in my neighborhood. Right on, battery. You have a good night, man.
I think the strongest liquor that I've ever had, I think, was 100 proof Smirnoff vodka, and it was the nastiest fucking shit I've ever drank.
Dude, I've drank like 181 fucking 190 proof Everclear and shit, dude.
I've had 151 a couple of shots before, but actually sitting down and drinking a bottle of something was 100 proof Smirnoff, and it was on a Christmas Eve party, and
me and my cousin Ronnie went head to head over a bottle of Everclear 190. Okay, I'm telling you, it never gets any better. You're absolutely right. I'm not taking any because you figured it out before I did. You're absolutely right. There's no reason to go down that road.
Yeah, the 100 proof Smirnoff. I ended up like getting sick all over myself and passing out and crawled out. Like I crawled across the kitchen and curled up underneath the Christmas tree, and that's where I woke up. It was crazy. We were having it was a New Year's Eve party right after Christmas. The tree was still up, and there was a bunch of lightweight kids there who had never partied before, really.
Oh shit!
And one of them passed out in the bathroom on the floor, and he was blocking the door so no one could get in the bathroom for like the whole fucking night. Everybody else is like, the girls are running outside to pee.
You didn't just bulldozer that dude out the way and fucking drag him out.
We could not get the door open. It was hilarious.
Holy shit!
The guys are like opening the windows and pissing out the windows, and the girls are jumping out to piss in the bushes and everything.
Jesus, we went 3 deep and pushed that motherfucker out the way like a bulldozer.
But I drank almost an entire liter of that night, and that night cured me of drinking for about 3 months.
I drank 22 shots of pure 190 proof grain liquor once. And I got to tell you that's about as fucked up as I ever want to be.
Yeah, that was
like
the worst I've ever been in my life.
I have been ripped on many occasions, but that was a level beyond even my Irish understanding. That hurt.
We rolled a joint that night. We were gluing papers together.
Oh Jesus, joint! I couldn't even think about weed when I was drinking.
Yeah,
with that
we got a joint that was almost a foot long and about 3 inches thick. It's fucking nuts.
You were just trying to kill people. You were just out for blood, man. That's what that is.
I wasn't the only one.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. Dude, I'm telling you, I went shot for shot with my cousin Ronnie over a bottle of 190 one night, and there was still like half an inch in the bottom of the bottle when we woke up in the morning, and neither one of us could claim victory, dude. Although I did watch my cousin get out of his chair and fall flat on his fucking face trying to get another beer. So I claim that as victory. Because I don't remember anything else. She's probably more calm now. Yeah. Holy shit. Fire in the bowl.
How did I know that was coming?
Merry Christmas, y'all. And Happy New Year. And happy smoking and happy drinking and happy living. Live the best way you can. Be kind to those that you can. And the ones that you can't, chuck them off a bridge. Fuck them. Wife's brother is still here. I don't.
Battery's got in-laws
I don't know what to
visiting.
tell you, man. I think in spirit I chilled with sick Pat in the joint. You might have, bro. I had many spiritual meetings in there. You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
I think I'll be honest, the only truly spiritual experience that I've ever had in my life was a knockoff Native American ceremony.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a little sad.
As far as like an organized thing with other people, you know.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, I was involved with the Boy Scouts for a long time, and the Boy Scouts have what they call the Order of the Arrow.
Yeah.
It's their version of the National Honor Society, and they base it all off of Native American traditions, and they're careful not to, like, you know, wear body paint and feathers and shit like that.
Right, because that's not what it's about.
Yeah.
That's
but they base their traditions and their stories on the natives and stuff, and they have ceremonies, and some of that stuff, it was pretty deep. You know, I was significantly moved by a lot of it.
Oh yeah, dude. And you were actually honored to be part of that. That's good shit.
Oh, hey, you know what time it is?
It's time for cake.
Time for pie.
Time for pie.
You need to mix it up, bro. Get some cake, some donuts, some ice cream, something.
I just want to say underwater models are awesome.
Yeah.
Underwear. I thought that said underwater models. Holy shit.
We had the jelly donuts for breakfast.
I'm drunker than I thought.
We don't judge you.
No, really, that looked like at first I got to look at it with one eye through my eyeglasses and shit. Underwear models. Yeah, underwater models, underwear models, they're all good. What's that
underwear models are cool too.
Yeah, but what's that shit? The fucking the secret shit, the fucking oh Jesus, Victoria's Secret. I they could be underwater or underwear or fucking naked or whatever. Fucking any of them girls are cool.
Oh, cherry pie.
They're good for fucking wall dressing anyway. I wouldn't take any of them home. They're probably sluts, but just saying. Of course, they could be nice girls too. I don't know. I'm going with the odds. I thought you were about to tell me you were part of some guild of highly skilled archers with highly trained fighting skills. Freaking real life arrow, green arrow in Thaus. No, that's me. Canoes is part of the Northeast contingent of badass motherfuckers. But I'm the highly trained archer with keen fighting. Never mind. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, fuck you all. I'm the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah. I know how to use a bow. I wouldn't want to go into combat with one. I'll leave that to Pat. I'm more highly trained in firearms.
Combat with a fucking bow. I would absolutely go into combat with a bow and an axe, dude. I fucking dare you to charge me. I dare you.
Like seriously, I have 2 bows, and I really need to start training on them. I got a recurve training bow, and I have a full on hunting compound bow.
That effing Dabra. That's right, man.
I need to get it set up for me and recalibrated and everything.
Yeah, dude, look, I'm telling you, the secret is instinctive shooting. If you can't run through the woods and shoot a fucking arrow and hit a target you're fucking aiming at, the
thing is, this bow, it was set up professionally by a guy who's like almost 2 feet taller than me with longer arms, so it needs to be readjusted professionally.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
It needs to go to a bow shop and be reset.
Dude,
Wow.
I'm telling you, I can hit a target on the run with a recurve bow. I can
good. I can hit
like,
50 feet with a recurve bow pretty good.
on the run.
Static.
Yes, if you're allowed to sit still. I can do that on the run, dude. I can run through
The
the
hats
fucking
off
woods
to you.
and fucking kill you 50 yards
You're-
away with a single shot.
You're like
dude.
Blast of the Mohicans.
Well, no, I'm not quite that good. I'm good, but I'm not that good. But I'm telling you that on the run, I can hit a fucking target that I'm aiming at.
You know, I kept expecting him when he was flying through the air shooting his bow. I kept expecting him to hit a tree.
Yeah. Oh, dude, 100 times, 99 out of 100 times, that's what would have happened.
Yeah, so I'm like, why the fuck isn't he hitting a tree? Oh, it's a movie.
Because it wasn't in the script. Yeah, you know. But dude, I can repeat the process of hitting a target on the run with a recurve bow in the woods. You know, I don't know how else to describe it. I can take that shit into combat. I will fucking hurt you. I will fucking. I have a bear recurve that's 48 pounds, dude, and it's
you versus me 303.
Yeah,
yeah. Okay.
Well, dude, you know, in a good thick woods, I might take you up on that, bro, for real. In a good thick woods, I might take you up on that. I wouldn't give you no clear shots, though.
You ever see what a 303 does to a tree?
Yes, sir.
You can't even hardly find the entry point.
Well, after a couple of 100 yards and a couple of trees, man, it's hard to kill the motherfucker you're shooting at.
And if the tree ain't more than 12 inches thick, that bullet's going to go through it.
Yeah. Keep right on traveling.
Yeah, it's going to go right out through it. Deer can't hide from it either.
Right? Yeah, I know. Dude, I'm very familiar, believe me.
Yeah.
I've had to actually sit down and calculate my odds against a firearm with a fucking recurve bow. So I'm telling you that I'm pretty realistic about it, you know, because I don't want to die. That's just, you know.
Nice. Right, I know. But you know what? That fucking leaf that's on that tree hits that arrow, it ain't going where it's supposed to go.
That's true too. You got to know what you're doing. Can't anybody do that? I get it.
I know. That'd be a scary thing. I wouldn't go up against you like that, dude. I'd be like, nah, you ain't gonna no.
Dude, I'm not scared. I'm confident enough in my abilities.
I got you.
I would take that shit into combat, bro. For real. I mean that.
Well, you know, that's what I'm trying to say, you know. It's all good.
I love firearms. Don't get me wrong. I love everything about a gun. I love the bang, the smell, the fucking after smell, the fucking, you know, the cute girls that want to fucking blow you after, whatever. I'm just saying I love all things about firearms. But I'm certainly not I'm not scared to go into battle with something less than a firearm.
A singularity. Have you okay? Have you ever went through the woods, literally, deer hunt? I mean, have you deer hunting and stuff like that? You literally ever try to go through the woods?
Don said, "I'm going to wait for this conversation to come back to scantily clad women."
You won't find no scantily clad women out in the brush and the briar.
Oh, Battery Power says he can do a running kill shot with an AR. Right on, dude. That means you know your weapon. That's groovy. I love that.
Right. So, but I mean, you're not going to sneak up on anybody that, especially somebody understands woods.
Lars Anderson, a new level of archery. Yeah, that dude is dangerous, dude. If you haven't watched any Lars Anderson fucking archery videos, you're missing out. Oh, I've never been a competitive shooter. I'm an instinctive shooter. I don't even aim when I shoot. Like when I shoot it's like a shotgun. When I shoot a fucking bow, it's where my arm and hand naturally line up with my eye. And when you know, when that index finger graces my cheek, that's when I let go of the string. And I'll tell you what, I hit the target more often than I don't.
Right,
You
but when you got 100-yard kick out, man, I'll tell you what, we've got a big plot of land here, and from valley to ridge and valley again to ridge, yeah, my we hear people from like 2 and 3 ridges away.
hell yeah.
Okay, and I'm not talking like, well, put it in perspective. We got maybe about almost a mile worth of road frontage.
Right.
Okay, and it's twice as deep as it is.
Well, you said your shit was shaped like pie.
Yeah, it's pie. They got me drilling again. I just ate pie. Man. Shit, man.
Sorry, bro.
Right.
Colonel said he's firing up the car.
You can't take that shot with a point. You can't take that shot with a bow. I mean, even just one ridge away, one spur away from us, it's probably a good 300-400 yards.
Yeah.
You know?
You won't see me at 400 yards in the woods, dude. I promise. You won't even.
I will hear you.
No, you won't.
My
Your dogs might.
I will hear you.
Your dogs might, but you won't.
And he might not even attack you, but he's just gonna come up and bark at your ass.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. You ain't gonna hear him.
You're gonna be worried about whether or not you're gonna deal with this 200-pound dog.
You better hope you got a dog.
or yeah, because him and your dog are gonna be best friends, most likely. You can't get away from the alpha when you're 200 pounds.
Yeah, right.
And I have been raising him alpha, so he's got the curl on the tail and everything.
Hey, dude, your dogs will find me. Your dogs will hear my muscles moving under my skin. I can't hide that. But if you don't have a dog, fucking God bless you, man. I'm coming. You'll never.
But I'm telling you, man,
you'll never see a leaf turn. I'm telling you. Not a human being. I know how to do that.
We hear people all the time up off the power lines, and that's
right on
half a mile away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's because most people don't know how to move in the woods.
Yeah.
Most people walk around in the woods like a bull in a china shop and sound like a goddamn parade going through town and shit.
Now, I don't claim to be, an expert woodsman that I could fool another woodsman, but the city yuppie wannabe suburbanites, if they're sitting in their backyard, I can creep up on them, no problem.
I can get by most people in the woods. Like, I've done it. I've been within literally within feet of people that were like hanging out with their buddies and talking in the woods and shit. And I'm standing there behind a tree looking directly at them. I could reach out and touch them, and they never had a clue I was there. So yeah, I've done it. You know what I mean? Like the average human, you're not going to hear me coming.
Well, out here, you said you hear people going. You just sit down. Just sit
Yeah,
down.
right. Yeah, just squat, dude. Just lean up against the tree, listen, close your eyes.
Because they
take a couple of deep breaths. Yeah. Certified Earth Ninja. That's right, dude. I am a certified Earth Ninja for real. I know, Dallas, you know what I'm talking about. If you can just be silent and still, people will walk right by you in the woods and they'll never know you're there.
Yeah. And we got a bunch of these blackberry patches out here too.
Oh shit. Nice fucking shit to hide behind.
They're everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere, dude. I mean, we got that's why we get turkeys.
Right.
The whole damn valley's covered in these fucking briars and blackberries and raspberry bushes everywhere.
I took them 10 yards away with deadfalls. Oh, fuck yeah, canoes.
Uh-huh.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yep. And I followed, literally, I followed the directions on making my deadfalls from one of the old official Boy Scout handbooks from the 30s.
Yeah.
Yep. Followed the directions on how to make them and everything. And yeah. Like a 40 pound rock, with like 3 sapling logs attached to it with some spikes hanging out of them, dropping it out of the tree right on top of their food plot.
Yeah.
I pulled it by hand. I didn't make a tripwire or anything. I just, I was holding the rope to activate the trap.
Right.
That's how I got my first 2 deer.
Nice, dude.
Oh, wow.
And I used almost every single piece of those deer. The meat, I ate every bit of meat. I made fucking, I sucked all the marrow out of them. I used the hides. I used the bones.
Trail anyways. Just wait and track them and let them go by you and let them be upwind, and then you track them through the fucking woods. Absolutely, dude. I always want to be in that position. I don't want to be the motherfucker that's being followed. You know what I'm saying? I want to be
check your back trail.
Yeah.
You do some zigzags. Set some man traps if you're worried about people behind you.
Moving water, yeah.
Here, and I'm gonna post something in the chat. It's the title of a book. If you ever want to read on how to deal with, living in the wilderness and checking your back trail, hunting, survival, and all that shit, escape and evasion.
Yeah.
The best book I've ever read.
Okay, what is it?
There it is. Louis L'Amour, the cowboy writer.
No, I read it. It's a good one. I got you.
Okay. It's not. He's the cowboy writer, but it's not a cowboy story.
I know. I remember the book. I read it.
For the people that don't know, the book is about a descendant of Native Americans who's in the Air Force during the Cold War, and he gets kidnapped by the Russians.
Yes.
He's shot down and taken to Russia as a prisoner, and he escapes from Siberia, and it follows his travels from the course of the story takes like 2.5, 3 years, and he works his way across Siberia back to the old route, like the ancient land bridge over to Alaska.
Right.
He lives and he battles. He makes it a personal battle against the Russians to make his way back home by being an Indian, like a Sioux warrior. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I would recommend that book to anybody.
His native roots he was always being true to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that book. I read that shit. I read that shit in the hole, dude. I was in fucking solitary confinement when I read that bitch.
The one night that I spent in jail, it was in a suburban yuppie jail, and they had a Louis L'Amour book sitting on the table.
Nice.
When I got in there, I'm like, okay, I'm going to read that tonight.
Yeah, that's how I'm going to spend my evening.
Yep.
Right.
Fuck TV.
Yeah, there's nothing else worth looking at in here. I gotta play a little Cyberpunk. I've been seeing the advertisements and shit for that, but dude, what the fuck, man?
Man, I don't know. I mean, video games. Come on, there
are certain video games that I actually understand and I promote because I understand what they're teaching people.
True.
Like if you have like the perfect example, Call of Duty, dude. If you are learning tactical skills by being chucked out of the back of an airplane and throwing knives across fucking battle maps, then I'm saying, look, go do that. Yeah, that's valuable for you. It's good for people to understand those kind of tactics. Now, it's not the same as being in the field of battle, but it gives them an impression of how to pursue those kind of tactics. You know what I mean? So they have
there's a military guy that I follow on YouTube, and he was talking about he said the other day, He's like, oh, I get these people that are like, yeah, I have like a 200% kill ratio on Call of Duty. Do you think I could be a Navy SEAL?
No.
And the guy's like, no.
Not even close, dude. Now, you might be able to shoot like a Navy SEAL, but when there's people trying to kill you too, the whole situation changes.
Yeah. You got to go through all the training because it separates the weak from the strong. Like if you watch like what the Navy SEALs actually do as far as their physical endurance.
You know what they're teaching you? They're teaching you how to shut off your humanity. So
turn off the pain.
So that you don't care about yourself. All you care about is the mission and how soon you can get it done.
Yep.
And in order to do that requires a great deal of psychological training, let alone physical.
Oh, yeah. It's even more psychological than physical.
Well, yeah, because people's instinct is to protect themselves. Like that's the natural order. So you have to break that and tell them that the protection of the mission is more important than the protection of yourself. And to do that, dude, that's those people are amazing. Marine Recon, get the fuck out of here. Them dudes are fucking super hard. Super hard. Fucking Navy SEALs, super hard.
Snake eaters.
Mossad, super hard.
Dude, I tried to get into the fucking Air Force back
Whether you agree with them or
before
not,
9/11, and I wanted to go Air Force Special Ops.
Yeah.
Try Green Beret.
Green Berets, hard as fuck.
I was going to be a Maroon Beret.
Yeah, don't remind me.
Yeah.
Or a gray beret.
I didn't get it. I got a maroon one because I was a medic.
Yeah, you were trying to save people. Good for you, by the way.
Yeah. When I was talking to my recruiter, this was
don't walk backwards. Anybody that knows what to look for will know that you did that.
Yeah.
They'll look like two of your footprints and go, okay, he was walking backwards.
Yeah, when I tried to get in the Air Force, it was before 9/11. It was back in '99, and I was ready to sign the papers and everything.
Right on, dude.
The recruiter was like, "Okay, we got your ASVAB scores, because we had to take the ASVAB in high school just a test to compare against the SAT and everything."
Yep.
And they're like, "Yeah, we see your scores," and they're like, "Yeah, we're gonna go." You sign up and we're going to give you a sweet deal. We're going to put you like in computers and technology and shit. And I'm like, dude, I want to jump out of airplanes and fire machine guns.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And shit like that. And they're like, okay. And I'm like, yeah, I'm a ground pounder. I want to be real special ops, not,
Yeah, I don't want the fake shit.
I don't want to join the chair force.
Right.
I want to join the Air Force.
Right.
And it turned out that I missed an opportunity about 15 years ago. I got offered a job working as a civilian contractor with the Air Force.
I'm not going to lie.
As a drone pilot.
The only thing in my life that I ever wanted to do that I wasn't able to do that hurt me personally was not becoming Marine Corps Force Recon.
Yep, I hear you.
I wanted that like you have no idea, dude. I wanted that so bad I could taste it. I was ready for them to pin that thing on my chest and say, "You are Force Recon. You are a badass motherfucker," and it just never worked out. I mean, like I wanted that so fucking bad, dude. Oh my god. Force Recon Scout Sniper. Are you kidding me, dude? I'd have been the most lethal motherfucker on this planet.
Sorry you didn't get the chance, bro.
Hey, no. Don't be sorry. I earned my bones elsewhere. I'm not afraid of nothing I ever did.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Right, I know.
I think they'd have made me harder than I am now. I think the fucking Marine Corps would have beat any last semblance of softness out of old Ruley. Doubling back solid ground is a bad idea. Yeah. If you don't have solid ground or moss or something, something that's gonna spring back into position when you pass that area, don't pass it. Go around. Find another way. Don't take that path. Sometimes it's a pain in the ass, but that's what you got to do. Because anybody that knows what they're looking for will be able to follow you in the woods.
Right. You never walk a straight line between your destination and your.
What, Mama?
Good whiz is still on.
You rarely walk a straight line anyway.
Holy shit. Sausage maker. Uncle Abe's venison jerky seasoning makes 32 pounds.
Ooh.
Holy shit. So we just got Uncle Abe's venison jerky seasoning.
Oh.
Holy fuck balls. Okay.
Well, do you have any venison to utilize it?
Now you need 32 pounds of venison.
Instacube number 1. All right. That's the like.
I know what it is. I've made it before. That's what I've been telling you. I got that. That's the reason why I've been trying to find some deer meat. That's one box.
Well,
that makes 32 pounds of that one.
Okay. Just give me till morning. You got it, Mama.
This is the other box.
Another venison jerky assortment kit. What the fuck?
I told you I used to make my own jerky when.
Yeah, but you never showed me this shit. This is different. This is new.
It's different. It's in my face now.
Well, open that one up.
I know
you still got time.
Here
in Ohio, deer season.
I right now have a fucking deep freeze.
I think it's still
plenty of venison in it. Yeah. I just have to drive a little while to get there.
Well, that one there is the box that I got.
All right.
That has all the
teriyaki jerky,
stuff.
Teriyaki Cajun mesquite barbecue, and Uncle
that's
Abe's.
What's left in there is the hot stuff that I don't eat. That's the reason why that box ain't never been.
All right, there you go.
There's different ones in there. But that one there, I ain't never had that much venison to do it.
I like those spicy.
I told you I have access to deer meat. I have access to venison.
Well,
I'm a fucking hunter. I'm
Well, I've been telling you this for a year.
No, you didn't show me that shit.
I didn't show it. I had to find it.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
I told you.
To the moon, Alice.
To the moon, Alice. Pow, right in the kisser.
No.
Right in that kisser.
Don't listen.
I know. I don't. It's totally my fault, and I don't listen. I'm sorry, Mama.
Yeah, with Pops, you never listen.
That's right. It's all my fault. I got big shoulders. You stack it up on there, I'll carry it down the road.
Will.
You know, at the end of the season around here, they'll do an assessment, and they'll come out in spring with like 3 weeks of just free kill.
Could have been a machinist, mate.
Because when the floods happen around here, all the low ones get taken out, and the deer come up and they get into everything. So they try to thin them out before.
Hell yeah, Sing. Hell yeah. I saw that video too. I know the video you're talking about where they had a submarine, a private sub that they were trying to smuggle drugs through they were trying to get through the Panama Canal. They were following boats, right? Is that the same case? They were following big ships through the Panama Canal? Like they were sneaking underneath them and shit? I don't know if that's the same case, but I seem to remember that from somewhere.
Yeah, the guys, like the Coast Guard guys, banging on the little tiny conning tower, the sub, and the guys start piling out of it. They parachute into that. They were following that boat in a rigid inflatable hull.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
yeah, but
standard.
no,
That's day-to-day shit that they have to deal with in the Coast
dude,
Guard.
there were warships out in that fucking harbor. They were not fucking around, dude. They were not fucking around at all. They were
You don't want to fuck with the Coast Guard. I've had to deal with the Coast Guard on multiple occasions. They don't fuck around, especially after 9/11. Like even the little patrol
You know
crafts.
what it is? No, if you're out of sight of land, dude. If you're out in the boonies and you have to interact with them motherfuckers, you better be polite.
I've dealt with them on open water in the middle of the Lake
Better
Erie.
be fucking polite because they will fucking do you.
Oh yeah. But even the little patrol crafts that they have like around Cleveland in the harbor and on the river, like they got M60 machine guns and on them, and they take their job seriously. You don't fuck with them.
No, down in Ashtabula Harbor, we had two big ass fucking Coast Guard boats that had the machine guns on the front of them and they had a rocket launcher, dude, off the back of this batch.
Yep.
They could fucking launch rockets and shit. I'm like, dude, I'm just fishing for catfish, bro. Have a good day. You know what I mean?
People don't realize that even like the incongruous
They jumped off another boat to jump on it. Yeah.
The icebreakers, they can haul those icebreakers that keep the lakes open. They got 50 caliber machine guns that they can haul out and put on deck.
Yeah, because they sometimes have to what they call stitch the ice.
Yep.
They go out the bow of that motherfucker and they actually fucking like draw a line with a machine gun and then crash the icebreaker through it. Yeah. They hardly ever shoot people though.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. They hardly ever shoot people.
Right. But I tell you, man, some of the crazy stuff though.
Yeah. I'll tell you guys a secret story. I once smuggled a shitload of cocaine across Lake Erie and almost got caught by the Coast Guard, but they didn't. They did a safety inspection. They didn't find it.
Oh, they did a safety inspection. You were good.
Because it wasn't on the boat. It was underneath the boat about 30 feet below, tethered to a line.
I wanted to know if you had your fucking safety vest on, dude. That's
exactly.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I about 15 years ago, I had the opportunity to clear my debt.
It's like I've told you guys
smuggling
before. When I was a youngster, I became an accidental international arms smuggler. I had no idea what I was doing.
Like, I remember you telling me this, yeah.
Dude, I honest to God, I had no, like, to me, it was just a good idea, right? Like, hey, if they're not allowed to have them, what if we snuck them some? You know, like my brother who's grounded, I could sneak him some Playboy magazines or whatever. I kind of felt that way about it. So I was like, I was violating international laws that I didn't even know existed. Dude, years later, I'm like, I'm fucking glad they didn't catch us. Oh my God. We'd still
I caught that news. Wait a
dude,
minute.
we'd still be in prison, dude.
He just fired in the bowl without kicking the goat or even.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Violation.
Violation. Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the goat.
In penance, I will hit the goat twice.
There you go.
All right, there you go.
Who violated now?
It was Canoes, man. Usually he's on point, but he was all fucked up tonight. So, you know, it happens. It's all good.
It happens.
We can live through this. It's all good.
I've been going for about 4 hours. You got to cut me some slack.
Okay, there you go. Slack.
I'm stoned as fuck, man. I got a beer and I got like, I don't know, 2/3 of a bottle of Ezra Brooks left. I'm pretty sure I can get the job done tonight.
Yeah, I'm on my last drink.
Your last drink? Jesus Christ, man. Oh, wait, it's almost 1 a.m. All right, never mind. I shut up.
I got to be at work in 12 hours.
Yeah, don't be a pussy. I used to drink all night, crash for an hour, get up and go to work, still smelling like booze and shit. My boss would be like, "What the fuck's wrong with you, dude?" I'm like, Do you want this fucking thing built or not?
Just a heads up to you guys.
Send me fucking home. I'll go home and fucking lay on the couch. I don't give a fuck.
Just a heads up. I will not be streaming tomorrow night.
Don't mix those, Pat. You know, I live dangerously, bro.
I will not be online tomorrow night at all.
At all? Why?
As soon as I get home from work tonight, I have to go straight to bed because I have to work the morning shift on Thursday.
Oh, God damn it. I thought your sister was your boss. What, does she hate you?
Well, no, I don't care. You know, I don't mind having to work the occasional morning shift.
He's like, I don't care. Whatever, dude. Yeah. That's cool. If you're cool.
It's only a half day. I'm working like 8 to 4. So.
No, I'm not questioning your life. If you're cool with it, I'm cool with it.
Yep.
Holy shit! If my sister did that like that, did me like that, I'd punch her in the arm, dude.
But in case you guys didn't hear, because I started the stream tonight, it's because I have full internet capability back again.
Oh yeah!
Woohoo! So I can start streams and run them and all that good shit.
Yeah.
So my plans, at least for Christmas, I'm going to be probably having the family, early dinner and everything.
But on here, dude, anybody that wants to join me is more than free. Christmas Eve, New Year's Eve, I'm going to have a thing going. I don't give a fuck.
Like what I'm thinking is,
y'all are my family.
If the weather cooperates.
If I can't spend holidays with you people and my woman and fucking our dog, then I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here.
So what I'm thinking is if the weather cooperates and it's not fucking nasty outside, Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, I'm probably going to stream from outside. I'll be like a bonfire or something.
Oh yeah, copy that.
So
I love
we'll have some fun.
The only
What's up, battery?
Thing is mother.
I'm gonna be right here in this chair.
Like I don't know. Sounded a little weird. Don't stab anybody, Dallas. In the tub, especially. You didn't want to. Don't open any hotels with your mom. How about that? We'll just start there. Holy shit.
Hey, Chris, good night. Thanks for dropping in.
Yeah,
Chris.
Hope you have a good one.
Dream well, Patriot. Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and drop out too. I gotta hit the hay.
Don't take any wooden nickels, brother.
Well, we got
Yeah, get that roof on.
You have a good night, man. You said that's a good one, sick Pat. I know. I'm just all over the place tonight, dude.
Well, thanks, Singularity, and everybody. Dallas, Miriam, Don T. Rump, God bless you.
No, that's a cool thing. I'm just saying, like, I'm going to have a thing here whenever it's important to have a thing here. And I hope to see all of you at least for a little bit because I love you people.
I'll be here. It's going to be cold as shit.
You are my favorite. You are my favorite. Aside from my woman and my dead father, you are my favorite people on this planet. So, do with that information what you will.
And
Rock on.
Be really fun for Christmas this year because I already gave you heads up. I want some alcohol.
Yeah. She's giving me.
I can't get it to you by Christmas, but maybe by New Year's, Kim, I can help you out. I'm going to try and get something out to you guys.
It's all good.
A little holiday present.
Canoes.
If the Cleveland Mail can get it to you in time, you might have some New Year cheer.
I hear you. Fuck yeah.
Rock on, guys. I'll see you
I heard, rock on, Wiz. Later. Because I hear that you
the ghost of Christmas past. What's up, Don T?
Just another day in Happy Land, baby. Living the American dream. How about you?
Same. You got to be fucking sleeping to have that dream because it ain't a fucking holy shit. It ain't waking reality.
I think I got the.
I'm pretty sure they lied to us, Don.
I think I got the best ugly sweater.
So I got I didn't tell you about the email. Remember I got on last night? I was so pissed off.
Yeah.
Well, it was because I got an email from work.
Oh, yeah.
Basically, work is saying, well, you can voluntarily lay yourself off if you want, or you can hang out, and we might lay some people off 3 to 6 months from now.
Oh, damn.
So I'm like, you motherfuckers.
Right?
So I was pissed off about it, but I'm not anymore because I put my resume out, and guess what? There's a boatload of jobs out there. So
Donald, listen, you have the skills that are important right now.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you,
Exactly.
Donald.
You're
All-
lucky enough, like you said.
All
You're
those
lucky
big
enough.
high-tech companies are moving out of California and heading to Nevada and Arizona and Texas.
Yeah, you're lucky enough to
I was
not
gonna
have
say, you're to Oregon too.
right.
you're right. No, you're all absolutely right, and thank you all very much for your vote of confidence. I'm picky, and so I'm looking for a remote gig.
Yeah,
I'm
there you
looking
go.
for something that's 100% remote, and
Well,
there's a
this is
shit
the
ton of
time to
stuff
do
out
it.
there.
Yep,
Yeah,
this is
you're
the
right.
time.
You're right. There's a shit ton of stuff out there. And so
Yeah, dude, the whole society is swinging right in your direction, dude. You're in the path of destruction.
it is. It is.
So,
I
you know.
could not be in a better position. I'm driving, so I'm cool. I
Yeah,
just
you're
had to
mobile.
get
Holy
past the
fuck.
initial shock of these people. You know,
Yeah. Sticking their finger in your butt. You're like, whoa, oh, what?
yeah,
Oh!
exactly. That was exactly it. You know, get that out of hey.
Hey!
No, get that out of there. It's not supposed to be there. So yeah, no, you're absolutely right, man. So I'm just trying to grab it all. As a matter of fact, I got 3 motherfuckers that want to talk to me tomorrow, or tomorrow is today, ain't it? Wednesday? Yeah.
Copy that.
So I'm pretty pleased. And I'm pretty excited about this West move. I made a few extra money moves this last couple of weeks that has really turned out to be good for me. And I'm just waiting on the fucking builder to tell me that we've broke ground and life is good again.
Hey, Lotus.
Yes, sir.
T. Let me tell you this. You have done something that will allow me to free up many of my personal resources. So I am going to be able to do a great many things in this coming year. And all I will say, because I'm not one to brag beyond God, I will say this. It is my intention to make you a happy man.
Well, thank you.
Now, I have several ideas about how to make that happen, but we'll work that out as time goes on. What I'm telling you is you have allowed me the benefit by your action. You have given me a freedom that I didn't see coming. You dig what I'm saying?
I think I do. Yes, sir.
And I just want you to know that that is appreciated. And the second that it returns dividends, I will share.
And I'd be looking forward to that. Very much looking forward to that. But again, I'm one of those guys over promise and
blah, blah, blah. Cheers.
Cheers. Roger that.
And I know you don't look for that. That's why I even bothered to tell you.
But thank you.
That's not what you intended to do. I'm just saying that you allowed me a bit of freedom that I didn't see coming. So I would like to someday maybe return that favor. That's
Bruce Banner or Purple Diesel. Purple Diesel, I think, is where we need to be. And it's going to have a little smattering of Keith. By the way, I just want to throw it out there for everybody involved. If you're ever in Nevada, I expect.
Don't go to Kansas. For fuck's sake, watch the fucking outlaw Josie Wales. Stay the fuck out of Kansas, dude. Oh my God. You have no idea what's happening in that state. Fucking Toto and fucking Katie or whatever the fuck her name was. That shit's why. You're in for a fucking horrible awakening. Stay out of Kansas. It's corn and children of the corn and evil corn fucking children or whatever. I don't know. That sounded kind of creepy. All right, whatever. I don't go there. Stay the fuck out of Kansas. What?
They can come to Kansas.
No, get your fuck out of Kansas. Get the fuck out of
said
Kansas.
Ohio.
There's something fucking spiritual there. You don't want to be in that vortex.
Kansas,
They have
Ohio.
great soil. You know what? You can't argue with the truth, man. They do have great soil. If you're going to grow corn, that's the place to do it.
I don't know a lot about Kansas, but from what my DI in boot camp told me, he said something about steers and queers.
That's the only thing that comes out of Kansas.
And I was like, okay, that's all I need to know.
Well, my DI said the same thing.
Well,
then he said that, and then he called me a maggot.
Well, then it had to been true, right?
Right.
I bought me a bunch of these.
Of them that they can come to Kansas, Ohio.
Actually, I think what he said was, "What the fuck do you know about Kansas, maggot?" And then I had to stop laughing because he was going to punch me.
In my basic, they went right up to a guy from Oregon and says, "Where are you from?" "I'm from Oregon. Only two things come from Oregon: beavers and cherries. Which one are you?"
Beavers and cherries. Yes.
He said, yeah, he paused for a second. Then he
Military
said,
men are creative. They only had to see fucking Full Metal Jacket one time, and they had their own state's fucking custom-made response to that shit.
yeah, the guy paused for a second and he said, "Cherry drill sergeant." He didn't want to be a beaver.
I don't see no horns. Yeah, right. I don't see any fucking horns.
Yeah, don't forget, Kansas is where they send the worst of the offenders in the military.
Isn't that Leavenworth?
Leavenworth, yeah, the underground prison, dude. They've got like 40 stories underground supermax. They never see the light of day. Them boys, they don't fuck around with.
My father's from Kansas.
Those are for real dangerous human beings in there.
I thought they sent all the bad ones to Pendleton.
No, look, they used to, but they built that fucking supermax facility there. That it's like 23 stories underground, literally.
Okay.
I think Pendleton's just like a regional holding center.
Yeah. This shit is like next level.
Okay.
This is hard.
You know the Raccoon City shit they showed on that movie?
I don't.
All right, well, look, just Google it. You'll figure it out.
I believe you. No, I ain't got to Google shit. I believe you. You're the man.
This is next level shit, dude. I'm telling you.
If you say it is, then it is. If you and Canoe say it is, well, that's fucking gospel as far as I'm concerned.
Canoes, what do you think of what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh, he's already backed you up, so it's fucking.
Yeah, Leavenworth is okay. They have tunnels that run so far underneath Leavenworth, you don't understand.
Yeah, dude, they have whole divisions underground.
The landscape there, like the actual geography, the bedrock is very conductive to underground, man-made caverns and shit like that. It's like fucking Denver Airport underneath there. Miles and miles of tunnels and shit.
Tanks. Did you know that Leavenworth was a huge fucking tank base?
Oh yeah, it's a Leavenworth.
Yeah, the whole east end of it was a tank production facility.
It's a backup storage facility for Fort Riley, where the 1st Infantry Division is.
Well, I don't even want to know it. Holy shit, dude. They gotta have the fucking. They got the motherload at Fort Riley. I don't know what they have at Fort Riley. What I know is I've seen some shit in these areas that we've been discussing that makes me like, holy fuck, what's at Fort Riley?
Oh, yeah.
That's the question I got right now. I don't want to know. Don't tell me because I don't want to have to go on the run.
I don't really know a lot about a lot of those Midwestern and Mid-American bases. Most of my stuff is California, East Coast, and foreign.
Yeah,
and Alaska.
Right.
I like to keep informed on where all our military keeps their shit and where they're stationed. I know a lot about.
Dude, I got to tell you, for the non-op guy, Canoes, you are the most fucking operationally on point motherfucker I've ever
He's
met.
operationally tight, right?
I'm a researcher.
No, that's why. Listen, look, that's why I keep you around, because you are operationally tight. I recognize
thanks,
that.
dude.
No, I recognize that very early on, dude. You are an asset to this little group of individuals.
Information is
Here.
key, baby.
Yeah.
I like to know what we got and where it is.
Dude, you keep your shit tight. I can't fucking argue with that. Holy shit. What are you eating?
This I'm not eating this. Seeds.
Oh, seeds.
Like he's growing something.
They're acorn squash seeds.
Oh, so they're acorn squash. I like acorn squash. If you roast that shit, it's beautiful.
I got a bunch. Oh, bunch of seeds.
Get you some acorn squash, put it on the grill with some butter and some honey. Motherfucker, a little black pepper and salt. Life is good, dude.
You know, I keep telling myself that I'm not going to get up on here for very long and talk to you guys for a long time.
That's all right. You do what you do, man. We love you here, man. You're welcome as long as you stay or whenever you go.
Oh, I just keep telling myself that, and I always end up spending more time than I should. But
more than welcome.
Hey, fuck them if they don't have a sense of humor, man.
I'm gonna take this thing and these.
Yeah.
Make chargers.
Well, no, Dallas. Some people don't know anything different. Like, they don't know what it looks in the Appalachian Mountains. They don't know what it is to be in the Rockies, you know? Like, that would blow their minds. They don't know.
The Appalachians are cool.
Appalachians are cool. We have the most gorgeous country, I believe. So I've got 72 countries under my belt, and I've seen a lot of fucking shit all over the place. But as far as beauty, we got it. The United States has it in spades against everybody else across all different spectrum.
Dude,
all different facets of the spectrum.
Back in the day, me and Pops hiked 172 miles of the Appalachian Trail. And I'm telling you, it was fucking glorious every step of the way.
I'm jealous.
I'm jealous.
Like my number one item on my bucket list, life dream to do was to through hike the Appalachian Trail.
Well, we couldn't through hike it. We did 172 miles, and that was about the end of our endurance.
I've done 10 miles on it. That's it.
That's beautiful, dude.
Yeah, it was in Smoky Mountains and Shenandoah National Park.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, dude. That's beautiful.
If you ride a bike through the Appalachians, don't wear your bike shorts.
That's probably a good idea. Yeah.
No.
My grandfather's land, the Appalachian Trail ran right through my grandpa's land. I used to go over there and play all the time. It also ran right up next to my father's 10 acres in Pulaski County. And so the Appalachian Trail's been all over my fucking upbringing ever since.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ever since I can remember.
You want to hear a funny story about my experience with the Appalachian Trail? This is great. I'll make it quick.
All right.
I was always enamored with the Appalachian Trail. I took out a book once from my local library about the Appalachian Trail.
Yeah.
I lost the book and I had to buy it from the library. I had to give them $80 fucking dollars. Fast forward 4 years, I'm on a road trip with my mother and we're 500 feet away from the Appalachian Trail in Shenandoah National Park. And I found the fucking book. It was underneath her driver's seat of the car.
At that point, you found the book. Is that what I'm hearing?
Exactly.
Holy fuck.
Serendipity.
Serendipity, your ass. That's a punishment, dude. Somebody meant to slap you in the head with that shit.
She pulls over the car because a fucking wasp flew in the car.
Right.
She's like screaming and everything. So I'm like, pull off on the cutoff. I'll chase it out, and she gets out, and I start swatting around, and I'm digging around. It was climbing underneath the seat. I pull out this thing underneath the seat. I'm like, it's a fucking book. I'm like, oh my god, this is the book that I had to pay 3 times the value for, and I'm 500 feet away from where this book is written about.
I
It
bought
was
me
hilarious,
dude. I will say
I
once
bought me a
again,
Gilbert wallet while I was there.
karma is a motherfucker.
exactly.
Balance will be had, and if that means they got to run over us, that's what they're going to get.
And it has a sick and twisted and demented sense of humor.
Yes, yes. Balance will be had at your expense if need be.
I scored today. This is a bottle of. This is Carmenere wine from Chile.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Santa Rita.
Yes.
Is it an 04?
2017.
Oh, you're late, dude.
Yeah.
The early 2000s were good for them. But they're still probably pretty fucking good. Just saying.
Oh, it's delicious.
Yeah, I've heard Chilean wine is pretty good. I've never tried it myself.
Well, the early 2000s was great for Chilean wine, dude. I mean, like, I'm not just talking shit. Go look it up. Again, don't listen to me. Go look it up. Chilean wine was great in the early 2000s. 2000, 2001, 2002, all the way up to like 2006.
Hey, Pat.
Yeah.
This is a Carmenere wine. They just started making it here in Oregon. This costs $6.
Yeah.
All the way from Chile.
What I like about the Chilean wines were they weren't afraid to be sweet, they weren't afraid to be complex, and they weren't afraid to charge a decent price.
The funny thing is, this is $6.
Yeah.
The Carmenere wine here in Oregon
is like
$45.
Oh, come on, dude.
And it burns. It's just I don't know what they did with the grapes, but it just burns.
Or any Breitenbach, Ohio Amish fruit wine. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever had that?
Yeah, the young
from
wine.
Ohio. Oh, it's so fucking good.
It was like drinking grape whiskey. It burned.
Oh, so it was more like cognac than.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. It didn't taste right. And I asked, how much do you sell it for? $45.
Well, that's what cognac is. It's distilled wine. It's, you take the wine and then distill it. It becomes cognac.
Well, the best Carmenere I found was from Country.
You're all wine snobs. I'm really not. I just like the sweet shit. Tell you the truth. I'm like 18% sweet wine, and you got my attention. I'm not.
I like that. I have a sweet wine for you. Pick it up. There it is.
What do you got? Oh, Falangina. Yeah. That's like 12% though, right?
I don't know, but it tastes really good.
Well, it should be on the fucking label. Look it up.
I'm not a white wine person, but this is really good.
Yeah, I think it's like 12 or 14%. That's good shit.
It's 12. But I was doing a wine tasting. I was looking for a red wine to have with my dinner. And none of the red wines worked for me. Then I tried this one. And it was delicious. I'm like,
right.
Look at this.
Yeah, they're good. Tennessee honey whiskey. Oh, yeah.
I was with my guard unit.
That's
in
Daniel's shit right there, man.
I was with my guard unit down in Gila Bend, Arizona. We stopped at an Italian restaurant to eat.
Yes, Canadian. Look, where I come from, the Catawba wines and the fucking winter wines, and they come off like 30 proof, dude. They're like, here, try this wine, and you hit it, and you're like, holy shit, that's like liquor.
Yeah, I'm sure you're familiar with Lon's Winery.
Yeah.
Out on the islands.
Boone's Farm.
The Lon's Pink Catawba. That is my absolute number one favorite wine.
That's good shit, dude. That'll get the job done in the evening.
Yep.
Well, we were at this restaurant, Italian restaurant in Gila Bend, Arizona. And the guy ahead of me, he was probably about 21, 22. They asked if he wanted some wine with his pasta. He said, sure. And I recommended the Cabernet, right?
Well, that's a pretty good choice. I mean, like, you're hard to go wrong with that, right?
The guy at the restaurant, he says, do you want that cold or you want it room temperature? He says, cold.
Yes.
Like, oh my gosh.
Well, but that's how you get the best product. That's
no. You do not drink red wine cold.
Well,
unless maybe you have Boone's Farm.
I disagree because you can drink just as much.
I hate red wine cold. No.
I hate dry red wine cold. I like sweet red wine cold.
Oh,
just
well, that might work. I don't drink sweet.
I don't like dry wine cold at all.
No, that's all. Pretty much all I drink is dry.
See, right? You're drinking your shit room temperature too. It doesn't work if it's cold, right?
Yeah, the Falangina, it has to go in the fridge.
Yeah. All right.
But it goes bad.
I like the sweet shit cold, man. I really do.
You ever had a
40%? Oh yeah.
I like Gewurz. When I want something sweet, Gewurz works. I have guys. I only have 5%.
You got a really dry wine. If you have a very dry wine, it's actually better at higher temperature. The flavors develop better if it's a little warmer. I didn't make that rule.
Put heating oil in it.
Yeah.
I just drink it room temp.
Well, yeah, but like you get all the way to like rice wine that's served at like 80 degrees fucking Fahrenheit, you know?
Well, guys, I got to go to work in the morning, so I'm going to bed.
All righty. You have a good night, man.
Take care, better.
And the next day, I'm off.
Cheers.
Sounds good.
I'll have 4 days off. It's going to be sweet.
Gewürztraminer. Are you kidding me, dude?
Yep.
Holy shit. I haven't drinking one of them since I was like, I don't even remember. I had to be like 17 or 18 when I fucking saw one.
My first job, I was working in a vineyard. I picked the Gewurz.
Right on.
And then next year, I picked and crushed the grapes.
Fuck yeah. Look at you getting involved in shit.
I was friends with the owner.
Yeah, well, I went to prison. You know, we had different paths.
Yeah. I've been locked up too. So.
Cheers, brother.
It's not good. All right. Good night.
Later, dude.
Yeah, dude, that's nice. But people don't often realize, like in the real world, dry wine doesn't work cold and sweet wine doesn't work hot. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the way it works. That's what it is. And dry wine goes better with seafood than it does with steak, period. Sipping, yeah. Oh, I love beer. Beer's a food group. Matter of fact, cheers. I'm gonna crack a freshie. Who's down with that shit?
Prost.
All righty. Yeah, but if you drink it warm, dude, it actually develops a sweetness. I'm telling you. Dry wine, don't drink it cold. Do not drink it cold.
Yeah, the aromatics are like temperature activated.
Drink it Yeah, but don't, because that's what you're trying to drink it cold. I'm telling you, room temperature, 70 degrees, drink dry wine. 70 degrees. If it's colder than that, put it in a fucking oven. Like he says, it's the aromatics, but they don't work when it's cold. Yeah, the aromatics don't work when it's cold, dude. Now, like the sweet wines, the red wines that like to be sweet and honey filled, etc.
Now, I gotta ask you: have you ever tried?
But I'm saying you want that shit cold as fuck, as cold as you can get it. You know,
there is a type of liquor. I want to know if you have ever experienced it.
Okay.
It's called chartreuse.
No, I've had all kinds of shit. I've had fucking absinthe and all kinds of weird shit, but
okay,
I don't understand that one.
All right, chartreuse is made it's made in one place in the world. It's made in it's basically a Catholic monastery in the mountains, like in Switzerland, I think.
All right.
You know, it's been made in this one place for like 800 years.
And
it's I guess you would consider it like a liqueur that's wine based, like fortified.
Right. It's
a pale yellowish green color, and it has the most like earthy flavor of anything you've ever drinking. It tastes like you're drinking from a natural spring, and you taste the leaves and the twigs and the moss and everything.
Right, dude.
But it's sweet and it's delicious. And it doesn't fuck you up like absinthe does, but it fucks you up pretty good.
Right on. Yeah.
It costs about $80 a bottle.
Well, I would expect something with that kind of a review to have a price tag commensurate.
Yeah, like my sister bought a bottle of it once. She had the special order from the state liquor store, and it took like 6 months to get here.
Yeah, dessert wines are great.
Came straight from the monastery, in France or Switzerland.
Any sweet red or sweet pink wine that you can chill down to like as cold as you can get it without freezing it, dude, that's beautiful, dude. You'll love that.
Yeah,
it goes with any food, dude.
The ice wine that comes from your part of Ohio, oh, it's so fucking good.
Well, I make ice wine, so I know what you're talking about, and it's like it's more like brandy, dude. It's not wine,
Yeah, it's definitely an aperitif.
Aperitif, yes, very well. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 50 proof, dude. It ain't
like
no
there's a variety that they call it Beaujolais. It's the French version of it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's that French shit. I don't play with that.
Yeah, they always it's big around for people around here. It's huge for New Year's. They love to buy it for New Year's for some reason.
Yeah. Well, because that's a Polish thing, dude.
Yeah, that would make sense because Cleveland has a huge Polish population.
That's where it came from. That's a Polish thing. They love the Beaujolais. That was their thing for decades.
I don't know. Anywhere I've ever went in the Cleveland area for Polish stuff, it's always been potato vodka and Pilsner beer.
Potato vodka. Absolutely, dude.
And paper vodka. Oh God, have you ever had paper flavored vodka?
Yes, it's horrible.
Oh, I love it.
No, it's horrible, dude. It's flat. There's no taste to it at all. It does get you fucked up though.
Yeah. I've had Russian paper vodka. It's the best vodka I've ever had in my life.
Really? To me, it has absolutely no taste. It's like as flat a taste as you can get. I like it, then that's cool. I love paper vodka. I get that. But I don't have flavor from that. I would only mix that with like orange juice or cranberry or something else, right?
I'm not much of a vodka fan. If I'm gonna drink vodka, the standby is straight Stolichnaya. But my favorite tasting vodka is Finlandia.
See, dude, I like that shit that'll set your nose hairs on fire, man. That potato vodka that's like 140 proof and shit from fucking the backwoods of Russia.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
Yeah,
dude.
that's good stuff.
I
Man,
love that shit.
have you ever had that the vodka from Texas, that Tito's vodka?
Tito's, yeah, Tito's is great.
I've
Look,
never tried it before. It looks disgusting. It looks like whiskey. You know, it's amber colored and everything.
yeah, dude, it's vodka. I'm telling you,
And one
taste
of
it,
these
smell
one
it.
of these days I'll have to try it.
You gotta try it, dude. It's worth the investment of a couple bucks for a shot.
Salute.
Salute,
Colonel.
Colonel Robert. What's up, man?
Good morning.
Good morning. Where we going today?
Nowhere.
Nowhere. We're sitting in our
No.
truck.
No, I'm just sitting in the car, in the dark, by the river. It's raining. It's a depressing day.
There you go.
Yeah.
Make the best of it.
Yeah.
Don't be depressed. Be happy.
Yeah. I know.
God created that shit too, man.
This fucking lockdown is getting on my nerves.
Yeah.
It's getting too much. Life is only working and sitting at home, doing nothing.
Well,
That's all.
a human being can only be expected to stand so much.
Yeah, right. And this weather isn't helping at all. But I do got some good news. Yesterday, my son bought a new metal detector,
Oh, nice.
a real good one, an expensive one. And we went out, and man, that thing finds everything. We found about 6 or 7 bullets in 10 minutes.
No, dude, you got to get him to get one of them fishing magnets too.
Yeah, go magnet fishing.
Dude,
That's
with the
where it's at, man.
metal
He
detector,
does.
a magnet fisher, he'll make a fortune, dude.
He does. He does have a magnet.
There you go.
I watched a video of these guys over in the UK that just started out magnet fishing. They bought like a $100 magnet, and they went like in the little creek that runs underneath the main road of their town. They found like 2 or 3 safes and like 6 guns and a bunch of knives and some bullion. You know, just robbers that were throwing shit and dumping shit there. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? A lot of those videos are fake. These guys work for the companies that sell those magnets. Don't believe everything you see.
Hold up.
Okay, yeah.
A lot of them. I don't say all, but a lot of them are fake.
Singularity, you fought a bull. Like head up, you like took on a fucking a full blue bull cattle creature.
Yeah, I think it was a mechanical bull.
Well, I'm trying to get to the bottom of this because I got to tell you that my personal experience tells me that would make him like a fucking titan or something. I have seen some scary ass bulls, dude, and I wouldn't wrestle with any of them.
Nope. I gotta give bullfighters, props.
Yeah, right. Because I'm like, you're fighting a car. What are you doing, dude? He is so far out of your weight class. If he accidentally hits you, you're dead. I get it, A real bull got trampled. Dude, how do you not? How do you not get trampled, dude? They are massive, powerful, strong creatures with horns and shit. Like, yes, Dallas. Yes. They did. No, for real. Even in Viking lore, that's how they came to be.
Yeah, Canoes, last time you asked me about Floor Jansen, I didn't know she was in Nightwish. So I looked it up, and yeah, she's really good.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Yeah, because there was another singer with the name Jansen, and I thought you meant her. But yeah, she is
She has
amazing.
she has a
And
younger
Nightwish,
sister.
Nightwish is a great band. It's a great band.
One of my favorite metal bands of all time.
Yeah, and the other singer from Finland. How was her name?
Tarja
Sings with-
Turunen.
Oh yeah, that one. She's great, isn't she?
Oh yeah, total operatic, metal female vocals.
Yeah,
Oh, it's beautiful.
great music. I love it. Nightwish. Cool.
Well, we had a couple of fucking bulls on our farm when growing up, and I got to tell you, nobody fucked with Zeus under any circumstances, period, ever. In fact, none of the kids were even permitted to handle him. Grandpa, if you had to move him from one place to another, Grandpa went out and did that. You were not permitted to even move that animal. Like, dude, that was a beast. I would not want to tangle horns with that motherfucker.
Yeah, Miriam is right. Bullfighting is animal cruelty. Bullshit.
Well, yeah, when you trick them into it and shit. I'm talking about out in the middle of the pasture, dude. I don't want no trouble with them motherfuckers, for real.
No, me neither. I'm not gonna go in a fight with a bullfucker.
Yeah,
But what I do in Spain, yeah, it's a goddamn shame.
Yeah, I don't want to fight them. I don't want to. Fuck that.
But it's not a fair fight, It's not a fair fight what they do
It's not.
with a sword.
Well, there's karma for you when they do the running of the bulls in that one city in Spain, and every year you get a couple of guys that get gored and fucking killed by the fucking bulls.
That's karma, dude. That's how that works, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I love to see when the bull kills a man out there. I love it.
Yeah, dude. If you want to wrestle a bull, all power to you. But I'm telling you,
right.
When it kills you, don't you dare, bitch.
Yeah, right.
And a couple times a year, every year here in the States, you get a case of that of deer versus men.
Yeah, my cousin almost got killed by a deer, dude. I think I told you guys about that. We tackled him in the bushes. And I thought that deer was going to kill my cousin. He was like ramming his horns into him and shit. I was like, holy fuck, dude.
Don't underestimate the deer, right?
Oh, dude, I thought they were fucking pussy ass deer, dude. I had no idea that they were going to turn around and attack us, dude.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Like, to my understanding, that was completely foreign, dude.
Especially the big
I can't
male.
believe you never played that game, Pat. No, I grew up with a fucking bull that wasn't playing games, dude. My granddad told me he'll kill you. Like, flat out. He drug us out there by the fence, and he's like, you see that animal? That animal will kill you. Do not fuck with that animal. It's none of your business.
Yeah.
If you think it needs fed or watered or anything, you come tell me, and I'll take care of it. Like, he flat out told us, like, don't fuck with that animal, period. Because it'll kill you.
It will.
It'll fucking trample you right down in the stall and kill you.
The only animal that I've ever been attacked by, and you're going to laugh, but it was legit, like it was doing its best to kill me.
Okay.
It was a fucking hummingbird. I shit you not.
No, you know what?
When I was working up in Canada, I was painting the sides of one of the cabins, and I was up on a ladder, and this fucking hummingbird kept dive bombing me. I guess I was too close to its nest.
Yeah, it's like, get off my nest, motherfucker.
This fucker was trying to stab me with its beak, like in my neck and shit. I gave up trying to shoot away, and I ended up taking like a broom, and I knocked that motherfucker against the side of the building. Left a big smear. Yeah, I'm like, fuck you. I'm 20 feet up in a ladder. I ain't fucking around.
You don't want no toy. You just want love and
oh, that's hilarious, dude. Holy shit.
It was life or death.
Yeah.
On the ladder
The
between
hummingbird.
me
Oh,
and
yeah.
a hummingbird.
You can put that shit on your list of accomplishments.
It's like zoo, 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 zoo. You know, just it was crazy.
Dude, I fought fucking bees nests and shit. I know how you feel. You're like, they're so tiny. How are they beating me? Why is it that I want to run away?
It's like nature's a motherfucker.
Nature sucks. Fuck nature. Why are these bees stabbing me? I don't understand.
Oh.
What, Mama? Why are you poking me?
Which one fought with the bird?
Oh, Canoes did.
Okay.
He had a showdown with hummingbirds.
Hummingbirds.
Trying to figure out which one.
Dude, I had a
the
showdown
hummingbird.
with fucking honeybees, dude. And they're tinier than hummingbirds. I'm not afraid to say it. They ran my ass off. I dove in a pond and everything.
I have only once dealt with a wild bee nest, and I came across it by accident, and I avoided it within 10 seconds. I'm like, nope, I don't want nothing to do with you, motherfucker.
The ones that attacked us.
I can't believe y'all didn't do no clowning. Dude, I didn't have when they came after me and I thought my life was in jeopardy, all I wanted to do was get under that water and stop the pain. Okay. I was like in no position to argue my stature in the universe. I just wanted the fucking round to be over. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah. I have one time in my life been brought down by wildlife.
And it chased me all the way in.
Dude, the wildlife was killing my cousin, and I was doing everything I could do to wrestle him off of him. Like it was a fight for life. And my cousin had already had a collapsed lung and shit. It was amazing. We got him to the hospital. That deer stabbed the fuck out of my cousin.
Yeah. They'll fuck you up.
It almost killed him. I got him to the hospital though.
The worst experience I've had with wildlife, deer flies. Oh my!
I can smell it. I want to hit it.
We got fucking inundated with deer flies one year when I was working up in Canada.
Oh shit!
Over there's your monkey.
We had the entire camp staff was laying we were reinforcing the foundations of our boathouse. Basically, we were standing in a chain gang in chest deep water, passing rocks to pile up alongside the pylons that were holding up our boathouse.
Right.
And we're holding 50-pound rocks underwater while we're being inundated with deer flies. So you can't smack them because if you lift up your hand, you drop the rock on your foot.
Right.
It was terrible. We were so bitten up. Oh God, it was terrible.
Oh, nasty, dude, for real.
The mosquitoes up there were terrible to begin with, but that's the worst wildlife experience I've ever had was fucking deer flies.
And deer flies, dude. They're both horrible.
When a horsefly bites you, man, that's agony.
It light your ass up. Yeah.
That's like being stabbed with a fucking dagger.
Yeah, it hurts.
You know what Daddy used to do when bees or horseflies or wasps stung him?
Probably slap mud on it.
No.
Feels like someone is burning you with a cigarette.
Yeah.
If it was on his
Feels
face.
like a cigarette burning.
It does feel like a cigarette burn. It's hot, man.
Yeah.
He slapped gasoline on.
Gasoline, yeah. They had a rag with gasoline on it when I grew up. That's what it was for. You get hit with a deer fly, you go slap gasoline to it. You know?
Really?
Yeah. They had a rag hanging in the barn all the time with gas on it. And that was the thing. If you got bit with a deer fly or a horse fly, you ran, slap gasoline to it and take the burn out of it immediately.
Okay.
Daddy always took regular
That's a good tip.
gasoline and slap on his face.
Or kerosene if you had it handy.
I don't have it handy.
Yeah, kerosene is actually better if you've got it, but but gasoline works just as well.
Okay.
Well, I gotta change that. Daddy didn't have regular gasoline. Daddy always used the diesel fuel.
Diesel.
Yeah, diesel fuel. Yeah,
because Daddy always had the semi trucks.
but it's the kerosene. If you can get pure kerosene, the white shit, that's the best for it.
Yeah. We get there's a gas station here that sells the white variety kerosene for racing fuel.
Yeah.
Well, where'd your monkey go? Where's your tire?
Yep. And if you can get that, it's great for bites and stings and shit. Fuck
Here's
yeah.
the monkey.
Hang that shit on a rag inside of your barn door or whatever, man. If you get stung, man, slap shit to it. It fucking helps, man.
Crackhead, learn to release. Thank you.
I have JPS. I don't know what that means. Junior Positioning Services. All right.
No,
JPA.
JP, that's jet fuel.
Oh, yeah.
Aviation kerosene.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm not. Look, the shit I'm talking about is cheaper, dude. Like
Yep.
any fucking farmer can have this shit in his back fucking shed. Yeah, used for camp stove, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the white fuel.
Yeah, my camp stove burns that shit. JP5, JP8, kerosene, diesel, gasoline, white gas,
yeah,
all that shit.
Yep.
MSR Whisper Light. I've had that thing for like 20 years.
It's good shit. Whisper Light. Fuck yeah. I got a Craftsman, man, that'll burn fucking anything like cooking oil if you fucking.
Yeah, the older Craftsmans, you want to get them like before like 95.
Oh shit, mine was made in the fucking 60s, dude.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, this thing was made in like 67 or 68.
All of Craftsman's outdoor equipment that they sold after like 85, junk.
Garbage, yes. Find the old shit. Find the fucking retro shit.
Like I'm still looking for it. Somewhere in my barn, I have like a 1970s Coleman grill, the exact same thing that Aaron has.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to find that thing so fucking bad. It was the greatest fucking stove we ever had.
182 or whatever. Yeah.
We used to take that thing. We would, have cookouts in the back of our van at Cedar Point.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Oh.
All righty. Here we go.
I need to pack the bowl.
You all know what that sound means. That's a fresh beer.
Oh. I'm going to go and grab a beer. I'm going to switch over from tea. So I'll be right back.
In the meantime, fire in the bowl, etc. Holy shit, you can tell when I get drunk. Holy fuck, I missed like 3 keys. All right. Tried to light his Whisper Light with diesel. No, you got to use white fuel. You can't use diesel for that. I mean, it'll work, but it don't work well good. All right, he said this is a limousine bowl. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a 2,000-pounder right there. Look at the muscle on that bitch. Holy shit. That motherfucker's been doing push-ups and shit, man.
No horns.
That motherfucker been doing some push-ups, dude. Where the fuck you get that bull at?
Where's this
horns.
I know he doesn't have horns, but he's like beefed up. He's been doing 2-a-days out on the iron pile. Holy shit.
He would be hard to take down, but at least you wouldn't have to worry about getting stabbed with the horns.
No, he just trample you to death. No, he just stomp on you until you die. We had 10. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, we had one big ass bull, and his name was Zeus, and he had his own corral area. Like that was his spot. You don't go in there because he'll kill you. You know what I'm saying? Like we were all warned as kids, like, don't go past that fence, period.
I'm not going in there.
Yeah, I'm not going in there. He's going to
No.
think you're trying to get in his business, and he's going to kill you.
Oh, he will.
Hell yeah, he will. I know. I saw it. Yeah. They ram you with their head. That could put you in the hospital, dude. These are literally car-sized creatures, dude. They will fuck you up.
Murdering machines.
Yeah, small and blunt, thankfully. Tell that to your nurse. Honest God, dude, I'm like, that's a huge creature, man. They can hurt you by accident.
Yep.
All right. Well, look, it's almost 2 a.m. here, so I'm done. I'm calling it for the night. You guys hang out as long as you like, but I'm going to take off. I love you people. You're all
okay,
off.
Pep. Good night, bro.
Good night, man.
Take
See
care,
you, man.
Good
You
night.
will. Good
Good
night,
night,
Kim.
Kim.
Ugh.
I haven't got much to say.
Yeah, same here. I'm kind of wasted. Last beer.
There are people walking here around my car in the dark. I can't see who it is. It's dark and rainy. There's a car with a police license plate on it. I think the fisherman or something.
Do you have a lot?
I
Do
see
you
a
have a
few.
lot of those immigrants in your city?
Oh yeah.
The boat people?
Too much. Too much.
Are they putting them up in the 3-star and 4-star hotels and shit like I keep hearing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Troubles every night. Fighting and stabbing. Causing troubles in the street.
You know, I used to have a friend. I haven't been in touch with her, and it's been 4 years since I've been in touch with her. And she was a police officer in Sweden, northern Sweden, well, central Sweden, the Hudiksvall, Sundal region of Sweden.
Yeah.
And basically, the immigrant situation up there became so bad that her city, you know, she went from patrolling unarmed to having to patrol with a fully automatic weapon.
Whoa.
And they weren't allowed to respond to calls in certain areas because they were considered off limits to white people.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. That's crazy, isn't it?
Oh, and she was like hardcore. She was all, I don't give a shit about this. She served 2 tours in the Swedish army as a combat medic in Afghanistan. So she was hardcore.
Okay.
She knew what she was doing, but the government up there was so fucked up they wouldn't let her, do her duty.
Yeah. Lip turds.
Hey, good night, Singularity. Take care, brother.
Bye, saying. Sleep well. Yeah, Sweden is really bad. Yeah, they have crossed the line over there, Unbelievable.
It's like I have some friends in Norway, and they're worried that they're going to turn into Sweden.
And England is bad as well.
Oh yeah,
England's
England's fucked.
England is fucked.
Boris Johnson is like the biggest disappointment in European politics that I've seen in 20 years.
And I don't believe he had ever had corona. I think that's all a bullshit story.
Yeah. Play along, get the sympathy vote.
Yeah. It all has to do with the Brexit, And now all of a sudden this new virus that comes from England,
The mutation, yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe it. It's all fucking bullshit.
The entire national health system over there is completely controlled by the leftist government.
Yeah.
They control everything.
Same here. The same here. And we all let it happen. Simple as that. We stood by, we watched, and we didn't do a goddamn thing.
Yeah.
And now it's too late.
The UK went completely left back in the 70s.
Yeah.
So, well, even earlier, I would say the 60s.
It all started with the hippie movement.
Yep. The beatniks.
Yeah. It was like a virus.
And it's a shame because I have a great love and affinity for England. I would my dream vacation would be to take a 6-month, vacation and just travel across the UK and see all the history and the architecture and the land and everything. It's just, but it's all fucking shit now.
Yeah. Stay away from the cities. Just go to the land. Don't go to London. Don't go to Liverpool. Don't go to Manchester. Don't go to Birmingham. They're all Muslim zones. All of them.
I'd have to fly in to at least one of those to get there. But I could take a ship. I actually looked into last year just on a whim. Where I'm at, is Cleveland, Ohio is actually an international port. And there are a couple of international shipping companies that operate, cargo ships that are transatlantic. And there's one company that does shipping runs to Rotterdam and Cardiff. And I could have gotten a cabin on one of these ships to go to Cardiff.
Cardiff, Wales.
It would have been like $1,200. One way, and I would have had like a first class cabin and everything. It would have been great.
Yeah. Wales is a great part of Britain. Wales and Scotland. Wales is better. It's not as bad as in England it is. And the people are much nicer, much more nicer. And it's one of the most beautiful parts of Great Britain, Wales.
Yeah. I had a really good friend who lived she spent half the year in Scotland, right outside of Glasgow.
Mm-hmm.
And the other half of the year she lived in Cornwall.
Cornwall. Yes.
On one of the tiny little surfing towns that they have there. It was actually like the filming site for that TV series Poldark, if you've ever seen that.
No.
Beautiful coastal, I guess they would consider it a national park out there, area of outstanding natural beauty and all that shit. The seacoast and old ruined lighthouses and coal mines and shit. It was absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, Cornwall is famous. I've been in Scotland in 2012, and I was overwhelmed with the country.
Yeah.
Never saw a country so beautiful as that.
Yeah, all the pictures and videos I've seen, yep, I feel the same way.
Yeah. And there's a certain mystery, a certain mystic over the country that you can't describe, but it's beautiful, almost like a fairy tale. Yeah, Scotland is magical. It is. And these people really have a hung to their own culture, you know. They won't let their culture destroyed like the English.
You know,
Scots are
and I
very...
kind of feel the same way about your country. One of the best books that I've ever read was, I don't know if you ever read it before. It's called A Riddle in the Sands.
And that's a Dutch book?
No, it was written by it was actually written by an Irish author, and it was about between World War I and World War II, a team of British civilians were hanging around the Frisian Islands and basically gathering intelligence on, the German buildup, for the invasion of United Kingdom before World War II happened.
Mm-hmm.
Really good book, and very descriptive about, the Frisian Island area of the Netherlands.
Yeah. Yeah, the Frisians are different. They're Norman, Viking descended, yeah, and they also have very close culture. They're very protective for their culture.
Yeah.
But Amsterdam and Den Haag and Rotterdam are all lost. They're all lip-turd senders. No, they should bomb it. I wouldn't care if they would. Especially Amsterdam.
Well, I keep hearing that Rotterdam is like the biggest port in Europe as far as, volume of cargo going in and out.
I think it's the number 3 of the world.
Yeah.
Rotterdam. Yeah, but I don't like Rotterdam. It's not my city.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Utrecht?
Yes.
I think that's one of the nicest cities in Holland.
Utrecht, yep.
Utrecht. Beautiful, awesome city. Yeah. And it's not as left as the rest. Yeah, I like Utrecht. It's for me 30 minutes driving with the car. So I'm really close to Utrecht. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, we see what the future will hold for us, right?
Yeah.
We're on a crossroad now, that's for sure. And I hope this whole bullshit corona shit is gonna blow up soon, very soon. Because I'm so fucking sick of this bullshit. It's all a scam, nothing else. An agenda. Yep. It's all about the vaccine. They want to pump something in our veins, and that's what it's all about. But we'll see what happens. But this cannot go on for much longer.
Nah. Once it reaches the 1 year mark, which will be within the next 6 weeks, yes. I think. Yep. you're going to start seeing some major shit in the news.
Major shit.
And it's all going to be tied in with the fucking election bullshit that's going on over here. Because it's all agendized political bullshit.
It has to do with Trump. It has to do with the Brexit.
Deep state.
Pedophiles.
Now, I haven't heard anything recently in the last week or two. Are they still making a big deal about that the UK Brexit naval operations that they're doing in like the English Channel, where like the Royal Navy's like intercepting German fishing boats and shit like that? Is that still going on?
And the French. Yeah. It's getting out of hand.
Man,
dumb fucking people.
It's the fucking UN. I hate to say it, but I've been saying this for years. Mohammed Atta and his crew of hijackers, I would have celebrated them if they would have crashed their plane into the fucking UN building in New York City instead of the fucking World Trade Center.
Exactly.
I would have, fucking ran out in the street and say hallelujah. Fuck the UN.
Yeah, fuck the UN, yeah. Fuck the UN.
Where is the European headquarters of the UN? Is that Brussels?
Yeah, Brussels.
Okay, yeah. NATO as well, I'm sure.
Yeah, NATO as well. Very close by.
Yeah.
And you've seen that the Brussels headquarters is they built it like the castle of Nimrod, from the Bible.
Yeah, it's a huge,
exactly the same.
What is it, like 10 square kilometer, secure compound?
Huge, with tanks and military and everything.
Yeah.
Huge it is. It's like a fortress.
There's air bases supporting them, all around within
everything.
50 miles. Naval bases. Yeah, it's fucked up.
A complete army. I've been there. I've seen it with my own eyes.
It's the second most armed city in Europe outside of Kaliningrad, I believe.
Oh, I believe that.
Yeah.
I've seen it with my own eyes. That's how afraid they are. Yeah? It's because they're afraid.
And the U.S. is pulling a lot of the European troops out. An entire division based in Germany is heading back to the States as we speak.
Okay.
We're cutting back on like our mission to Belgium and Spain and I think Norway, because we always have a battalion of Marines in Norway, and they've been recalled. A bunch of Air Force assets in Iceland have been recalled.
Yeah. You know what it is? Europe turned us back on America, and they're sucking up arse with China. It's as simple as this. They choose China over America because there the money is. Because there is the money. Simple. They're kissing communist asses. And they forgot all about what America did for us in World War II. And they should all hang for it. They should all be hanged for it. Fucking traitors, that's what they are. And I'm not the only one who sees it.
Yeah. You got all that shit that happened in Turkey a couple years ago with the attempted coup over there.
Yeah.
And Turkey is the gateway to the East.
Yes.
As far as you look at it from a European, point of view.
It has been for thousands of years.
Yeah, and they become, for, the last couple of decades, they were, a very secular society. And now, Erdogan or whatever his fucking name is, turned it into a pariah Muslim state.
Yes, like Iran.
Screwing everything up.
Yeah. I think that is one of the most divided countries in the world at the moment.
Yep.
50-50
Exactly.
it's over there. And if it's 50-50, that's a very dangerous situation.
And what's really surprised me is nothing has really happened with Cyprus lately because they've been at war with the Greeks.
Yeah.
For however long that's been.
Yeah, a long time. Well, like you said, 2021 we're gonna see some shit, and I think when the shit starts, it's gonna start everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Just like a World War One. Also,
we're in the digital age. As soon as one nation state or a world power sees that someone else has started something, they're going to say, "Hey, here's the time," and it's going to go.
Here's the time, and now we can get away with it. So now we're going to do it. And I think next year is the year.
Because I like that shit that was going on with Azerbaijan and Armenia.
Yeah.
I think that was pulled. That was all global deep state just trying to stir shit up.
Yes.
As a distraction, but also as like an incentive to try and get other nation states to start some shit.
That shit with Azerbaijan and Armenia only started because of Greece and Turkey fighting over that gas in the sea, and then the French openly took sides for Greece, and then all that shit over there started.
Yeah.
So you're right. It's all connected. It's all connected. Shit doesn't happen for nothing. Everything is connected. You only gotta, you gotta see it. You gotta connect the dots. Simple as that.
Hell, if you want to go into the rabbit hole a little deep, I saw a video last week where a guy went in for about an hour describing how there is a power play being moved by some of the Muslim Arab states to try and take over Malta.
Oh yeah.
And that's like a crossroads, it's like the hub of the Mediterranean.
Is it Malta British?
They're independent now. They were, a protectorate state of the Brits for a long time, but they're independent now.
Okay. But if you walk in Malta, it's like walking in London. It looks the same. You know that? The same houses and the same telephone poles, and it's really British.
That's like Corfu.
Yeah. Right.
And then what I haven't heard anything about lately is Syria. Like, what's going on in Syria?
Yeah, right.
Total news blackout.
Total news blackout.
Like, I hear some shit that's going on, like in Saudi and Iraq and Iran and like the Horn of Africa, just because the Navy has their pirate mission out there right now. Still going after the pirates in the Gulf. But the last thing I heard, after that shit happened with Iran, when that nuclear scientist was assassinated about a month ago, we heard that one of the U.S. Navy's carrier groups was scheduled. They were rerouted to the Gulf, and that was the last I heard of it. I don't know where they're at right now, but I don't know. And then all that shit, that was happening in China, in the South China Sea, with a bunch of U.S. Navy assets were doing freedom of navigation exercises in the Strait of Formosa between China and Taiwan, and they were pissing off the Chinese like crazy about a month ago. Haven't heard anything in the last month.
Yeah. Corona has taken over everything. Everything.
Yep.
Just look at this, look at Corona, and don't look at nothing else. And in the meantime, we're going to fuck up the world for you. And all of a sudden, you're going to be in World War III before you know it.
I just saw tonight that Corona has now officially become a truly global pandemic because 63 people in Antarctica tested positive.
I didn't even know so many people lived in Antarctica.
God,
what the fuck? 63.
63 Argentinian researchers at some science base tested positive.
Yeah, sure. Tested positive by what? By fucking flu.
Yep.
Just the flu it is.
Just like
the death rate isn't any higher.
You know,
than
a month ago, I came
last
down
2
with
years.
the cold. I came down with the common fucking cold, and people were trying to tell me, "Oh, you got COVID." I'm like, "Fuck you."
Yeah, right. But the PCR test doesn't say you have COVID-19 because that whole test is the biggest bullshit of all.
Yep.
It says you have the flu or you had the flu in the past 3 months. That's what it says. They never isolated COVID-19. They never isolated it, so you cannot test it. It's impossible to test it.
Yep. You know
because
why it
isn't
wasn't
isolated.
isolated? Because it was lab made in China, and it's all
Right.
fucking classified.
Right.
And it got out.
And that is the God honest truth.
All right.
That's how it is.
Today when I went to work, we got a girl who works at my store. She only works 1 day a week. She's this part-time young girl, right at, she's like 3 years in the college, and she's going into a medical, discipline, and she's working as a, entry-level caregiver at one of the local hospitals. And she's like, yeah, I just got my appointment, today to get my vaccine in a couple of days because, she's dealing with critical care patients who are, highly susceptible to COVID. I'm like, you're going to take the vaccine? And she's like, oh, yeah, it's approved. And I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, you're an intelligent girl. I'm like, do you know that like 30% of the people that take this get an anaphylactic shock reaction to it?
Yeah,
and,
I see that.
There's a 5% chance that you could be sterilized.
Yes.
I'm like, are you gonna risk your life for a fucking stupid job? I'm like, come on. And she's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, of course not.
Yeah.
Because she's like,
yep, exactly. She's a fucking sheep.
And I don't feel pity with those people, I don't
I try,
feel pity with them.
I can only, educate them so much, in a work environment without becoming, oppressive.
Yeah, but they made the people slaves, with the mortgages and everything, and just the thought of losing their jobs makes them go crazy, Oh, how can I pay for my house? How can I pay for my car? How can I pay for my dog food? Because everything is on credit and everything is on loans and debt and shit and.
Yep, this girl.
Hello, are you waking up? Are you waking up now? You see, you're nothing but a fucking slave.
This
and now they're
girl,
going to go
she
a
is
step
so
further.
much a slave.
Yeah.
She basically, she lives like 10 minutes walk from the store. So she walks to work. She wears her fucking mask the entire 10 minutes of her walk.
Man, I hate those people,
I hate
them.
it. Oh, yeah.
When I see them, I like to run them over with the car. So much I hate them.
When I see these customers pull into my store and they're wearing their mask in their car, I'm like, oh my God.
Fucking hell, man. My blood starts to boil when I see them. I don't care if they die from the vaccine, really. Those people, you had it coming. We live in a world with so much information by the internet. And all they do is believing what the mainstream media said. Yep. They don't do investigations for themselves, Unbelievable. Fucking unbelievable.
Yep.
See, my blood starts to boil again. Talking about the subject.
Oh, I think it's time for one last bowl for the night.
Fire in the bowl.
How did your son's crop turn out?
My son's what?
His crop.
Crop? What is crop?
His plants that you were showing earlier this summer.
They're hanging on the attic to dry.
Cool.
And the whole upper floor smells like marijuana. It's on the attic, and there I have my music room. There I play guitar. So when I go up there and I play guitar, I'm getting stoned by the smell of it. Dirty fucking plant. I'm so sick of that thing.
Well, last go to the night, folks.
Yeah, man. Cheers. Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
You got it.
You got it. Yes, Mariam, sheep. But now they're gonna cross a line. Yeah, they went into our mind, but now they want to go into our body.
If you guys want to, if you want to get real deep into the meaning of what a sheep really is, listen to the song called "Sheep"
from Pink Floyd.
By Pink Floyd.
Oh yeah, man, that's one of my favorite songs.
From 1977 off the Animals album.
Yes.
It's one of the greatest songs you'll ever listen to.
Yeah. And dogs.
Dogs, sheep, 3 different ones. Welcome to the Machine.
Yes.
All that. Yep.
Yeah. Well, Welcome to the Machine is from
that was from Wish You Were Here.
Yeah, Wish You Were Here. But dogs and sheep are animals.
Seamus.
Seamus. Seamus. That's from the album with the cow on it, isn't it?
No, Seamus was, I think, on Animals. Yeah, that was the one where they had the dog howling in the studio.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, you're right. And three different pigs.
Yeah. Man, I've got a hard drive from an old computer that has like probably 2,000 Pink Floyd bootlegs.
Wow.
I've got the only way that I could hook it up, I have to get like a hard drive interface that will work with a modern computer. It's that old.
Wow. That's cool, man. You gotta save that one.
I've got a concert from Pink Floyd from 1969.
Wow.
That was recorded in the Netherlands.
Really?
The Concertgebouw in Amsterdam.
Yeah, Concertgebouw.
Yeah. And it's the cleanest fucking live recording you've ever heard. The audience was completely silent during like the entire set, so you get the full effect of the audio recording.
Wow.
I'll post the name of the name of the album in there. It's available on YouTube.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna search for it. I want to hear it. So I just type in Pink Floyd 1969 Concertgebouw Amsterdam.
Yep, that or what I just posted in the chat.
Okay.
The album, it was called The Man and the Journey.
Okay. The Man and the Journey.
Great concert.
I'm gonna look it up. Because I am a hardcore Floyd fan.
Yeah.
But I think Roger Waters is a piece of fucking shit.
Oh, that's the only thing I hate about Floyd is
scumbag it is.
Waters. He's such a fucking socialist piece of shit.
Oh my god.
His stance on Israel, oh my god, I want to strangle him.
Yeah, right. He's all on the Palestinian side, isn't he?
Well, he's on everything but Israel's side.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's with the Palestinians, but
yeah, he is. He is.
And he recently, like within the last month, he gave an interview and he said that his views as far as his extremism and his socialism goes is because of his mother, who was a hardcore British socialist back in the 40s and 50s. So, wah. Wah.
Yeah. What a crock of shit.
But as far as Floyd goes, I've always been more of a David Gilmour fan than a Roger Waters fan.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And I was friends. I used to be an email correspondent with Nick Mason.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, he died, didn't he? He's dead.
No, Nick's still alive. It was the keyboard player, Rick Wright, that died.
Yeah, Richard Wright. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Roger and Dave and Nick are the only three that are left.
Okay.
Because Sid passed away like 15 years ago.
15 years. Wow.
Man, David Gilmour, he put out a video series on YouTube about a year ago, going on a year, quarantine concerts that he was doing at his little, country estate. And he was like doing a concert in his garden with his wife and his daughter.
Oh, well, I didn't see that.
He was playing like flamenco style guitar, and his daughter was playing a cello, and his wife was singing. It was fucking amazing.
Nice. God, I wish he was my father.
Man, I wish I had just one of his guitars.
Yeah.
Man, he's got a guitar.
His Black Standard.
Yeah, his number 2 Blackie guitar. Yeah. That thing is worth like $6.5 million.
Absolutely. And it's only going up in price.
He put it up. He sold it at auction like 2 years ago, and it went for it went for $6.5 million. And it's been floating around. It's been sold like 6 or 7 times since then, and it just keeps going up in value.
Oh my God. Yeah, well, if you have money, you can make money.
Exactly.
I don't have it.
That dude he owns a boat that's a recording studio that floats on water. It's like a 200-foot long river barge that has a recording studio in it.
Yeah, well, they got all the money. I mean, they made so much money with the music.
Yeah.
All the albums were sold, man, millions by millions by millions. And they're not just one generation, no, generation after generation after generation keeps buying them albums, Money comes in like water, like a waterfall.
One of the largest rock concerts of all time, as far as attendance goes, was in Cleveland, Ohio. Back in like the early 70s, they did a thing here in Cleveland called the World Series of Rock. And it was a concert series that they did at the Cleveland Municipal Stadium, where the Cleveland Browns and the Cleveland Indians played. And they had the seating capacity was like 400,000. And at the time, it was one of the largest outdoor stadiums in the world. And they filled it over capacity. They had like 650,000 people at this show.
Wow. What the fuck?
My dad went to it. 50,000. My dad went to it, and one of his friends was there with him and had a bad acid trip during the show. You got to understand where the stadium was in Cleveland was like maybe half a mile away from an airport, and the band hired basically they bribed a airline pilot to divert to this airport from the main airport and do a flyby over the stadium. And the pilot ended up losing his flight license for life.
Wow.
He was fired, and he had a lifetime ban from the FAA.
The aviation.
They paid him like $1 million to buzz the stadium with the 747 like 100 feet above the stadium.
Really? Wow.
Absolute fucking craziness.
Well, I can understand they took his license. I do. You know?
But he made out.
He got his million.
I'm to this day, I'm still a little upset with my parents because they would not let me go see Pink Floyd back in '94.
Oh man, that's unforgivable.
They came to Cleveland and they're like, "You're too young to go to a stadium concert." And I'm like, "Fuck you."
How old were you?
I was 14.
14. Your dad should have gone with you, you know?
Yeah, for real, because like around that time, me and him and my sister were going to Pink Floyd cover band concerts. You know, come on.
I don't go there. I don't go to cover band Pink Floyd concert. There is one from Australia, and they're really good.
Yes, there are two. There are two good Pink Floyd cover bands. One is the Australian one, and the other one is from the Cleveland area.
Really?
Yeah. They've been playing for like 25 years. They're called Wish You Were Here. And I've been to probably 6 or 7 of their shows. They're absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but still, you know, it isn't Pink Floyd, right? And
oh yeah, because you're only playing for like a crowd of like 1,000 people.
The cards are pretty expensive. I think too expensive for a cover band.
Yeah.
Because it's still it is a cover band. Right?
Yep. Like the legal drinking age here is 21. My dad was taking me and my sister to these shows when we were like 14 and 15, and he was buying us beer during the concert. And we would smoke a joint on the way to the show. We would smoke a joint during the show and smoke a joint on the way home from the show.
Okay.
My dad was kind of cool that way.
Canoes, it's still the age for alcohol still is 21.
Yep. And now it's smoking too. In Ohio, last year they passed a law. It used to be 18 to buy tobacco. Now it's 21.
Wow.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And it's not going to help at all.
And we're a Republican state. It doesn't make any sense.
No.
Like Ohio is like always been anti-tobacco, anti-alcohol, and anti-marijuana, even though it's a Republican state. It's strange.
Yeah, it is. You know what? Not all Republicans are good, and not all Democrats are bad.
The Republicans here, they're rhinos. Our governor is a prime example. He's got a recall that he's facing. They brought up impeachment charges against him actually about a month ago.
Okay.
Ohio has been for years a hotbed of state corruption, and there was a huge scandal that came out last year with one of our state senators with kickbacks and bribery with a nuclear power plant company. And the governor's tied into that like really deep. So, if the state legislature follows through in the investigation, I'm sure that, they will actually bring impeachment charges fully against him. And I hope he gets impeached. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Okay, who is left in the chat? Everybody that's lurking, sound off. I want to know who's there.
Everyone is gone, ready?
I think Miriam might be here. Froggy. Budman. And that's the last I've seen. Sing already went to bed.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's time for me to move on as well.
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock there almost.
It's 8:40.
Oh.
Going up to 9.
Oh, yeah, you're Greenwich +1. That's right.
Yeah, but we have winter time. We have that bullshit. We have winter time and summertime.
See, I don't know how the daylight savings goes over in Europe. If it's the same as the U.S.
You have winter time as well? The clock goes backwards in the winter?
Yeah.
Yeah. But probably this is going to be the last year. People don't know it anymore. So maybe this is the last time. And I believe that winter time is the original time.
Yep, it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the base standard.
That's the base standard, yeah. Right. Good night, Miriam.
Good night, Miriam. Bonne nuit.
Anunnaki came in the room.
Wow.
Anunnaki, dude, how are you?
No, you're late, brother. We're just getting ready to shut down.
You're too late.
If you want to make your presence known, I will post the link real quick. I'll keep it up for another couple minutes. There's the link. I'm just posting the link one last time for anybody who wants to get in for another couple minutes.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to give it another 10 minutes then, all right?
Sounds good.
Okay. Anunnaki, come in, man. Oh, Miriam? Miriam, come on up.
No, she's going to bed.
No, she said bonne nuit. So she's still here.
I have never watched Maurice. I have no idea who that dude is.
Who?
Maurice Delk.
Oh, yeah, I've seen him.
I hear about him all the time, but I've never watched him.
He's the black guy.
How y'all doing?
What's up?
I was at Maurice Delk tonight's live stream, man. It was fucking entertaining human fuckery.
Well, okay, you gotta describe this for me. I've heard of him before, but I've never watched a stream. Like, what kind of person is he?
He's a thick-skinned person. He only accepts thick skins. Old pussies can get the fuck out of his show.
So he's like apolitical?
He is no, he's a conservative, but he is more Republic Constitution.
Okay.
And he's a black, and he's about to marry a white woman, and they've been together for years. And he doesn't believe in the fuckery of racism and all that shit. And he is really a thick skin.
I think I've seen him on Michelle's chat occasionally, but I've never really watched him.
He's a great guy, though. He's really straightforward.
Okay.
And he tell you as it is. But he had a panel tonight. Oh my God. He just showed their fuckery up, man. He was just sitting there. I was like, is he fucking posed? Is that his picture? Or is he sitting there? Everybody was laughing. He was laughing. He's like, no, I'm here. I'm just fucking enjoying this fuckery.
You got to enjoy the fuckery.
He was the hosting the live stream, and he just like let them go at it. And everybody was bringing everything, race card, bullshit, propaganda, you name it. And some people were fighting for the right of the Americans and what America stands for, trying to make sense. But man, and then I went up there and I just fucking pulled a clip from Leak Reality about, because they were discussing the issue of we don't have this, we don't have that, we don't have this, we don't. Our kids needs to go to school. Our kids, our kids. I was like, your kids already are dumb motherfuckers. And they're like, who the fuck are you? I said, I'm the sand nigger. And they're like, what? I said, I'm the sand nigger. I'm not a nigger. I'm a sand nigger. And I learning how to be fucking human because that's where I lived. I lived in a fucking nigger fuckery. And they were like, you calling me a nigger? I said, yeah. You know I'm black. I said, I don't give a shit if you're black, white, brown, yellow, red. That doesn't mean you jack shit to me. And I said, Maurice, play the clip. He played. It's like fucking 1 minute clip. And this kid, he's doing a test on what do you call that? Not TikTok, Instagram or something like that on live. And he's asking kids on his age, name 5 countries of the world. And all the American kids failed to answer. And one of them, she was actually, it was a black girl. She was trying, or mixed girl. Like, she was dark skinned, but I don't think she was black. I think she was mixed. And she's going like, you know, Tennessee, Alabama, Texas. He's like, no, 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 these are not countries. And finally, he ended up with a kid from Peru, South America. So he told him name 5 countries, and he named 5 countries. And he's like, "Where are you from?" He's like, "Peru."
Okay.
And I was like, "Do you see that, guys?" Well, that means nothing. I said, "That exactly what it means. It means your children are dumb motherfuckers, and these cocksuckers who's running the show right now, they are your owners.
Right.
You're a nigger under their fucking command. And the only best thing you have option, either you be free or you become a house nigger. Which one you want to be? You want to be free or a house nigger? That's all you got. You got no other choice now. That America you think that you're living in is about to go. It become like just my Iraq.
Yeah, but it's the same here in Europe.
He
Same
told me,
shit.
"What are you gonna do?" I said, "I'm gonna grab niggers like you and use them as Operation Human Shield after January 6th. That's what I'm gonna do. That's my plan, motherfucker." And he just, you should see them. They were blazing at me, and I was laughing in their ass, man. Maurice was like, "Fuck, man." Everybody's in the chat. We're like, you know, nobody can be straightforward anymore, and everybody's afraid to say what's in their mind. You know what I mean? Freedom of speech is gone.
Yeah.
I have to say it the way it is, and they get offended. I said, in a simple way, I put it to them in the video. Fuck your feeling. The fact showing you. The fact is showing you. They're taking everything from you.
That's because you confront them.
Yeah, because we allow them.
Yeah.
You allow them. I told him, I said, you allowing this fuckery to keep going on, and you're just sitting there and complaining about shit and about fucking stimulus check for $600. Fuck the stimulus check for 600. Fuck stimulus check for 10 grand. Fuck that. I don't want to be dependent. I don't want to be stapled on that rope and attached to a fucking lever, and the lever is under their hand.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And whenever they feel, they just fucking pull that lever and they cut the rope, and then fucking off I go. Where do I go? Down. So, yeah, I was there and I really enjoyed it.
I've been there one, 2 times. It wasn't my stream. I don't know. Was not my thing.
Yeah, Maurice is a good guy. He's a very open-minded. He's
I believe that.
He have seen the human fuckery. That's why he understands. A lot of them, it's very sad because a lot of them don't understand it.
Yeah.
And you know, they afraid of change. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They are afraid to step out of that world the only world they know so far. So
they like to hang on to their illusions, Anunnaki.
Yeah, I mean,
they don't want their illusions destroyed.
They like to stay like, you know, they like survival. They like killing. They like murder, stealing. That's the only thing they knew in the hoods.
Yeah.
So if
And they
one
think
of
it's
them
cool.
escapes it, they will either manipulate that person because they don't want him to become something else,
Yeah.
or
And they
he's
think
going
it's
to
cool
bring
too.
that fuckery with him into the suburbs. It's not easy. Singularity, how are you, sir?
Is he back?
Yeah, he's back. Singularity is back. He's in the chat.
No, I
Okay.
think.
I don't see him.
Yeah. Oh, no, there he is.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, I thought he went to bed. No sleep. Winter's crazy. Well, that's just a fucking excuse, and you know it.
How are you doing, Shaw? And how's Holland?
Yeah, well, what can I say? We're in a lockdown. It's getting too much. It's getting depressing. I'm getting angry of all the shit that is going on right now. I am one of the few that sees things that others don't see. You know, the dictatorship that is developing here, and the lies, and the bullshit.
When they came up with the mask thing, and I told my friends here, and I said, that's not going off. What do you mean? I said, that's not going off. The mask thing. It's not going away.
No.
Unless you go and grab them
Yeah.
from their office and you just detach their head from their body and let their blood go like fountain right there on top of that office. Then they're gonna realize you mean it. You don't take shit from nobody. Other than that, they literally believe we are stupid and we don't care and we just abide by whatever the fuck they're gonna put on us. So that's what they believe. Even though there's a majority of us now waking up and saying this is bullshit. There's people out there. And they know that, but they got everything under control because they can. There is nobody to stop them physically. When you stop them physically, that's when it stops. Because when diplomacy fails,
And it
what
did.
happens then? Action will prevail.
And action will come.
You have to.
2021. 2021, the action will come.
Yeah, I'm just waiting after in America. I'm just waiting after January 6th. That's where they're supposed to make the decision.
Yeah.
Either they die, become fucking tree instruments, or they resign. There is no other way.
Mm. We're gonna see some nasty shit next year. That's for sure.
Well, if what Wiz has been saying for the last year, we may not see it, but we might hear about it afterwards if this all goes by military tribunal and military code of justice law.
Military already stood with the people in the United States.
Yeah. But if it goes to military tribunals, it'll all happen behind closed doors. There won't be any media coverage. You'll only hear official reports after the fact.
Yeah, right.
But you'll know what's going on because
people still gonna rise. These people still gonna go physically and make sure these motherfuckers are gone. Has to be announced after that operation take place, even if it takes place. Because we are the fourth branch. Remember, the people are the fourth branch and the most powerful one.
Well,
that's what the Constitution.
I would consider them the first branch, but that's semantics.
Are you going to Washington, Canoes? 6th of January?
Brother, I would love to, but it's just not logistically possible right now for me. For anybody that's watching, if you are going to Washington D.C. for the Patriot uprising, supposedly in a couple of weeks, I can't make it myself, but I will open my house. My place is open for anybody who wants to come through and rendezvous and convoy together. I'm the rally point.
Yeah, that's how you can do it. Also,
Did you just
I,
read
I
the
am
email
I am
too?
like as much as I would love to. I'm restrained by obligations that I have with my family and my job. I cannot make it out there. It basically, I was told that if I don't show up for work during that time period, I'm going to lose my job. I can't take a leave of absence. I can't take vacation time. So I need my job. So I'm going to stay here. But my place is open for anybody in the group that wants to rendezvous and convoy out. You know how to get a hold of me. I know Wizard's probably going to be heading out, Sick Pat and 3 or 4 or 5 others, and they're going to rally at my place and head east because I'm only 6 hours from DC.
Yeah, I'm waiting
Really?
for my group. So
6
if they
hours?
say we're going, I'm going. If they say we wait on the eastern border, I will wait on the eastern border of Tennessee.
The problem, like what I'm hearing, is, Wizard brought the call up, and it was January 4th, and then 5 days later, Trump came through with that tweet saying January 6th is the day. So who knows what it's going to be? It's going to be one of those 2 dates. But my worry is that there's going to be such a logjam of traffic on all the interstates that anybody that's convoying out there is going to just get stuck in traffic and they're not going to be able to get into the city. So,
Yeah. Or the police is going to block Washington.
yeah. I mean, there's alternative ways to get in there, but, you got to know how to utilize them.
I believe this time they're just gonna draw blockade or no blockade.
The problem is DC is, ringed by a beltway of an interstate 495, and they can completely block that off and block access to the city unless you go in by, surface streets, or if you invade the city by the river, if you got a boat. And that's what I was kind of like grossing on last week was, the best
What up,
way
Alex?
to get into DC would be to go up the river, do a Patriot Trump, boat rally times 1,000 up the Potomac.
I don't think this time the people gonna give a shit about Maritimes and all that bullshit because they're sick and tired. They're on the edge, and they don't give a fuck. You know what the word "I don't give a fuck" means, right?
Yeah.
When there are 70 million people saying we don't give a fuck. I mean, good luck on that. We are Maritime and we are DC. We don't give a shit. We put you there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. We put you there. We, the people, made
Yeah.
that happen. Except, of course, if the executive branch, which is still going to be, President Trump's and his joint staffs, that's the executive branch, and the people like the executive branch. If he says no, don't come. But no, he called them. He's the one who called us.
Yeah.
So if the executive branch is calling the fourth branch, which is the power of the people, shit, man, they can put fucking concrete block walls. They can fucking put sea charge on them and blow them and they fucking drive through. And if they shoot one, 70 million fucking pissed off motherfuckers will come at them rattling with bullets at them.
Exactly.
At that time, there will be fucking nothing but takeover.
Yeah.
Plus, we got the military behind our back. Remember when the DNC intelligence committee went to Pentagon? for that intelligence report shit, blah blah blah, whatever they want. They kick them out. They said step in and see what's going to happen to you, because they were trying to say, oh, it's Joe Biden now elected. No, he's not.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. He's not. If the congressional committee for inauguration kicked him and his fucking Camel Toe Harris and everybody with them out, they told them, no, we're not setting you for fucking inauguration. You haven't been elected yet. It's propaganda has been running big. People are waking up. So, but my group, I know my group here down in Tennessee, and if they're going, I'm going with them.
It's like the timing is really bad for me right now.
Yeah, well, I don't have a job anyway, so
Yeah, I have
I understand
obligations.
you have a family, you have a responsibility, and your family comes first, of course.
You
That's
don't have to excuse
exactly
yourself.
my priority too is your family. But I'm
Like,
single, see, I don't give a shit.
yeah,
I don't have
You
to
don't have to feel
have
bad about it, because what you said, inviting people at home and I don't know, go out on the street with Trump hats and T-shirts. That will do fine too,
yeah, but he
like
needs to be careful because
my place, my situation physically is that I'm kind of like the bug in place for the family, for the extended family. I've got a 30-acre farm. Um, my relatives are split between half of them live next door to me, and the other half live a half mile away from me. We're very close. I have to take that into consideration.
Yeah, you got a lot of responsibilities. I understand that. I I have my own company, I'm bounded as well. I'm just a different kind of slave.
Like, I feel bad because like I was all rah 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 when Wiz gave up the battle cry, and I wanted to go, but it's just not. It's not possible for me right now. But
Alex Bleeping Jones is making a good statement over here. Keep this in mind. No one is going to have a job if these lockdowns keep going.
Oh yeah,
and that's something to consider about. That is
Yeah.
something to consider about.
Yeah, and the big you see, I work in a higher level industrial level. I work with programmable logic commands in variable feed. Uh, what do you call it? Diagrams. And those are robots where industries apply for their mass production. I was a technician there, and large
Yep.
industry. And
One of
I
my
worked as an
father's best friends.
MCC and the technical mechanical engineering TMC TME too. So I understand how they are fucking working right now, because what they're doing right now is they employ you for a while, and before you become permanent, so you get the benefits, they cut you loose, and then they put an ad before even they cut you loose. 1 week they put an ad they need to replace you without your knowledge. That's what they've been doing right now. And they're not companies, American companies, they're actually foreign companies, mainly from Britain and China and fucking bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, where are our companies? I tell you, where are they? They gone.
Yeah.
They got destroyed. Most of them got destroyed, especially local companies. 50 to 100, 50 to 100 employees, they're gone.
They're gonna kill all small companies.
Of course, middle companies gotta go. That's
Middle
their plan.
companies, small companies.
And the
Only the
lockdown
big
is
ones
going to
survive.
continue throughout 2022, and the masking is not going away anywhere till this plan is till 2040, because they believe if they pull this out, that's it. There's no more. There's no more. What do we call it? trade and market society. There'll be only a command society with
They're going
command.
to create a slave class, Anunnaki. They want a slave class.
Yeah, it's going to be officially owners and slaves.
Yeah.
1984, exactly 1984,
Right.
Orwell's story.
Yeah, and the vaccine is going to give you the slave number.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. It's not a
And the
vaccine.
slave pass. The slave pass. You know, if you're a good boy, then you can go to a festival. If you're a good boy, you can take the airplane. But if you're a bad boy, if we see you don't wear your mask, you're gonna get down credit points, and you can't even take a fucking bus. Yeah?
Yes.
That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's what the even in if you study in the New Testament of Christianity, he's talking differently about it. The mark of the beast.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I'm not Christian, but even in my text, it's written. Comes a day when the power of the gods is given to human to rise them, to become like them. However, the humans is gonna take advantage of it, thinking they're gonna be the gods themselves. So the gods will come, bring their wrath upon them, and then even the righteous and the faulty one, which is like the criminals and the good people, they're gonna all get washed up, cleansed up with that. What we call end of days.
End of days.
Yeah, that's written thousands of years ago as a prophecy.
Yes.
Yep. When Jupiter and Saturn and Mars align together.
Wasn't that yesterday? Wasn't that yesterday?
That's only Jupiter and Mars and Jupiter and Saturn.
Okay.
That's when evil rise. Yes. That's when evil rise. That's the day. That's the Illuminati day. That's what they the Babylonian fuckery.
That was yesterday, right?
That was it started yesterday.
Yeah. So we are right in the middle of it. We are right in the middle of a prophecy,
Just approaching that right now.
We're approaching it, yeah.
The rise of evil. So
Rise of evil.
I will probably be dead, and I won't see that shit coming at my ass because I'll be fighting for the freedom.
Yeah.
But I will take as many with me to hell. I'm not going alone like that. I'll take at least probably maybe 600, 300, 600. So it is what it is, bro.
Yeah.
But if we prevent it, it will go away for the next 800 years. And for the next, if we succeed, there will be peace for the next 800 years. Because every 800 years cycle, these two planets come and align.
Yeah.
But every
right.
every zodiacal house, every 2,660 years or something like that, or every 2,160 years, I'm not sure. They align, all three of them. The whole planets will align, and it gives you exactly which house you're going in. So.
And is that soon?
It's a Mesopotamian astral or astrological science. There are 12 houses, and each house has its own role, and each house is about 2,160 something years. It rules. So now we are approaching the whatchamacallit, the Delu. Delu is the guy with the what do you call that? With the water pitch,
Yeah.
So there'll be upheaval, storms, shit like that, and chaotics. Because the fish, the house of the fish is going away. It's gone away.
Yeah. It's going to be the house of Aquarius.
Yeah, Aquarius is going away.
No, well, Aquarius is coming. Around 2150, I believe. We are now in Pisces, and we go to
Pisces.
Aquarius.
Okay, Pisces is the whale, right?
Yeah,
The fish.
The
Yeah.
fish.
the
Pisces
fish.
is
That's
we're
right.
leaving the Pisces right now.
Yeah, that's why Jesus'
Approach
symbol is the fish.
yeah. We approach
Christianity is the symbol of the fish,
yeah.
and we go
So
to Aquarius. Yes,
we're coming to Aquarius, the guy with the or the woman with the
with
not the virgin, the woman with the water vase with the vase.
yeah,
Yeah.
the water
So you
carrier,
got it. Yeah. The Sagittarius is the the
the
one who looks
bowman
like the horseman with the bow.
with the bow. Yeah,
Yeah. Sagittarius is the legend. It's all about legends are written.
yeah.
And the bull is about the rulers, kingships and everything. The lion is revenge.
Yeah. The bull was the time of Moses, I believe.
Way before.
Way
Way
before
way. The time of Moses was
the ram.
oh yeah, you're right. It was in the end of the bull time, yeah, Moses.
Yeah, it was.
You are absolutely correct. Moses was coming to the end of it, and then
Yes.
came the Leo after the bull.
Then came Leo.
Then came the ram.
Yes. Yes. That's it. Yeah, exactly. That's how it is.
After the ram came the Pisces, and now the Pisces is going away, coming Sagittarius
Yes.
or Aquarius. No, Aquarius.
Aquarius. That's what we're heading to.
See, I know them by their Mesopotamian names, like Urgulla, and then
You know that song? You know that hippie song? It is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Age
The
of
Mamas and the Papas, I
Aquarius.
think.
I'm into Dio, Iron Maiden,
Oh man, I love Iron
Black
Maiden.
Sabbath.
I've seen Iron Maiden live twice.
I hate you.
You're welcome, brother.
Jealous, man. You saw Bruce Dickinson, man, the Air Raid
Yes.
Sirens.
Yes, twice.
They were awesome, man.
Yeah, they are. They are. I love them. Best metal band of the 80s.
Yes. Them, and then came Dio. Dio,
Oh man, I love
joined
Dio.
with
Ronnie
Black
James.
Sabbath
Ronnie
with,
James Dio.
with Tony
I love
Iommi. Yeah. Tony Iommi is a fucking
I
great guitarist.
wasn't into
Yeah.
metal back then. I didn't get into metal until the early 2000s.
Really? Canoes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. The only big name metal bands that I've ever went to a show to were Anthrax, Megadeth, and Slayer.
Oh, you should listen to Iron Maiden, man. It will put all of them to fucking
Iced
Yeah.
Earth. You ever hear of Iced Earth?
They
no.
got great lyrics.
Do they have as great lyrics as "Hallowed Be Thy Name," "Run to the Hills"?
Probably not. Yeah,
Or
I've heard all about Bruce Dickinson. You know, he's the shit.
he's
a pilot.
still number one.
He's
Yep,
a pilot now. Did you know that?
He's got his own plane.
Yeah.
And he flies all his friends around, and people make fun
Yeah.
of him about it.
He's a pilot on the 747.
Yeah,
Okay,
got their
for a
own
long
jumbo jet.
time, my favorite metal band for a long time was a Swedish band called Opeth. Have you ever heard of them?
Never.
All right,
Opeth?
Opeth.
Opeth.
Okay, they did a show in London, and like the best moment of the show was someone screamed out in the crowd and said, "You met Bruce Dickinson? Did he fly you around in his jet?" And the guy on the stage is like, "I'm Swedish. Is that supposed to be funny?" Yeah, but the craziest fucking concert I've ever been to was Slayer. Oh my god, the fucking mosh pit. It was like Armageddon. There was like 1,000 people in this mosh pit, and they started throwing purses and backpacks, and then it escalated to garbage cans and bar stools, and then they started throwing people. They were literally throwing people by the arm like 50 feet in the air.
Of course, man. That music is driving kids crazy.
That's
It was
Marching to the
absolutely
kingdom of the
fucking
dead.
nuts.
Ever heard about that German metal band, Rammstein?
Rammstein,
Yeah.
yeah.
I've been there last year, Anunnaki.
I hate you even more now.
Together with my son in Rotterdam. I've been there. Last year. It was fantastic. Great,
I like
great
their
concert.
song Mother.
Oh yeah, Mother.
Oh man, that was deep, man.
That's a good song, huh?
Yeah, that was deep. Mother was one of the fucking very deep lyrics.
Yeah.
People seem to not understand Rammstein. He's very controversial.
Oh, very
And
controversial.
he brings the fucking truth in a way.
Yeah.
I mean, that kind of make them feel shame to hear it. You know what I mean? Like that song America, everybody thought it was against America. He
No.
When I listened to it very carefully, and then I
It's not
said,
against
no,
America.
this guy is singing about the influence of the American way upon the world.
It's not
He's not singing
anti-American
America's
song.
bad. He's singing about, look at America. That's where's the success at.
Ja. Reise, reise, Zeeman reise, jede macht auf seine Weise.
I love it.
That's a good song too, good lyrics. And then last year, my kids gave me 2 cards for Paul McCartney, and then the Corona shit kicked in. It cost them.
Didn't he
It cost
just
them
put out like
€250.
I just heard on the radio today. I think I heard that he put out a new album today.
Paul McCartney?
Yeah,
Really?
I think so. He was in the news today.
Well, I want my money back. I want my €250 back, but they won't give it to me. You know what they said? I can choose another concert. Yeah,
Yep.
right. Like
In,
where?
in their
Like
little
when?
network.
Like when?
I was never into Beatles.
I am. I'm a big Beatles fan.
The only Beatles thing that I ever liked was that movie that they did called Help. That's the only thing of theirs that I ever liked.
I've seen Help.
Help.
Yeah.
But I like the
A lot of
Beatles
good
when they...
songs. I understand they got a lot of great songs, but I was never into Beatles. My rock
not
and
the old
roll,
stuff.
uh,
I like
came-
the Beatles. I like the Beatles when they came back from India, all fucked up from acid. Then the real Beatles started. You know.
Don't get me
Sergeant
wrong, we
Pepper's
had
Hot
the
Club Band.
Beatles in Iraq until Saddam Hussein banned them, or Ahmed Hassan Becker was. When was it? Back in the 70s when they came in and they get them banned because they were saying something about we are more famous than Jesus Christ, and then
Yeah.
our government in Iraq said, no, you're
Yeah,
not.
but that was taking all out of concept. You know, that's not what John meant. That was
No,
not what
he
John meant.
said that they became so famous, even more famous than the Son of God, and other cultures saw that as a mockery. You know.
Yeah, but that's not how he meant it. You know, he meant it for his generation. That kids turn away from the church, and that he was right. You know, the Beatles were more famous for that generation than Jesus Christ was, and that is what he meant.
I was an Elvis fan.
From what I've heard from my parents, that's 100% true.
Like I said, when in Iraq we had a lot of American companies, so
Like my
I heard
dad,
rock
my
and roll.
dad always said growing up that the biggest influences and game changers in his generation were the Beatles, Liberace, and Pink Floyd.
Oh yeah,
Pink Floyd,
Liberace
yeah,
too.
was the shit, man.
I agree with Beatles. I agree with Floyd, but I don't know about Liberace.
Yeah, you would. That was when he was young. He's like the he's like
Floyd.
the he always said that he was bragging that the first concert that he ever saw on TV was a Liberace concert and he loved it. I'm like, okay, Dad.
But yeah, Elvis, man. I mean, who
That was
doesn't
my
like
man.
Elvis?
Elvis was my
Elvis is,
man, and so was
Elvis is cool.
when I came.
Elvis is cool.
When and later I came and learned about the South African band, a rock band. Here in America, I learned about them. That was called Led Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin?
Led Zeppelin.
Cool.
I learned about them and I started listening to them. Good lyrics, good shit. But Elvis and Jimi Hendrix,
Yeah.
those are my
How old
people.
are you? What's your age, Anunnaki?
Those are my
How old
heroes.
are you?
I'm over 50. I'm in my 50s.
Oh, like me.
Yep.
Well, that explains it all.
hmm Yeah, back in the 70s and 80s, I grew up with that music, man.
Yeah, of course. If you're 50,
80,
then you
82,
grew up with it.
83,
You're from my generation, man.
84. My kids, I was teenager, and the kids, my age, they were listening to pop music like Samantha Fox, Laura Bernicci, Boy George, Michael Jackson. I was into fucking Dio, Iron Maiden, and I was into listening to fucking Eagles, AC/DC,
Yeah.
American Eagles
Yeah.
rock band. That's another fucking great rock band I worship.
Eagle.
The Eagles, yeah.
Yeah.
And then from
Oh,
there,
absolutely, man.
I had a friend of mine. His dad was a pilot, and the last time he came in, he had cassette tapes and 8 tracks from those two. But then he introduced me, his dad, when he met us. He was a pilot. We couldn't fly anymore, but he had it from America, and he brought one fucking old 8 track, and it was called Deep Purple.
Wow.
From 1971 or 72, I'm not sure. And it was a song called it was about children, something like that. It was so badass, man.
Child in Time.
Blind Man, huh?
Child in Time.
Child in Time. That's absolutely correct.
Yeah, that's the biggest hit.
That is the first song that I ever learned how to play the piano to.
And now I got in my PC. I got a library with tons of that era music, tons of them, thousands and thousands. I kept downloading and downloading.
Yeah. Man, Child in Time is almost like a prophecy, that song.
Oh yeah. That
almost like a
right,
prophecy. It's a piece of art.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I grew up in Iraq. American rock and roll music. Started
Great, man.
with Elvis Presley and move on down to later, and I understood it. As I learned it and I understood it, I was like, all right, I'm gonna. But when I came to America, I wanted to go beyond Elvis. So until I found out about Sister Blythe, Rosette Blythe, she invented rock and roll, by the way, back in 1939.
The black woman.
Yeah, Sister
Yeah.
Rosette. 1939. That's when she invented rock and roll. So I kept going after the history of this, and then
She's on stage with that guitar. She has a guitar in hand.
oh yeah, she went to England and she played, and everybody was like, "Don't fucking like what the in the rain too." At the
Yeah, I know what you mean.
back in '64 was it or '62 somewhere around that area? Black and white. Yeah. It was raining that day in England.
sister Rosetta. You know, guys, I'm going my way.
You're
Getting
reading
pretty
the
late
chat,
here.
right?
What?
You're reading the chat, right? The YouTube chat.
Not constantly, every now and then.
Mm.
Or maybe I was just trying to poke my finger in your eye. Okay, guys, good seeing you. It was a nice chat.
See you always, man.
Yeah, right.
Take care, Shaw. Drive safely and be well.
Take care, Colonel.
Yeah, man.
You have a good day, brother.
Yeah, you have a good day too, man. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
What a great discussion with that guy, man. I love him.
Oh, I love Colonel.
Awesome.
He gives a unique perspective to things.
Yeah, see, Europe's seen war.
Oh yeah,
countries.
man. Colonel, you should have saw it like maybe 4 months ago. He did a live stream on here. He drove to a World War I battlefield where like fucking like 600,000 people were killed. It was fucking nuts.
It was fucked up. My grandpa.
They've seen some fucking shit.
I've seen it before my eyes in North Iraq from World War One, not just World War II. World War One. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a hole in the fucking middle of the hill. And there's like big pile here. That pile.
It's always been a contested place. Cradle of civilization. Tigris and Euphrates. And all that.
It's all gone, man. So human fuckery destroys everything they build.
I have heard that the ancient ziggurat of Ur,
Yeah.
one of the
Ish,
oldest, man-made places that still exist. It's almost down into nothing. It's been completely destroyed.
Yeah. Ish. We call them Ish.
Ish. Yeah.
In Mesopotamia, in my ancestor language, they call them Ish, Zaqura. Arabic Zaqura, and English took it from Arabs because they call it Zaqura. Zaqura means like a rise pyramid. And I'm like, okay, it's not a Zaqura, it's an Ish. Because when I started learning that language, like Ishagil, Ishanna, Ishanki, the same exact location where the Zaqura is. So I went and I met my people who they were oppressed. Very, very few of us left. I think they're dead now. They're in the mountains. And one of our priests, and I told him, "What is this Ish?" He said, "Oh, that's a place for the gods where you go, like this place here." I said, "Like the Ishagil?" He said, "Yeah." So that's the Zaqura is this? He said, "Yeah, it's a Ish. The Arabs call it Zaqura." Okay. Now I'm learning something. I said, "Why they call it Zaqura?" He said, "Because that's what everybody goes with now."
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a forgotten knowledge, he said, forgotten history. Yeah, they build them because back in those days, they were associating with these Anunnakis and as their teachers. It's sad, man. If you dig in Iraq anywhere, man, they have to scan it first. Make sure there's nothing there before you dig.
Do you know anything about the Bedouins that are travel through there?
The who?
The Bedouins.
Bedouins, like Badia. Okay.
Yeah, the camel riders that
Yeah, they used to. Arabs used to go from what's called today Medina, all the way to Jordan to go to west, and then they come to what was, if you go north, they go to Mari, which is between Syria and Iraq, And if you go to east, they had to go two routes: either go to Midi and Elam through Babylon, or they gotta go down south through Ur and take the Persian Gulf and go from there to India.
Yeah. The reason I ask is I have a connection. The first U.S. soldier, serviceman to die in theater during the original first Gulf War. He was shot. He was a fighter pilot for the Navy, and he was shot down back in '91. And his body was like basically buried in the desert by Bedouins that were traveling through the area, and they, didn't find his body for 20 years. And they finally found his body about maybe 3 or 4 years ago, and they brought him back to the U.S.
Good.
Yeah, so they finally made it home, but they had to track down like 20 years of Bedouin movements to find this guy. And they finally, found an elder who's like, "Oh yeah, we buried this guy like at the side of a sandhill, at this coordinate."
Yeah, when they say, "Oh, we didn't lose a single," what do you mean you didn't lose a single aircraft? The first night you attack us, we shot down 13.
Yeah.
I was there when they arrested 2 of them.
Well, we had
one
that.
was British, one was American, and the American we smuggled out. The British one, they took him to Baghdad.
The first Gulf War, man.
Yeah,
they
the
tried
first Gulf War, 1991.
They tried to play it down like U.S. dominated. Yeah, in a few places, the Iraqis kicked our ass. The Battle of 73 Easting, they had a big tank battle between the U.S. and the Republican Guard. They kind of fucked us up.
Well, they were trying to hit. They were trying to keep you off, but the division moved in. The American division moved in without noticing. They're, "Oh, okay, we're gonna show you a trick." So they're like, "Oh, we're surrendering." They're loaded. Okay, they let their guard down as soon as they got near. They just fucking turned their fucking shit and then started shooting at each other.
And in
It was
all
a huge battle.
Yeah, in all the confusion of that, there was a lot of U.S. friendly fire deaths.
That was the intention.
Yeah, 73 Americans died by blue on blue fire. Like a bunch of Abrams tanks started shooting a bunch of Bradley, personnel carriers and fucking wiped them out.
Yeah. That's why they made a two. It was called what we call in Iraq. It's a mashtaba move. Mashtaba move is like called mashtaba. Mashtaba is the what we call scorpion claw move. You go from 2 opposite points.
2 flanks.
Yeah, so we call it flanking, and we call it to create a confusion. So there has to be somebody in the middle is playing you the treat to keep you focused on one side or the second side, but the third side you don't see it coming, and that's how they did it. We did it to the Iranis, worked very good, always worked. So it's a trick. War is a trick, my friend.
Yeah. I had a friend who was over there for the second go around. It started in 03, and he was a diesel mechanic in the Marine Corps, and he was working basically fixing Humvees and the MREP, mine resistant personnel carriers. He was working in his motor pool, just working on engines, and he got shot up by mortars 3 times, took shrapnel 3 times from mortars, and got shot twice with sniper fire. just for working on fucking diesel engines. Ridiculous.
Of course, those diesel engines that keep running, the enemy is fucked.
Yep. Transportation's the key.
No, communication. That's why we switched to
Yep.
manual, and that's how we could shut down the aircrafts, because we knew they had a jamming technology devices,
Yeah.
and we couldn't compete with that. So what do? You shut down the program to the fucking SAM missiles, and you just use your own fucking experience. You hear the sound, and you calculate the sound.
The
As soon as you hear it, then you launch it actually opposite to it.
they perfected that technique in Serbia and Herzegovina, back in the Yugoslav wars in the early 90s. The Slavs, that's how they were, they shot down that F-117 stealth fighter and the F-16s because they took their, radar guided surface to air missiles off, the traditional grid and, started homing in manually.
Binoculars, night vision binoculars.
Exactly.
You see the flame, and then you see where it's going.
You see the thermal signature.
Just calculate the speed. It's just like World War II, calculate where's the ship going based on its speed, and then you fucking launch your shells on it.
You look at every weakness and exploit it. Ugh.
Yeah. But when you launch it, the second you launch it, you turn it on because you want that program on to the missile.
Yep. Let it home in.
Another batteries that we improved, that we took the database of fucking aircrafts, especially Tomcat and F-15 and F-16 and all these motherfuckers, and we put it in a program into the missile where when you shoot it, it knows which aircraft it's going after. It's not just heat-seeking missile.
Oh yeah,
it knows where is that fucking aircraft because now the sensor can pick up the map of it.
Yeah, each platform they've been identified by the signatures that they give off.
Yeah,
those systems.
They took a technology of Asian CAN busing. It's a program meant for like tools and vehicles and industry, and they put it into they improvise it into the fucking as a brain for that fucking SAM missile. So now you got a program that's telling the missile which airplanes it goes for. It communicate with it, and then the missile, it has its own fucking scanner. It has an eye in front of it. It looks like a fucking looks like a microphone. It's a sensor. It has its own gyroscope. It keeps going, like looking for that bitch. Where is she at? Beside the heat seeking. Once it finds the heat, it goes after it. And these are long range missiles, man. They're like fucking 10, 12 meter long, man. Shit.
Yeah.
Buried under the sand, and you see it.
Theater wide ballistics.
Huh?
Theater wide ballistics.
Yeah, almost as big as a ballistic, but they're SAM.
Yeah, that's like what we had back in the 60s here in the U.S. with the Nike Hercules. Yeah.
Yeah, but then I got our ass whipped, man. Shit. He should never went into Kuwait, idiot. Yeah.
I was just watching a documentary on the Kuwait thing the other day.
There was a reason for that. He did it intentionally because he was told to do it. He was told by Bush so they can start that fucking damn fucking wars, man. Fuck that shit.
He needed to turn the numbers in his favor for the oil market and make a push, into Saudi And
Exactly.
when he couldn't get Saudi, he set fire to it and did scorch earth and set all the walls on fire.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Plus, it was America taking over Saudi Arabia. See, I say we because I live in America. America used to owe Saudi Arabia a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
After that damn fucking war, Saudi Arabia owes America.
Yeah. After World
Gulf
War
War.
II ended, the Brits and the U.S. basically funded the entire Saudi oil industry for their exploration and discovery of their reserves. So, everything that the Saudis have to offer to the world market is because of the U.S. and the UK.
Yep. It's human fuckery, my friend.
And the Saudis, man, they're some sketchy people. I've known
They're
a
not
few
Arabs.
Saudis. I've known a few Saudis. One of the suburb that I grew up in here in the States had a pretty high Arab population, and we had some Saudi people. They were pretty decent. Um, you know, they were mostly Wahhabis. They
And
took
those are the motherfuckers you should
yeah,
be afraid of.
they took their religion seriously, but they also had a few Sunnis. Um, the Sunnis were pretty decent folks, but the Wahhabis, I don't trust them.
No, the Wahhabis and the Sunnis and the Wahhabis will always wheel together.
Yeah,
The Shia are more tolerant to other religions. They're not like the Sunnis.
yeah,
Sunnis will fucking come after you no matter what. But the Shia, especially the Persian ones, they're kind of like a mellow. They're calm down. They're like kickback.
yeah.
So is the Iraqi people because I remember we used to go to Basra. We had a church there, and man, their women were beautiful. They used to see us like, where are you
There's
from?
some
I said, I'm a
good-looking
Syrian.
Iranian woman. Yeah,
على عيني على راسي حبيبي. It means you, all of you, I'll fucking put you on top of my head. She tells me.
I've
It's
known
a
some
compliment.
very good-looking Lebanese women.
Yeah, Lebanese are mixed with French. That's why.
Yeah.
But Iraqis, holy fuck, they're mixed with almost everything.
Well, the crossroads. Always
Yes.
have been, always will be.
So many times being invaded. Assyrian women are fucking hot. And Persian women are hot. Turkish women too. They have that blondie beauty with the Middle Eastern uh, desire, heat, between her
Yeah,
legs.
they're the
They're
other
warm.
They're the northern crossroads.
Mhm.
The Bosphorus and everything. All right, man. I'm
All
about
right.
ready to
Well, thanks
pass
for
out
having
here.
me.
Yeah,
That was a great show, man. Thanks for
yeah,
having me.
yeah. We had fun tonight.
All right. Y'all have a great
So,
night.
anybody that's still lurking in the chat, you all have a good one. We'll catch you on the flip side. This is Canoes checking out.
Salute.
Salute.